All right, ladies and gents, boys and girls, welcome back. It's me, Addy, again, and I hope you guys are doing amazing as always. We're mother flipping back to Death Stranding 2 after the longest 3 fucking days of me being away from this game. I swear to God, these have felt like the longest 3 days. Admittedly, I was feeling a lot better yesterday, so yeah, for those of you who don't know, I was absolutely nuked towards the end of my stream last time. And I really wanted to play more, but I came down with something, man. I don't know what it was, but I've never recovered faster, so I'm really happy about that. So yeah, I am super stoked to be back to this, and I'm glad we didn't have to wait too long. But we're here, and you're probably noticing something different. I finally figured out how to fucking place this guy on my microphone. Okay, maybe not. Hang on. There we go. All right. Stay there, doll man. Stay there until we find you in the game. No, but jokes aside, you guys actually noticed the title. Yes, the fact that I am shit-faced drunk because I lost my baby. I'm very buzzed because I lost my baby. Also, I don't know why my alert is on silent mode. Thank you so much, Ian. I really appreciate that a lot, man. I'm alive. I lived to see another day, another timefall-stricken day in Death Stranding 2, and I'm very excited to be back. It was very kind of you, man. Thank you so much for the resub. For freaking 33 months, dude. Yeah, I don't know why my alert was on silent there. I set up like a hotkey, where if I'm like super immersed into like a cutscene or something, I just wanted to like lower the volume. Let me go ahead and do like a quick test to make sure that the hotkey is working, because I pressed it again to make sure that volume is normal. Okay, we're good. Hey, it's working. Okay, nice. Hotkeys, baby. Streaming things, streaming technology. But yeah, as it says in the title, yeah, so local porter is buzzed because he lost his BB. Who wouldn't be? Volume, hey! Thank you for that, Trax. Didn't have to do that, man. The tech works. You wouldn't expect anything less. Oh my god, we're starting with a hype train? I was already feeling pretty hype, so I mean, that's pretty apt. But yeah, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate you. Ian, Trax, hope you guys are doing well. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, once again, Ian for the 33 months, Trax with 100 bits. Yeah, super stoked to be back. Glad I'm feeling a lot better. I really don't know what it was, right? It was super strange, right? Towards the end of the last stream, I literally just felt like death, man, literally. Like I had the works, like body aches, chills, all of that. Short of like a sore throat and all of that kind of stuff, which thankfully that wasn't the case. Like it wasn't influenza or anything like that. I have no clue what it was. I thought it might have been like a... Oh my goodness, yo, Mel, thank you so much for the subscription. That's so kind of you. Thank you. I knew it had to be bad of stranding you away from death. Stranding, exactly, dude. The timing could not have been worse. The timing literally could not have been worse, Ian. I was like, dude, I was gutted over the fact that I was feeling the way I was feeling towards the end of that last stream, especially when it's like compounded by the fact that I normally never get sick. What's crazy is this is actually the second time in the past year that I have gotten sick, and that makes it twice. And I have never gotten sick that many times in a very long time. Like, the last time I think I've gotten sick multiple times in a year was probably like, I don't know, when I was like a little kid or something. I really have... It's very infrequent that I actually get sick. So, keep on keeping on. You as well. Right back at you. That was super kind of you. Thank you, Mel. Hope you're doing well. And there's Melly. You got Mel and Melly. Addy, hi. Hope you're feeling better. I'm feeling a lot better. Thank you so much for asking. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it was. It was some kind of weird bug. Because, number one, I recovered from it really fast. It really just needed, like, maybe around, like, 36 hours. Like, 1 full day of rest. And then just, you know, the next day just kind of recouping. And that was kind of about it. I just drank, like, a lot of Gatorade. And I felt a lot better. Like, I felt, like, super dehydrated and just really weak. I don't know what it was. Like, a part of me thought it might have been food poisoning, but then again, I didn't eat anything weird. You know, so I don't know. But at least, hey, I mean, I'm not complaining that I recovered this fast. So I'm happy to be back. We're going to be continuing. And yes, last stream was very sad. As a quick recap, Death Stranding recap here, which we are not going to select because that is a recap of Death Stranding 1. I'll do the recap myself and flex my amazing recap skills for you guys. But before we do that, actually, hang on. I gotta show you guys something real quick. Now, admittedly, I actually jumped into the game already, but I had to load back out here to the main menu because you guys have to check out how crazy this load time is. I mean, we've been blown away by this in the past, right? This is nothing new for the PS5. This is mainly what was, you know, advertised. Say recap again? Recap. Recappuccino. Is that like some kind of a scheme to make me thirsty for Canadian Tim Hortons ice caps? Because it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. No, it might actually. Oh my god, what the heck, you guys? You guys are going crazy. 1,000 bits, Melly. Thank you so much. Just a little something, something. You did not have to do that. You guys are absolutely freaking amazing. That is the level 1 train complete too, it looks like. Oh my goodness, yeah. Much love to Melly in the chat. Melly, Trax, Ian, Mel, literally all of you out there. Thank you so much for all the generosity here. Yeah, you guys did not need to do that. That was truly, truly extraordinary of you folks. Thank you so much. Please save all the biddies, all the bunnies for cool, amazing things. This person right here is not cool and amazing. Well, a bit cooler and amazinger, but I'm definitely not at my coolest and amazingest. Definitely doesn't feel that way. Especially considering the fact that, yes, perfect opportunity to segue into the recap, which also, once again, going to show you guys this. Lightning fast load time. Holy shit. I know it's nothing too crazy, but for a game like Death Stranding 2, absolutely mind-blowing, where there's so much stuff going on. And the Decima engine is doing like a ton of crazy lifting for a lot of things. Yeah, the recap. Why I'm not feeling cool and amazing and rather sad and downy, if you will. We lost PB on the last stream. Dude, what a shitty end to the last stream, right? We finished episode 1 of the game. And episode 1 of the game hit me with a double whammy. I felt like crap, number 1, and number 2. Exactly, Sam. Thank you. Give me a break. Number 2, BB presumably died, right? What the hell? Lou apparently just died. She's gone. And so it's just Sam now. It's so sad. God, you hate to see it. You're all those things. You guys more so. You on PS5 Pro? I have not, Trax. That is the beauty of this game. This game is running on a base PS5 currently, and it's 100% the best looking game I've ever seen. I'm not even exaggerating, man. Yeah, dude, if you go check out the VOD of my day 1 run of this game, the beginning of it, when like we're going down the hill, it's insane. Just like, dude, I was blown away. I couldn't believe what my eyes are seeing. Like, I thought my eyes were straight up on drugs. The Steam engine is some insanely weird witchcraft, man. It's a shame that Sony and Guerrilla don't let more devs in the industry use it. I really wish they did. Like, right now, the hot stuff around town is Unreal Engine 5, right? And I mean, it does have its qualities, but in the grand scheme of things, like, you know, for all the advertising to do with, like, the Noonans, the Newmans, the Nanites, the Lanites, all the bells and whistles, right? Like, it still has so many problems. And then you have, like, engines like this in the meantime that, you know, don't rely on any, like, fancy schmancy tech and all of that, like ray tracing and stuff, and still produce, like, really beautiful results. Dude, can you imagine a Final Fantasy game on the Decima engine? That would be the freaking dream. Don't tempt me with a good time, man. Do not tempt me with a good time. But yeah, it's so good to be back, man. It seriously has felt like the longest 3 days for me. So thankfully yesterday was a little bit better. I got to hang out with a friend, so that was already a lot better. And today is also gonna be a good day, as long as we can get past the sadness. So yes, the porter is buzzed. I mean, who wouldn't be? You'd be a little bit buzzed, right, if you lost your baby. and be a little bit buzzed in the blood alcohol level department. That's definitely what the title is referring to when it comes to the word buzzed. Oh, they're already BTs right off the bat? Okay. So I'm so curious, man. Like, is the entirety of this game, or like a solid 90% of it, going to be us kind of traversing the world as Sam on his lonesome without Lou? Or any kind of like BB to help? Well, I mean, we saw BB, we'll have to finish my recap here, last time materialize into a BT. Or we don't know if that was Lou necessarily. All we know is that presumably she was killed when Fragile was trying to protect her. And then some sort of weird BT baby materializes into the pod. And now this is like 1 month later. Dude, this game does such a good job of setting up all the mysteries and intrigue. Like, holy shit, man. It's gonna be crazy. So I gotta open my hype chest there. Chill girl emote. That's pretty cute. I keep forgetting you can get these new emotes with the hype train. Also, holy shit balls. That was a little too close for comfort. For a second, I thought that was scripted. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, these BTs are scary, man. They're fucking big. Stay away from me! Dude, Sam's dooms have gotten ridiculously good. Yeah, so for those of you who don't know what dooms are in Death Stranding, it's the ability to essentially detect BTs around you. And Sam has the natural ability to detect where they are, even if BB/Lou isn't with him. That's gotta be a dream. That's definitely a nightmare.
There was no way for the two of us to escape together. Escape together.
Gonna see the handprints.
The best I could hope for was to jump Lou out. Just Lou.
We've seen him try that before, but this time he actually pulled the trigger. And there was a bullet in the chamber. Our first time repatriating in this. So what are we going to see inside? Is it going to be a Amelie doll? Oh, okay. It's a baby with a tar. BB crying, but no BB, yeah. Sadly, Lou died. It seems like. That's right, and his hair is all gray now. Like we saw in the very first reveal trailer. Yo, how's it going, Seb?
I know there's nothing I can do to make it right. I know.
Damn, he's been drinking Timefall beer. Yeah, but I told you, I wasn't lying in the title. Local porter gets buzzed after losing BB. I told you guys.
Sam, stop hurting yourself. Please.
Jesus.
Give me the gun. There is nothing left for you here. Nothing but sadness and regret. You can't go on like this. Come take a walk with me.
Jeez, poor Sam. Yeah. He's been through hell. Okay, let's go. There's a part that we saw from the reveal trailer. All the way back in 2022. Here it is. Gonna see the Magellan. So I wonder why he's got this gray hair, right? Is it because of the time fall? Or, I don't know, some kind of weird side effect of something. So cool.
Come meet my crew, Sam.
I can't wait. Sounds so cool too.
It's time for you to hit the road and start a new journey.
Yep, here we go. Getting into the meat and potatoes of the game. Oh, wow. That was it. That was it. That was the entirety of Chapter 2. That was the shortest chapter in the history of both cinema and video games. Or video gainema, if you will.
Intoxicants successfully purged. Blood alcohol content nominal.
Well, that's good. No longer buzzed.
Well, it looks like someone needed a nap. Hope you like your new private room. Feel free to make yourself at home.
Wait, hold up. Where's the pod? Where's Lou?
Settle down, Sam. Lou's with me. You'll see us soon enough.
So, how do they... Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? I was gonna say, like, how do they know that that BB is Lou, right? It could be any BT, right? Because we've seen plenty of, you know, infant, you know, fetus BTs before in BT territory. So, it could just be any one of those. But then I have to remind myself that there weren't any BTs around in the area, right? Basically, in Sam's dwelling, there were no other BTs. So, and the only child that died there was Lou. So, yeah, the natural conclusion you would come to is that that BT can only be Lou. The one that crawled into the pod. So, okay, this is really interesting. So yeah, as we thought from all the trailers and stuff, whenever you're in the Magellan here, all the characters are in black and white. Private room has gotten a glow down question mark? I don't know if I would call this a glow up for the private room. It's certainly different. That's for sure. Hey, we still got our chiral tea. Alright, gotta drink all three. Can't get enough of that. Looks at his face, starts screaming and running away. Oh my god, I'm in black and white! Oh, that's sad. Yeah, I really do miss all the tiny gestures from Norman Reedus in Death Stranding 1 when you like zoom in and stuff. Yeah, why me? This is the only patch we need. Just why me? Why me? That's his motto in this game. That's his mantra. Why me? That's it, really. Just why me? Trying to vibe down here in Mexico.
Welcome to Drawbridge, Sam.
Why am I doing all this? Why me?
Magellan, our mobile base of operations. Come on, I'll help you get your bearings. This is the ship's armory. Here you can check your weapons and put them through their paces. These rooms over here belong to other members of the crew. They are pretty much the same as yours. And the shower's down at the end.
This is one hell of a ship you got here. Courtesy of the UCA, I'm guessing.
No. As I told you, Drawbridge is a civilian outfit. But we do have a generous patron with access to plenty of capital and tech.
Sounds like a UCA big shot.
Don't ask me. We've never met face to face. They value their privacy.
Seriously? No better than to believe that bullshit.
We've both been used and lied to before, it's true. But as long as they keep up their end, I won't pry.
Wonder how many of the new characters you know about we're gonna meet in just this one scene.
This is the headquarters of our humble operation. The bridge of the DHV Magellan.
Oh, that's cool.
It's always like this when the DHV Magellan's on the move.
Feels like a hologram.
Meet Tarman, our resident doctor and geophysicist.
Hey, George
He's also
Miller.
the captain and pilot, in case you hadn't noticed. And a fellow doom sufferer. The nav console offers a direct connection to the tar currents. The downside being that we all have to bathe in caralium.
Happy to have you aboard, Sam. You'll have to excuse me if I don't shake your hand.
Obviously, once again,
Steer this ship solo?
George Miller isn't actually voicing him.
Though the computer does most of the work.
But he sounds exactly like what George Miller would sound like, though.
Spot on. We dive into the tar and use it to travel underground.
That's what's kind of amazing.
Just beneath the surface of the Earth, there are currents we can ride almost anywhere.
Yo, how's it going, Soul?
So what's your role in all this?
Me? I make sure Drawbridge's grand plans go off without a hitch.
So you're the commander?
That's right. These days I'm fragile in name only.
I love this from the trailer.
Huh. So where are we headed?
Love those
At
little
the moment,
gloves,
we're
man.
bound for the plate gate in Mexico. The one that you put on the network for us. Our destination is on the other side, Australia, which we've been asked to link up next.
You know, the problem is not everybody wants to be part of the UCA.
That's not the plan, Sam. The UCA isn't looking to expand its borders. Just like with Mexico, they want to bring new regions into the network. That's our last, best hope of saving the world. Which is why we're here. Or more importantly, why you're here.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that crazy freaking tar cat. What's with the random tears? So basically they're an allergic reaction to the chiralium, which is like the antimatter from the BTs or ghosts.
Hello, excuse you. I too am a member of Drawbridge, believe it or not.
There he is! What up, tall man? I thought you were meant to be on my microphone.
What? Puppet? No, no. No, I am alive and my own master.
That's what I've been waiting for.
A man whose cow wound up stuck inside a... Well, you get it. He used to be a spirit medium.
When I was still flesh and bone, of course. Regrettably, my transformation cost me my talents.
Lou, where are you?
Transferred his soul into a little doll. And he moves at like 10 FPS, which is what I love. What the fuck?
Oh. You know, no one should have to suffer such loss. I understand. Believe me, I do.
So they're gaslighting Sam.
Yes, I think you two should go on one more adventure.
What are you talking about?
Well, take Lou. Yes, and link up Australia together. Like you did before in America. I'm sure a lengthy journey will help you to heal.
Holy shit. We're going to the land down under. Looks like you're in some kind of sub. Yeah, it's really cool. So it's this giant vessel.
We've arrived.
That's called a Magellan. And it uses a tar underneath the earth to, like, travel across the world.
My hand is traveling through the tar currents, which is lucky because that's what allows me to keep this ship on course.
Oh, damn.
We're by that research lab you linked up last time.
The DHV Magellan can travel to and surface anywhere, provided it's within network coverage. A genuine mobile base of operations.
Still not fully equipped, though. It doesn't have any proper guns.
Need to fix that at some time.
Anyway, the DHV Magellan's here to back you up. As always, you'll be the one leading the way to expand the network. We'll be right behind you, providing you with support. Just so we're crystal clear, Sam. Our mission is to connect the whole Australian continent to the existing chiral network here in North America.
From halfway around the world, how are we supposed to do that again?
By using the Mexican plate gate.
Right.
The one you already put on the grid, remember? To get started, all you have to do is cross over and connect your Cupid to the nearest chiral network terminal. As you extend coverage, we'll move the DHV Magellan to keep up.
And you'll of course be traveling with your child. I mean, that's what Lou would want, right? A grand new adventure with Daddy.
This shit is the most fascinating thing. So he's being gaslit into thinking there's actually something in the pod.
We'll be waiting.
So they actually all somehow know that Lou isn't actually there in BT form inside that thing. But Sam, in his delusion, because he's so grief-stricken and in denial about her being dead, or whatever's happened to her, is convinced that she's still with him. This is going to be super interesting. Yeah, we got to do this. Speaking of. It's like an actual...
You ready for another trip with Daddy?
It's like an actual fetus in there. What the f...
Okay, kiddo. Let's go.
What is happening? So, like... Dude. This is crazy. So... It's not even like a BT. It's an actual baby. It's an actual fetus. So is Sam, like, so far... Does he have, like, literal Cloud FF7 syndrome? Is Sam going through some Cloud shit from Final Fantasy VII? Where he's just seeing things that just aren't there? Or like, what is happening? Like, he's so deluded in his grief. Like, is that... Am I to understand that's what's going on? I don't know. We just gotta play. Like, it's a Kojima game. We just gotta let the Kojima happen to us, not us happen to the Kojima. What is happening is what I keep asking myself every time I watch you stream Death Stranding. So you know shit's getting crazy when me, the one who's playing the game and understands the game to an extent, is wondering what the hell is going on. We've got Gaslit. Now where's Gatekeep? Truly. Oh, man. Why me? Seriously, why me? Like, it's like a random bridge baby, right? It has to be inside of the pod. Like, they put a different baby in there. We don't know what bridge baby that is. Like, who that fetus is. But Sam is somehow convinced that that's BB. Even though he obviously knows she's dead and he's seen her BT form before. Like, okay, this is getting crazy. I don't know why I keep coming to this. The game gives me the exclamation mark. All right, we'll put something else on. Happy. Okay. I'm going to put this on, okay? We're going to pretend we're happy. We're not actually happy. We can pretend we're happy. Because that's what we need some of right now. Not some of, a lot of right now. Like how it's, groom yourself instead of check mirror. It's gonna, like, cut his hair or something? Dye his hair? He actually is cutting his hair. What the hell? So wait, they just grade you to like stress? Maybe that's what it was. Maybe it's just graying due to stress. I remember everyone, including myself and their moms, were wondering like what the heck was up with his hair in the reveal trailer. There we go, dye hair. So I mean, I'm cool with like the gray fox look. I don't have to go back to it's a Rabbit Norman Reedus look. I was kind of digging the gray fox Reedus look. That was fine. That was fine too. We love Norman Reedus in every universe. Relatable. Yeah, I think everyone on planet Earth can relate to that. Use toilet shower. Oh my, oh wow, oh wow. Damn. You gotta walk a ways now for a shower. Yeah, safe to say, I don't think I'd be happy down there in the Magellan. I'd like my Death Stranding 1 private room, please. That was the coziest private room. That was like an introvert's paradise. All that was missing was like an Xbox and some junk food. Are you gonna spray your hair and then shower silly? Well, we're Norman Reedus. We can do whatever. I'm Sam the Man Reedus Norman. Delivering's what I do. So let's get to delivering. Everything else is of little consequence. And the thing that hurts about this in the best way possible, I want to like experience everything there's experience in the game
Humor him.
at the earliest,
His knowledge and experience will probably come in handy down the road.
but the story is so good. It's so compelling.
Really, Sam? Your buttocks?
I also want to beeline the story.
What about shotgun?
I love this moment here, by the way.
Driver's seat.
It's a dig at God of War. He tried to pull a Mimir on Dollman. Put him near his ass. He's like, no, I'm not cool with that. Gotta put me near your cock so I can examine the 1,000 milliliters of urine you got. Make sure your bladder health is in check.
You think you have a choice?
Oh my god. New visions. Okay, that's the new Luca slash
What was that just now?
Snake character.
You saw it too, huh?
Snake reference character.
It's nothing new. I always got these flashes when I hooked up the pod.
Ah, the bleed-through effect, wherein the BB's memories are conflated with one's own.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure someone explained it to you before. Though this is a little different, of course.
I really gotta deal with this shit again.
So now we know, though, that those are the BB's memories, not Sam's.
The Mexico side plate gate terminal. After we've confirmed network coverage, we can take the DHV Magellan and regroup at your position.
Can you do a handstand while taking a shower? Probably. Well, probably while on a motorbike, too. This is Norman Reedus we're talking about. Holy shit, it's gonna be awesome. Can't wait, man. Ooh, I've been itching for this. Alright. Former geophysics. Research lab. Norman Reedus to new Chuck Norris? I think so.
Let's get going.
Is there anything you've seen him not do in this game or in Death Stranding 1?
This journey should give you a chance to mourn.
Man can zipline, he can build highways with his own hands. Or rather, a 3D printer into which he uses his own hands to place materials, to clarify, but still, whatever, he uses his own hands in a way. Hey! I love the Magellan chime. So we've been here before. Access the Mexican Plate Gates terminal. So that's all the way up here. I see. What about the DDTs or the CC's memories? Yeah, I'm not sure I know what those are. Hey, Melly, that's super kind of you. Just gifted Soul a gift sub. Thank you so much, Melly. Melly being amazing as always.
You know, I meant it when
Aggressively
I said,
amazing,
I understand
as we like to
how you
say.
feel. But if you hold on to the sadness, it will weigh you down like an anchor. However much it hurts, you must carry on and do what only you can do. Grieve, of course. But keep moving, Sam. Then, when all is said and done, you can take stock and decide what's next.
Yeah, this is interesting. So we got a baby again. We don't know who this baby is, but we know that she's connected in some way to the memories of, or well, just to, in general to the two new characters being introduced in this game, right? Where like one of whom is meant to be like the new Cliff of this game, like the Mads Mikkelsen equivalent. I remember the name of the actor. It's like Luca something, but then what was the name of the character in the game? Neil, I think. You saw the boss fight against him in the game premiere event. Can't wait to see his actual story. And then like the Metal Gear moment with like the bandana and everything. It's like a clear jab at Konami. I feel like I should just take a vehicle instead of walking this, but I'm gonna walk it. Fuck it. I really want to like take in this atmosphere, listen to this music as much as I can. It's literally called On the Beach. Which is the subtitle of the game. Can you find the AA? Oh, wait a minute. That's Alcoholics Anonymous. Sam could definitely use some of that right now. Definitely a Lucio Jam moment. Every single song has been so good. I mean, I'd expect nothing less. Kojima's music taste has always been like just immaculate, in my opinion. Some of the most amazing songs an artist have been introduced to have come about as a result of his games. Vibes are so good. Like, holy shit, man, look at that. That's the plate gate. You saw that in the trailer. We're actually playing the game now. Oh my fucking god! Oh fuck! Oh, bleh. Give me that. It's okay, it's just a blood grenade. He doesn't see anything. Well, it always looked this badass, and nothing happened to ruin the moment. Alright, here we are. Let's access this terminal. What the hell is that?
Okay. Let's just sit here for a second.
No, let's not. Sam, this is not the right time. Or the right place. So I don't want to rest. Now please use a terminal. There we go. Pass to the plate gate. Yes, please. Everything that this game, if they should, get DLC soon. I think it's too early to tell. I think it's a little too early to tell. I mean, I would never complain about more Death Stranding, though. Crazy frickin' Amelie worshipping cultists.
What's the deal with them?
I've never seen them before. They almost look like they're on a pilgrimage.
They can just waltz right through the gate like that?
It would seem so. Once you extend coverage into Australia, the chiral network should afford us some additional security. Or at least allow us to maintain a record of whoever uses the gate. It bears repeating that the UCA does not intend to restrict access to it. They only want to ensure safe passage for everyone traveling between the continents.
Holy shit.
Brace
Yeah, they...
yourself, Sam. It's a gatequake.
Yep, that's how the earthquakes happen.
And the big one at that.
Damn.
Let's make our way through the plate gate. Carefully.
Yeah, carefully would be smart. I freaking love this angle that they're going with, right? Of incorporating like a little mimerification to Death Stranding, if you will. Bringing in like a little traveling companion, a la Mimir from God of War. Good little guy. Gotta definitely play around with photo mode at some point and see if there are any interesting things we can make Dollman do. It's really nice that Sam has someone to actually talk to now while traveling. Hopefully you can customize them too. The yesification of the mimerification. That would be amazing. I really am crossing my fingers. Okay, I'm sorry. I am... Hey! That's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. I'm too tempted. I need to know. I'm not gonna spend too long here. Maybe we will. Can't make any promises. Once again, best photo mode of all time in Death Stranding 1, and they brought back the same exact one here. So Lou and Dollman. Okay, so they're under the same tab. That's awesome. So you actually can change Dollman. My gosh, wait. Ugh. That's adorable. That you can like customize so many things. Like, what are the new frames? Hang on. Like largely the same. Ooh, that's cool. What does it say? Okay, it's like a movie poster. I mean, this already looks so cool. That's what's amazing about DS1 and DS2's photo modes, is the fact that you can take literally any frickin' frame from the game and make it look fucking epic. This is so sick looking. Is this actually changing anything right now? Oh my god, what the hell is that? Oh yeah, just lighting, okay. Hey, this is awesome. I'm actually gonna save this. I actually think this looks pretty cool. I just wanted to play around. See, that's how you know photo mode is amazing. You just want to like play around. And then you're like, oh, wait a minute. This actually just slaps. Wait, where the heck is... Where's my light shot? Hello? Hello, screenshot tool. . There you are. Okay. Save desktop. Give it a title. Bam. Okay. Sorry. I told you guys. I was like, don't worry, I'm not going to spend too long here, but I can't make any promises. Good thing I didn't make any promises. Okay. So cool. There's so much you can do with photo mode. I mean, it really helps the game already looks so beautiful. Like, every frame is just wallpaper worthy, right? Yeah, I would actually put that up on my wall. An actual game poster. Like, again, on my very first PC playthrough of the first Death Stranding, like 5 years ago, I was doing nothing but stopping every 2 seconds. Like, even in the cutscenes, to see how cool I could make them look with photo mode. And clearly, they already look so fucking amazing. What is going on here? So many colors. Oh, the 5 extinction entities. Obligatory whales. Yeah, he literally entered the live stream. Oh my god. So are we like in Australia now?
A strange place if ever I've seen one.
Ooh, throat singing goes hard. And we enter the live stream. Nah, don't be sorry. You're being honest. I like that. Sam enter the live stream. You guys enter the live stream. Yeah, I can always leave it to my chat to come up with the world's finest puns. And haha moments. You'd love to see it. So what is this place? Yeah, we're in Australia. We're here, we're gonna land down under. Bum, 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 bum. That's like my singing. It was totally on point. So yeah, Australia is huge. This is like the central region from Death Stranding 1. This is where we're going to be spending like 90% of our time. Here we go. Strand established, the first of many. And I love how even Australia is kind of shaped. Well, it already kind of is sort of shaped like that, but still, I mean, it's always, in a way, it's a little more whale-shaped. Kind of like in the first game where the USA looks nothing like the actual USA. It's very on the nose about it being like shaped like a whale. More singing, please? Oh, there will definitely be more singing. But not for me. Thankfully, we have Kojima to thank for that. You know, all the lovely artists whose voices are featured in this game. We will be hearing very shortly. Yeah, S rank. Go to Australia. I feel like that should definitely be a feat. Go to Australia, especially if you're, you know, no, really only if you're afraid of like bugs and critters and all sorts of things that can eat your face. I'm sure Drop would agree with that. our good old friend Drop. Our Australian homie. Everyone deserves an S rank for moving their ass to Australia.
To Australia is holding steady. And you'll be happy to hear we made it here in one piece.
For being brave enough
Just to let you know, when you come back to the DHV Magellan,
to take on
our patron would like to talk to you.
200 kilo spiders. Not just 200 kilo cargo. Is there someone who's not afraid of things that can eat your face? Yeah, once again, Sam the Man Porter Bridges, because there are a lot of things that can eat his face. And I mean, he still does what he does, so. And there you go. Yet another reason why Norman Reedus is Chuck Norris.
Well done.
Yeah, we were talking on the last stream a bunch about, you know, little critters we're all afraid of, and for me, you know what's funny? I've never actually been that afraid of spiders. The thing that scares me the most are lizards. I'm the world's biggest herpetophobe. That sounds really, truly awful and horrible, but I promise you, herpetophobia is just fear of reptiles, to clarify. Which, okay, honestly, if there's anyone out there who thinks lizards and reptiles are the cutest beings known to mankind and are big fat reptile lovers, then yes, I truly apologize, because in that case, hearing those words from me, that I'm the world's biggest herpetophobe, is truly awful and horrible. That's a pretty unfortunate word. Yeah, it sounds way worse than it actually is. It sounds pretty bad. You know, there's not such thing as earthquakes. It's just Norman Reedus doing push-ups. You know what? I think you're onto something, yeah. It's just Norman Reedus doing push-ups in the Magellan. So that's cool. So the delivery terminal is right outside the elevator of Magellan.
Thank you, Sam. I'd like you to meet someone.
I like how he hangs him up there, and he's got like this little railing that he travels down. Ooh, Charlie, right?
Hello, Sam. My name is Charlie.
Yeah, I remember this guy from the trailer. Saw like one still of him.
Drawbridge's patron.
What's his deal?
Hear me out, Sam. I want you to help us bring Australia into the network. Drawbridge has been selected to oversee this critical operation. People saw what you did in Mexico and wanted more of the same.
What are you trying to pull?
Yeah, I don't know if I trust this guy.
I can't tell you who I am, Sam. But to be clear, I'm not APAS, nor am I your enemy.
What, you think I'm just gonna trust the words of some faceless mannequin?
I need you to trust me. I'm the one paying for the ship and this whole operation at considerable personal risk.
Nah, I want to see a face, or no deal.
A face, very well. Since you won't take it from me, maybe it should come from someone you know. How's this? Pick one of your old comrades, and I'll speak to you with their voice. Who would you like? Who would you trust?
Damn, this is creepy. What the fuck? You could choose Die Hardman. Oh my god. I love how Die Hardman is an option. The guy who does not stop talking in the first Death Stranding every 2 seconds is pinging you every single time to give you the most obvious, redundant of instructions. Sam, you need to deliver a pizza. In order to deliver the pizza, push your right foot in front of your left foot, and then your left foot in front of your right foot to begin walking. Walking is how you deliver the pizza, and I can't stress this enough, Sam. Make sure you deliver the pizza. Oh god, I do not want to go through that again in this game. So I cannot in good conscience. Die Hardman, I love you. You're one of the most amazing characters in the story. I really feel for you, man. Tommy Earl Jenkins put on a hell of a performance that I will never forget. Top 5 of all time, but I cannot in good conscience choose Die Hardman. I love how like that's just really funny to me. But this is awesome though. Holy crap. So this is how some of the characters are coming back. Right? Maybe this is what was meant when we saw Margaret Qualley's name in the opening credits and Tommy Earl Jenkins' name as well. because we saw nothing of these two characters or like the actors portraying them in any of the trailers and stuff. But this is really interesting. Character development. I'm going with Die Hardman. I have to for all time's sake.
This is Die Hardman.
For the memes. For the memes.
All right. Pulling up his profile from the database.
I can't say goodbye forever.
Now, Sam.
This is so creepy.
Already, I'm sure.
You tell me, old buddy, if this is a UCA sanctioned op, who knows about it?
You misunderstand. Then again, there's a lot I still haven't explained to you, isn't there? I think it's time a certain someone made an appearance. I'd like you to meet the president.
I like how it's his name in the caption, Tommy Earl Jenkins.
The guy who took over after Die Hardman?
Not precisely. The UCA doesn't have a presidential system anymore. Die Hardman was the first and only president, making it one of the shortest-lived single executive administrations in history. One can only guess what he felt about
Just talking about himself.
Previously, the president was subject to the will of the people via a popular vote every 4 years. APAS, however, is far more efficient. It can ascertain public opinion in real time and thereby determine the appropriate course of action. This led to the adoption of a new model.
President guy? You just told me he isn't really the president.
He is not the president of the UCA. Rather, he serves as the president of APAC. APAC is a privately owned corporation responsible for the operation and oversight of APAS, a service provider to which we may delegate day-to-day governance.
Oh, hi. In the flesh. President Shinra.
Your performance in Mexico was exemplary. We cannot thank you enough. Well done. Truly. I firmly believe that the only ones capable of expanding the network into Australia are those who helped establish it here at home. That means you, Sam. And you too, Fragile. APAS has determined that you have the highest probability of success in this endeavor.
APAS and the chiral network are all built on UCA tech. If you expand their reach beyond our borders, then you're expanding their influence as well, aren't you?
A valid concern. But it wasn't the UCA that made the final decision. It was APAC, a private corporation. The UCA has no involvement whatsoever in this matter. Sam, it may interest you to know that linking up Australia will also serve a greater goal. You see, the plate gate that connects North America and Australia only matured after you united America with the chiral network. On that basis, we believe that a new gate will manifest somewhere within Australia once full chiral connectivity.
Of course, he's got an APAC tattoo.
At that time, APAS should have sufficient
even a tattoo, it's a
data to
brand.
calculate the location of other points of connection.
Bro's in a
between
cult.
continents. With this information, APAS can then proceed to extrapolate the positions of these landmasses. In other words, this mission is not just about linking up a single continent. By connecting Australia, we will be one step closer to reclaiming a pre-Death Stranding world where everyone is part of a greater whole. I hope my answer alleviates your concern somewhat.
You know what's interesting?
Guess so. Tell me, though. Who's Charlie to you?
He may speak for me as necessary to ensure the operation proceeds according to plan. Our corporation, however, will calculate what factors are essential for your success and will provide you with direct support. Welcome aboard, Sam. Charlie, we'll take it from here.
Kojima's afraid to get political. Yeah, who would have thought?
It will be your job to travel the continent and connect the people, Sam. But know that everyone on this ship is ready and eager to back you up.
Amelie?
You won't be on your own this time.
So, you're gonna do it?
Yeah, man.
before.
Oh, yo, Drop, I missed that. Hey, Eddie, how goes DS2?
Seems like the only thing I'm good at.
Goes good, man. It's going good. Thank you for being here, dude. And I appreciate the lurk. Yeah, this one goes out to Drop. We're in Australia. Drop's our Australian homie here. For those of you not in the know. Probably gonna see him in game too, who knows? Gray hair's gone? Yeah, we got to basically cut and dye it. I think all it really was stress. Which is funny because I never considered that's what it could have been. Like the years leading up to this game, everyone was speculating what the gray hair could have meant. And I mean, they got kind of just glossed over it, right? Given that you can just cut your hair and then dye it back. It was probably the stress from, you know, the grief and everything following Lou's loss.
Looks like you've been supplied with the Drawbridge crew head. Try it on for size. I have a feeling it'll suit you.
Oh, this is so eerie, man. Ugh. Ugh, this doesn't feel right. We're hearing Die Hardman's voice a la Death Stranding 1. This weird, creepy AI HAL-esque piece of shit from 2001: A Space Odyssey. Which here's what I hate to know, but love to know, love to hate. the fact that Hideo Kojima recently came out saying one of his favorite movies is 2001: A Space Odyssey, right? And it's one of mine too, which is pretty cool. We have one of our favorite movies in common. Hideo Kojima is notorious for taking direct inspiration from like the movies he loves, right? So that obviously means, I mean, you don't need to like know all this shit to know that creepy piece of shit Charlie is probably a piece of shit who we shouldn't be trusting. Yeah, like it's pretty clear that Charlie is a pretty on the nose reference to Hell, right? From 2001. Gotta be. True, if you see any angry koala things, think of me, will do. Yeah, that was really funny what you were saying about the alert you wanted to set up. Stanley Kubrick was damn good with his movies, let's be fair. He really was. No, absolutely. Yeah, 2001 is a masterpiece. I remember watching it for the first time. It was like re-released. So like my mom is a big film buff, right? She was a filmmaker for a while too. So she really wanted to go see this re-release of 2001: A Space Odyssey. This was like back in, I think, 2015 or 16. And it was really cool. We went to this like old theater downtown, and I'd never been to like an experience like that before. And it was awesome. I didn't anticipate that I'd enjoy the movie as much as I did. I was like, I mean, sure, like, why not? It's probably going to be really cheesy in terms of how it depicts the future and stuff, because it's the 60s film. It probably has this notion of what the future is like that totally isn't the future, because we're literally living in the future now. But man, was it so freaking good. And man, did it pack a punch. Yeah. Definitely in my top 5 favorite films. Enough said. Norman Reedus can will his hair to be whatever color he wants it to be. Yeah, literally. Yeah, we established that he's basically Chuck Norris, right? Move aside Chuck Norris. He's old news. Chuck Norris is so 2010, man. Come on, get with the time. So here's what I wanted to bring up in the cutscene as well, right? It seems like one of the clear themes of this game is similar to a movie I saw very recently, which was an amazing movie, by the way. That had a similar theme to this. And it's about how unity, especially when you're trying to force it, or really only when you try to force it, amongst people who don't really want to acquiesce and be a part of this kind of group you're creating, under which the pretense is that, oh, we're doing it to kind of like make everyone equal and make everyone happy and prosperous, how that never really works out. And that is actually kind of harmful and damaging, right? And the movie I'm talking about is actually Sinners. It may seem on the surface to be like this, generic, cheesy horror movie about vampires if you haven't seen it. But then when you go watch it, and you definitely should go watch it because it's an amazing fucking movie, it ends up being about something far, far greater and far more poignant than that. And in essence, without giving anything away, the theme and message of that movie is, I think, very similar to what Hideo Kojima is trying to get across with this game. Especially with that one line of dialogue from the president, right? Where he's like, oh, yes, we want Australia to be under this one big umbrella we're trying to create for the entirety of the globe in this very difficult, trying time, right? It's just like, oh, it's all sunshine and rainbows. We're trying to do a good thing here, but you know, are you really? Is unity, forced unity, really the solution here? Like, isn't that the death of cultural integrity, right? And people's like rights and freedoms and all of that. That's kind of what, you know, I think this game is trying to also get at, on top of the whole, or really within the whole aspect that it's trying to explore of how a calamity like this is supposed to bring us closer together, but in a way, based on our own human action, is something that can drive wedges between us and push us further apart from one another, right? So yeah, it's a lot of stuff. It's really, really cool. I'm liking where this is going. Really want to watch Sinners, dude. Seb, especially since you like horror movies a lot, man, I cannot recommend it enough. It's just one of those once in a lifetime kind of horror films. It really hit. I went with my group of friends, and every single one of us had the same take about the film, which normally never really happens. There will be, you know, maybe one of us who didn't really agree with something another one of us liked, and vice versa, but all of us unanimously were like, this movie is just straight up cinema. It was so good. Because it's not just, you know, horror, it's a movie with a really powerful, like, social message, which I really liked. And like the frickin' the creative choices that went into the movie, like there's this one set piece. All I'm gonna say is there's this one set piece in the movie that frickin' blew my mind. It was one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen on screen, like, ever. And that's all I'll say. So now when you go into the movie, you will 100% know what I'm talking about. I don't even have to elaborate beyond that. You will know what it is. It's so good. Yeah, I love horror movies. Yeah, you gotta watch Sinners if you like horror. You guys out there have to check out Sinners. It really is as good as people are saying it is. Simply can't trust Big Chiral. Down with a Big Chiral versus Big Pharma and those Big Chiral. God, come on. Come on, USFA, or UCFA in this case. All right, let's go. Simon the Motor. Anything I want to do before we head out? I want to check on Lou as much as we can.
It's okay. It's alright.
So creepy. Just so creepy, man. Because we know that that's not Lou. There's some, like, situational irony going on here. That immediately makes this game like 50 gazillion times more compelling. The gaslighting regarding Lou is so weird because they're still mentioning him mourning and stuff. Yeah, it's so bizarre. Because he knows that she's dead, and he saw BT, like, ghost crawl into the pod.
Don't shoot!
Yet he thinks this fleshy fetus is Lou? So interesting.
Another curious vision.
And everyone else knows it's not. Like, maybe he just can't live with the grief, so he's, you know, convinced himself. That's what I think is going on, as, like, you know, as an FF7 nut, because that's essentially Cloud's character, so that's immediately where my mind goes. A character who's so grief-stricken that he can't live with the truth.
All right, Sam. Let me give you a rundown of your new job. The big one. It's the same deal as America. The people here are isolated. The cities are cut off from one another. And so, to bring all of Australia into the chiral network, we want you to cross the continent and link up key locations using your Cupid.
Her hologram looks so cool, so pretty.
You'll connect several facilities in sequence on your way to the closest CDT.
That's like a purple hue.
Fort Knott. Charlie will brief you on the order that will take you to the first facility.
Your first destination is home to what they're calling the government.
Why is he so swole? What the fuck is his hologram?
To fill the void left by Australia's collapse. As the concept of formal governance is a distant memory to most, they opted for a simple name.
These people are currently suffering from the effects of severe chiral contamination. But with UCA technology, they should be able to make a full recovery. The cargo you'll be entrusted with contains everything they need for their treatment. If we can deliver it and earn their trust, they should be amenable to joining the chiral network. Needless to say, it's their business to know the current lay of the land, and we would benefit from their support. We're already seeing anomalous chiralium readings throughout Australia. There's even a BT area not far from where we are now. A BB pod should allow you to use your Ultra deck to ascertain the location of BTs, but it's unclear if that pod will function correctly at this time. Proceed with the utmost caution.
So interesting. Like, he's...
Charlie may be our patron, but he likes to get his hands dirty whenever he can. He's been an excellent advisor to us as well. I say this to assure you that any instructions Charlie gives have been discussed with and approved by me. Alright, let's get to it. Review the details of the main order on the delivery terminal.
Will do. It's such a vibe getting Fragile to be the character in the hologram, giving us all this information for the most part about where we gotta deliver, where we gotta go, and her saying the words, the golden words, review the delivery information on the terminal. I don't think that's our first time hearing Fragile specifically say that, what we hear all the friggin' time. Okay, here we go. Deliver the chiral decontaminator to the government's base, to Area 51. Australia edition.
Updating with new data supplied by Drawbridge from outside chiral network coverage.
Okay. I say we just... Okay, how do I... Yeah, there we go. Still trying to work my way around the controls and stuff. Like the new redone UI and like the rejigged controls, because they swapped around a lot of the buttons, which is very odd in my opinion still. Like, I don't, like, mostly everything you do is the same when you're playing the game, so I don't know why they swap things around, but we'll get used to it. They also say it's a river in Egypt. Oh, I see. I see. Chiral decontaminator.
Sam,
Ooh.
this is Charlie.
I love that little jingle.
has been analyzing your actions so far, and it seems it's added some new upgrades tailored to your preferred way of working.
Man, I miss the real Die Hardman so much. I kind of hate that I chose Die Hardman. Not because he was annoying every time he called me in Death Stranding 1, but because I miss him being annoying, man. I miss Die Hardman. He's such a good character.
Understanding that additional servers are currently being installed.
It's not really him.
Beaches, which should result
Fake
in
AI crap.
in APAC's processing power. Due to the timeless nature of the beach,
Bravo,
the potential
Kojima.
to boost APAC's capabilities
Bravo.
is infinite.
Making us hate AI with this game all the more. He's done it again. We hate AI as we should, but now we hate AI even more because of this.
Its analysis will therefore grow more comprehensive as you complete more orders, meaning you can expect additional enhancements to become available soon. Experiment with them and see what you like.
Okay, okay. This is interesting. This is all new. APAS enhancements? What the hell?
APAS enhancements are now
What in the fuck is all of this? Activating an enhancement requires you to create an unbroken connection using your available memory. Your enhancements can be freely changed whenever you have chiral network coverage, allowing you to select a bespoke loadout for specific orders. What? What? No way! What? There's like a skill tree? Oh, that's cool, man. We're gonna add skill trees to this bitch? Simple noise canceller. What the hell, man? That's so cool. I'm so glad, like, maybe they reveal this in like some kind of a trailer. Like, I'm glad we didn't see any of the trailers this past month. You know, any of like I know there's like a gameplay trailer that went up a couple weeks before the game. I'm glad we saw nothing, because this is so cool to see for the first time here. Generates sound waves that are the precise inverse of those made by Sam's footsteps, effectively neutralizing them and rendering his movements almost silent. Continual recording and analysis of Sam's footsteps allowed this enhancement to be developed. Okay, that's cool. So, I mean, I'll see why I wouldn't take that. And it said you can like respec later too when you're on within chiral network coverage, right? Accuracy of MP bullets. Oh, this is the most important thing. I should have gone for this first. Augmented terrain scanner. Wait, and then what's this? Reduces the overall detection area in order to increase the range. Wait. Sensor mode change. Where's terrain scanner? Wait. Reduces overall detection area in order to increase the range. What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm confused. Detection area and range, aren't they the same thing? I mean, we'll eventually find out. We'll go for augmented terrain scanner. Definitely that. God, this is so sick, man. And there are different trees like stealth, combat, porter. So things for like delivering, things for like stealthing, and things for fighting. Dude, this is sick. This is so cool. Why is this such a big deal to me? We need the Valerian Jihad, war with AI from Dune after AI enslaved us for thousands of years. I did, yeah, hear about that little snippet of lore from one of Pirate's shorts. I actually had no idea. I saw like both Dune movies, but I had no idea like the backdrop of the mythos was that there was like a big war against AI, which is super interesting to find out about. Clearly Norman Reedus is the Lisan Al-Gaib. Yeah, he's the new Chuck Norris. He's the new Lisan Al-Gaib. And we had a big Dune set-piece boss fight moment on the last stream. So I won't say no to that. I'm not going to disagree there. Hey, what do you want from my backpack customization game? Like, it keeps telling me that I have something that I haven't looked at. Okay, cool. Cool. Yes. We have cool little things. Garage. Customized look. Black camo. Can't equip that yet, can we? Or oh, we already have that on. I love how the camos are so much like so much of this game is a lot like Metal Gear Solid 5. Hey, we can customize Dollman! Look at that! We can actually do it! The dollification! Give him a red suit. Well, bright and flashy like Saul Goodman. I love that. Yes! The yassification of the dollification. Oh, that's so sick. You can right off the bat customize the baby pod in this game. You have to like unlock this from a facility like way down the line in the first one. We'll go red. Oh, sadly there's no purple right now. Maybe we'll get it later. Ooh, we can change the design on this? No, there's no bridges. Well, the closest thing is Drawbridge. I got so excited for a sec because I still got my old bridges cap. Never forget bridges from Death Stranding 1. Okay, and we're wearing a cap. Obviously gonna wear it backwards because we can now in this game. So you know what that means. Time for the cap to come on. The caps come on backwards. Load and lock. Dahlman is serving Saul Goodman realness. Absolutely, man. Doesn't get any better than this. We got Saul Goodman and Sam Porter traveling together with a baby that can see dead people. Peak video game moment. Vehicles have we got? The same one as before, the Tri-Cruiser. Okay. Get on out here, buddy. Oh, decals. Wait, what's this? We can put stickers on the vehicles now. Oh, that's so cool. They put stickers. Kojima Productions. Haley Joel Osment. Yeah, we're sixth sensing it out here. Poor Haley Joel, man. That dude doesn't seem to be doing too hot. Didn't he get arrested recently? Sucks, man. Hope he gets the help he needs. I saw that little clip where he's being put away in the cop car. Dude's kind of off the rocker right now. Yeah, he's one of the like most talented child actors I remember. Like, dude crushed in like everything he was in. Wait, is it out? Okay, it is. Equipment. Like, okay, where are we headed? Route simulator. Let me go back to that. Like, what kind of territory are we going through? Any like enemy camps and things like that?
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation.
Okay, nothing too crazy, you know. Oh, there are BTs over there. Can we like see where it's gonna be raining in this game? Is there like a weather detector?
Delivery route finalized.
Let's do that. We know they're BTs now. Okay, that's good. Pretty sad. Some child stars go on to live this kind of life. It's on a normal upbringing they go through. Yeah, 100%. It happens a lot more than some might think. That just makes me so happy, though, that seemingly pretty much every single child actor from the Harry Potter movies grew up all healthy and living good lives and getting more roles and being happy in the film business. Like, you know, Daniel Radcliffe and stuff. It's always so cool seeing that they're just getting about business all, you know, all jollily, right? And same with like I you know, Hollywood is deemed Holly weird, rightfully so. I saw this like interview with Elijah Wood talking about growing up, like, you know, acting from like a young age and being in Hollywood and all of that, and how his parents would like take real good care of him and make sure he was like at the right place at the right times and all that kind of stuff in that kind of environment. So yeah, like parenting is super important, obviously. But yeah, I mean, shit, shout out to like all the parents of the child stars who grew up living relatively normal lives, you know? They slightly related, but can you believe that to this day kids that are on reality TV don't have their money protected? Oh shit. I found that out recently and I was like, wow. Like that law that's supposed to put their money in a trust so their parents can't take it doesn't apply to reality TV? Oh shit, really? It's kind of messed up. I didn't even know that. That's true. The Harry Potter kids got through pretty well. They did. I'm really happy about that. And every time like one of those actors comes back up in something, it's always so wholesome to like see where they are in life and what they're doing and what they're working on and talking about and everything. Yeah, J.K. Rowling is like a whole other can of worms. All right, let's go. I was gonna take some stuff, but it seems like there's just BT territory. Oh my god, I love how the vehicle just zooms out of the garage there. I can't wait to see what all the other new vehicles are. All right, let's go. We're in the land down under, baby. Drop, I'm coming to your house. Got a special delivery. No, that's not what I meant to Fuck. See, this is why you want the, this is why I want the old controls back. Because I wouldn't have done that. I would not have done that. I would have done this. Hashtag bring back Death Stranding 1 controls. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not a sucker. I'll get used to it, okay? Stop typing. It's not a get good moment. It actually is, though. Oh my god, there's already a bridge here. Amazing. Dude, this guy deserves all the likes in the world. You'll see soon? You'll see soon? Give you all the likes, buddy. Hell yeah. Whoa! What the hell is all this? This red backdrop. Dude, we saw this in one of the trailers for like 5 seconds. I forgot about this. What, they're already BTs? The map lied. Photo mode gonna go hard here. Dude.
Must be a BT somewhere nearby. Keep an eye on your other deck's movements as you proceed.
This looks so goofy. I don't know why this looks so goofy here. This poster just goes well with anything. Why does this poster go well with, like, anything you're doing in the game? I'm tempted to just go with that again. But I won't. Yeah, photo mode is like... This red, like... My gosh, this red backdrop. How do I get rid of the logo? There we go. Looks like an album cover. It really does. Yeah, this is definitely the best photo mode to, like, in any game I've ever seen. Change Sam's expression. He's like, ooh. Oh wait, this actually might be kind of cute. Hold on. Not that. No, wait. I don't want to delete Norman Reedus. I don't want to yeetus in the fetus. That's basically just what our sky looks like during bushfires, etc. Oof. Yeah, I can imagine. I'd be surprised if that's what's actually going on here, considering all the natural disasters in the game. You get Lou to look at the camera, like in the first one. Can we get her to... Or him? Like, we don't even know who this BB is, right? It's not even Lou. So, like, give us a tongue. Like Norman there. That would be so cute. We can't. Okay. Ah! Hey! We're going on a ride. Okay, I like this one. That's cute. So much you can do. You can, like, increase the brightness of that. Okay, I like this. This is kind of adorable. Wait, what's like... Is there like a better frame? Oh, that's... Sorry, I melted some eyeballs. Oh, wow, there's like a new one, which is a thumbs up. That wasn't in the first game. Yeah, these are some new ones here. Like the hype lines. The Maximilian dude thumbnail lines. Cargo tape. Oh my god, there's like a social media filter. Okay, I kind of love this. I'm not gonna lie. I'm digging this. This is like... Yeah, this is peak. I think we have achieved peak here. We've achieved peak greatness. I like how we open this up to admire the landscape, and instead we're just like taking another like Instagram selfie here. Or chiralgram, or whatever the heck the app is called that they use at the end of the world. That's what I love about this. Okay, light shot! Get out here, you got work to do again. Why is my hotkey not working? Why are you like this, light shot? Like, why are you like this? There we go. Is there gonna... I love this. I love that we're finding time here to interface with photo mode, right? That's something that is actually really important to me, because I loved it so much from the first Death Stranding, so... Alright, back to it. That's the last bit of fun we may potentially be having here before whatever misery is about to ensue. Wait, so... how come the map didn't tell me about this? And also, it kind of occurred to me just now that double-clicking right analog doesn't give you, like I said, weather anymore. Or maybe, hang on. Icon filter, no, that's... ongoing flood causing damage to the following area, desert river. Oh, so that's what that means. There's flood going on. Oh my gosh. There's so much we're gonna have to, get used to. Dang, okay, this is interesting. Can I make this drop here without too much damage? Ooh. God, this game looks so cool. Holy shit, that's a big boy. Alright, baby. We're gonna have to... nope. Oh my god. Keep the controls. Yeah, the cargo. We do. Holy shit, they have eyes. They're so creepy. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. This is all new. I don't like this. He could fucking see me! They can see us! Oh my god! Ah!
Are you injured, Sam?
That's putting it mildly. I want to get the fuck out of here. Holy shit, holy shit. Holy fuck. No. Run! My fucking stamina! Get away from me! You creep! Norman Reedus' ass is not for sale. Clearly, we no longer get to see it at all anymore in this game. Only going in the showers. Running away. I was gonna say, the BTs learned from the big ol' spiders. They really did. Drop? Come on. Yeah, like, what the hell, dude? I thought it was just your spiders that were terrifying, Grop. How's your BTs too? BTs aren't supposed to be able to see you. They're not be able to see. They're meant to not see shit. And that thing had big blue eyes, staring directly into my soul. I'm not okay with that. Why didn't you warn me about those, Drop? Come on, man. Come on, man. Oof. Okay, let's not do that again. Why is everyone afraid of our spiders? We have much, much worse animals here. I believe it. I mean, honestly, yeah, like I said, shit. Spiders are like the least of my concerns. I mean, clearly, from what we've seen here. Once again, I'm not the biggest spider wuss in town. I'm a big boy, yeah. I'm afraid of nothing. Spiders don't terrify me, I terrify spiders. You saw the last stream, I was squashing them. Left and right. Beep, 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 beep. Dude, what in the... how am I meant to get around this crazy terrain? Drop, I need help. I need you to backseat game. You know this place. Right? In a shocking turn of events, Addy enables and authorizes the dreaded backseat gaming rule. He lifts the ban. Oh my god, dude, like, so how am I meant to get past those guys? This shit is so sick. I love it, man. We have BTs that are actually way more dangerous than just the ones that stand around. You just gotta, like, quietly go around or literally walk through. Like, there are BTs that literally fucking see your ass. What the fuck, man? That shit is terrifying. Number one, we have most of the world's most venomous snakes. We have saltwater crocs, the ones that eat all the other crocs, alligators combined. Wow, they sound like they'd be fun at parties. And then the third thing was so scary that Twitch apparently auto-modded it. Don't worry, I'll read it. You're good. Sorry about that. We have plants that make you kill yourself. Literally. Gimpy? That's what they're called? Dude, that's fucking terrifying. I mean, can't say I'm surprised. Australia's reputation certainly precedes it. The reputation of the wildlife. Or we have relative to emus that is literally a dinosaur bird that behaves exactly like Jurassic Park raptors with giant claws on their feet. Dude, at this point you're gonna tell me that you have dinosaurs. And I hate that I won't be surprised. And I love that we're out of that in terms of things I hate and love. Oh my god! A paver! Roads! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. You guys are never in your lives going to see another guy get this hyped about seeing a road. Or the possibility of building a road for now. Literally, my favorite thing to do in Death Stranding 1 was build roads. And here they are. We found our first paver. Oh, it's going to be... I can't wait. I can't wait. Holy moly. Oh, it's deeper because of the flood. But it's like the dots never lie. We're still in the yellow, not too deep. Surprisingly clever. They like to extort tourists for food and then they attack. Yep. Sounds like just about how every animal to a country, every exotic animal or what have you in a country treats its foreigners. Or foreign prey, if you will. Oh my god, this game is so beautiful. Like, look at those. That dune in the distance. Look at this paver here. That has erectile dysfunction for some reason. Fuck. Got my hopes all up that I'll be able to build roads! I probably will, just not right now. But thanks, I hate it. What the hell is a terminal, man? Erectile dysfunction affects every 1 out of 4 pavers. Hate to see it. See, that's another thing you could have mentioned, Drop. I didn't realize that's another thing native to Australia. Auto pavers having erectile dysfunction. Okay, that is some deep-ass water. Shit on toast, man. Bugs. Bigs. I'm scared, man. Where the hell is my destination? Okay, it's all the way over there. Okay. I knew that. Totally, didn't think with my dick going to that auto paver, which had problems with its own dick because the terminal just wouldn't come out, you know, because of the aforementioned ED reasons. Anyways, moving on. Once again, yeah, I missed the cyberpunk implant from Death Stranding 1 where you could, like, keep things marked on your screen. I'm shocked the sight of Norman Reedus didn't cure them. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Ooh, getting a lot of little, he's popping up. Australia frame added to photo mode. Oh, by the way, I just remembered we can decorate our private room in Death Stranding 2 with screenshots we taken in photo mode. But wait. No, I forgot to actually fucking...
Hey!
Shut up. No, I just screenshotted them on my... God, the computer, but I didn't actually snap the shots. Bro, oh no. And snap the shots in game. And snap the shots in game, because that's not something you could do in Death Stranding 1. Oh no, man. Alright, whatever. We'll have plenty of opportunities for more, like, photo mode stuff. Definitely not the last time I'll be messing with photo mode.
Drawbridge credentials verified.
That's cool how their place cloaks itself. Yeah, we're not like Brazil, at least as far as I know. They have a spider that causes erections, painful ones at that. Oh, Jesus, rather than the dysfunction. Like how you know, like, all this stuff, dude. I can tell you, like, the first thing about any one of our critters here in Canada, if there are any that stand out, or like in India for that matter. I like how you know every single one of them individually, even the ones that cause you problems with the thing that Norman Reedus holds when he needs to relieve 1,000 milliliters of urine in this game. AKA the crotch button. Oh, rip this decontaminator. It's seen better days. Most certainly has. Not that it matters. The rank doesn't matter for story deliveries. It really doesn't.
You're that bloke with Drawbridge, aren't you? So you really came, eh? Cut straight through BT territory just to bring us our cargo. That's quite a feat. Been waiting a long time for someone like you to show up. Let's see how well you were able to handle our delivery.
Are you pleased? Slightly. Give me a C rank.
Tough journey for you. But as long as we get what we need, we'll accept it with a smile. Like everyone says, you're a man people can count on.
I'm gonna assume you're smiling, sir. Fancy shit right now.
Contamination unit to good use.
I'm afraid you're in
levels had really gotten out of hand, so you couldn't have come at a better time. Thanks. Anyway, go ahead and connect us with that Cupid or whatever it is.
Stupid Cupid. Sorry, I couldn't resist. So, like, hypothetically, like, if someone, for whatever reason, hypothetically, wanted to find such a spider, hypothetically, whereabouts in Brazil would one find those spiders? Hypothetically, of course. Yeah, of course, this is purely hypothetical. Clearly. Yeah, that's definitely going the natural route for a remedy. That's for sure. Putting the capital N in natural. They keep the spider because Viagra is expensive. Also cringes at this dude's accent. It's like too thick, or I guess like it comes across as someone who's not actually Australian, is like putting on an Australian accent. I definitely feel like as an Indian, whenever I see like movies that, like, you know, aren't Bollywood productions or whatever that have Indian characters in them, and they speak in like an Indian accent. Sometimes I'm like, that's definitely not someone who is speaking in an accent that he normally speaks in. Like that dude is clearly pretending to do an Indian accent, or like, you know, putting on an Indian accent. I'm sure that's what that was kind of like for you. You start in Perth? What the fuck? Hey, we got a bullet gun. Okay, drop. I might actually be moving to Australia now. Fuck it. I don't care. You got like BTs that can look at me all of a sudden. Spiders that can like mess with your dick or whatever it was. Dude, I don't care. I'm moving to Australia because we're getting the best gun from Death Stranding 1 in Australia here. The bullet gun is back. It's back, baby. It's like the over-the-top Aussie accent. Like, no one speaks like that way, really, unless it's for tourists. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I like the Indian accent has like the same thing. There's like that over-the-top Indian accent that you see everyone doing when like impersonating Indians and stuff, and like, you know, trying to like maybe they're like making fun of Indians, whatever. There's that accent, which sometimes you'll see like brown dudes actually doing that accent. And that's not actually an Indian accent. That is what you think an Indian accent is. Same for the Canadian accent, really? For the Canadian accent, it's like, I feel the only time it's really ever distinct sounding is when you hear like folks from like Newfoundland speaking in English or whatever. Like, you know. That's the only time Canadian actually sounds like it's like the Canadian accent actually sounds distinct to Canada, you know? Who actually says, hey? Yeah, you normally... Well, my mom's friend does. But besides her, I literally have never heard a Canadian ever say hey before. The whole, like, out thing, though, that's absolutely a thing. Like, I'm guilty of that myself, too, to an extent. Like, going the whole about... what else could I be saying? I don't know. Things that would end with out. And then there's a boot, which is more of a, I think, Albertan thing. The Newfoundland accent is basically the stereotypical Canadian accent. Yeah, like straight up. Like over there, you'll actually hear people speaking in an accent that is 100%. You'll only find this accent in Canada. That is the official designated like Canadian accent. Cupid connected.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
A chiral communications transmission. With this network at our disposal,
What is this music?
we might be able to make our dream a reality. We want to build a world where even the weakest among us have a chance. A world where people come together to stand against those who embrace violence. Ever since the Death Stranding, this continent has been afflicted by terrible environmental changes. It was bad enough, but out of nowhere, the anomalies became a hell of a lot more dramatic.
Like how one of his lenses is darker than the other.
Of chiral contamination, those bloody watcher things coming out of the woodwork. Didn't realize it at the time, but the escalation of all this insanity coincided with the UCA's connection to the network and the appearance of the plate gate. The chiral network is causing instability beyond the reach of its coverage, which means the only way to fix it is to link up all of Australia. At least, that's what we here believe. To support your efforts, we've shared the data we have about the continent with your people. Information about the brigands and so on. Use it to the best of your ability.
Okay, there's a situation here in Australia.
We're not doing any better than the UCA or Mexico, I'm afraid. Only difference is the presence of armed belligerents we call brigands, as well as a new type of BT we've been seeing all over lately. The brigands have been trying to bring us to heel and are a right pain in the ass. They've got an irrational enmity for new tech like the chiral network, you see. They've also been seeing major earthquakes all over the continent, as well as devastating floods due to heavy timefall. You can have your work cut out for you while you're down under, that's for sure.
Down under. Also a little concerned, the map kind of suggests Australia has shrunk a lot but maintained the same shape. Yeah, so the funny thing is, like, Death Stranding 1 kind of the same thing, like, with the US. Right, the US is basically just one giant whale. That's like the way the map is shaped in the first game. And the entirety of the central region that you're in the first game is pretty much the meat and potatoes of America. So you are essentially in the span of like 5 minutes driving on like a singular highway from pretty much, say, New York all the way down to frickin' like California or something. The Death Stranding gave Australia a pick. Oh god. It was pretty bad, huh?
Due to our proximity to a BT area, this shelter was subject to significant chiral contamination. Said area has also been the source of a new type of BT. Unlike the usual sort, these ones are able to see us. Clear as day. As such, we've taken to calling the buggers Watchers. And they're every bit as dangerous as any other BT. You're gonna want to steer clear at all costs.
Yeah, clearly. Clearly want to stay clear.
Take the bowler gun, for example. With our data, we were able to improve and refine the design of the APAC standard issue model. You can charge it now to fire projectiles with a narrower spread. Perfect for taking down hard-to-reach targets with precision.
Me love the bullet gun.
There's backpack customization. We've developed a number of unique attachments that can be equipped to the pack you're currently carrying. Stuff I guarantee will give you an edge in a fight. You might consider bringing this gear with you when you're prepping for your next run. Oh, and last but not least, we've patched through an Odradek update that allows its sensor to pick up living beings and other entities. It's an improvement that builds on the sensor's existing functionality. Anything it detects will be visible to you as a silhouette for a brief time.
Cool. More Death Stranding 1 stuff.
Sure will come in handy down the road.
Who knew the Death Stranding gave the world shrinkage issues? The pavers did. I love that. Yeah, you cooked with that. Ah, the pavers. Yeah, literally, the Death Stranding not only rapidly aged everything that its rain came into contact with, and not only caused devastating nuclear explosion-esque void-out craters, but it massively shrunk the world. Honey, I shrunk the world. Yours truly, Death Stranding.
Before I forget, there's a request I wanted to send your way. I know you're eager to hit the road and make progress, but I promise you, this is more than worth the trouble. It's a delivery for the Lone Commander, who lives not too far.
The Lord Commander of the Night's Watch.
An old ally who provided us with support for all matters military. He's also a crack shot with a sniper rifle.
Ooh, a sniper? What the... Wait.
Separate ways. And he retired to a shelter off to the east.
Chekhov sniper?
Hard man to please. But if we could enlist his help again, I'm sure he'd provide us with all...
Are we gonna get a sniper rifle?
Data and schematics that might prove invaluable for your work. Especially if you're the type who likes to fight first and ask questions later.
That's me.
Help us all combat the brigands a damn sight more effectively in any case. I'll filed this request as a sub-order, so check the terminal if you're interested in taking on extra work.
McKay. Hey, Charlie.
Excellent work, Sam. With the government now part of the chiral network, we've successfully completed the first step in our journey to connect all of Australia. I want to thank you for making this possible. Well done. To extend network coverage as far as West Fort Knott, our next order of business will be to link up the Western Environmental Observatory.
Ooh.
The associated order is ready for you. This one may well place you in considerable danger, so be sure to take extra care when selecting your equipment. Access the delivery terminal here to pick up this main order and get underway.
Alright, alright, alright. Dibby-doo.
A new sub-order is now available for you.
Sub-orders are additional requests from local residents. They do not have to be completed, but completing them does bring benefits. Interesting. Are these just side deliveries like in the first game? Yeah. That's pretty much it, right? This is the main story, and then we can also optionally go and unlock the Lord Commander. I'm sorry, Lone Commander. What's up, Jordan? Please, brother, please tell me this game is great. I've been awaiting your reaction. Lol, it was great before I even started it. That's what I've been telling everyone who drops in and is like, impressions, quick! I'm like, yeah, the game was literally a masterpiece before I even began it. And it is living up to every bit of amazingness as I thought this game would end up living up to. No, it's really, really good. Yeah, the first one is pretty much in my top 3 games ever. So I was really excited for this, and yeah, I'm happy to say that so far it has been meeting a lot of my expectations and also exceeding them. It does a phenomenal job in the first couple of hours, kind of expanding on a lot of things from the first game, and also setting up a really good, compelling story, and also ramping up progression a lot quicker than in the first game. The first game, in the beginning, it took a little bit longer to get to certain things and certain places. In the beginning, it was like a lot slower paced, but this game ramps up the pacing a ton at the start. The boss fight's great. I really love the stealth military fight of the first one. Yeah, they're still like really the same in scale. We've only really done one big boss fight on the last stream. It's like a giant BT thing. Yeah, we're yet to see what comes next in that department for sure, but I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, so far this game has just been the first game, but like everything has been streamlined a whole bunch. Everything has been made more efficient when it comes to like the menuing and everything. And there seems to be way more stuff in general to do, and gizmos and gadgets and stuff to play around with. So yeah. And we've recently just gotten to, like, I don't want to say too much, right? But we've gotten to like the actual meat and potatoes of the game. Like the first game kind of had like its introductory region, which was a lot smaller. And then you kind of like go to the area that is a lot bigger in scale and size, where you're clearly going to be spending a whole bunch of your time in the game. And this game kind of has like a similar approach, and we're pretty much at that point now. So we're pretty much just getting started with that point. You know what? Let's go ahead and get this guy online. There's some BT territory on the way. Okay.
Commencing route creation.
Yeah, drawing routes seems to be way more valuable in this game than in the first one. It actively encourages it. It like always makes you draw the route when you select an order. When in the first game it was like you go the entire game without even realizing that was a feature.
Delivery route finalized.
Seems like a pretty good route. And we can go through this little passage to get to where you want to go.
This cargo has been designated breakable.
Hello, Sam. This is Charlie. To aid you in your future orders, we prepared porter suits with camel patterns tailor-made for the Australian environment.
Okay, new
We've
suits.
also provided you with a new basic porter suit with customizable colors. Moving forward, I imagine you'll want to adjust your appearance based on the terrain and your personal preferences at the time. Try experimenting with your options.
Dude, I want to kick some BT ass. Wait, hang on. So hitting square creates more. How do I hit triangle to remove? Where are my materials? Okay, those are the metals. I know how many I'm using to make those. Okay, I thought like hit X first. I see. You're like 2. Blood bags are super important. I already have one of these. Create like another one. Maybe 2. Bola gun is new. Never really used bola guns. Like, I never ever used bola guns on BTs in the first game. Only on humans. I wonder if they're as effective against... Well, no, it literally tells us on the little radar. They don't really do anything to BTs. Yeah, right now the blood grenades are our best shot. We'll still stick with these. Okay, really just one. Wait. This is interesting. So I can open this menu if I click the little thing I'm fabricating. Select where I'm trying to build it. Although it immediately goes in the utility pouch. That's nice. We want 3 of these. And then, yeah, just one of that and the grenade pouch, yes. Okay. Still getting used to all this, man. There's so many new screens and stuff, but it's for the better, right? I mean, in the first game, you had to, like, to do the simplest of things, go through many screens as well, but they're like screens on top of screens on top of screens for, like, one thing. In this game, it's like every different thing you want to do has its own, like, screen. They're like, there are more things going on, but you do get things done faster. Okay, wait, so... That's that, okay. Wait, that's a cargo shelf. Well, that was weird. I pressed square before, but it didn't do anything. Strange. Place in backpack. Wait, and then how do I... There we go. That's how you optimize. Get the new fatigues. So what does this do? S-size cargo can be attached to the shoulders and hips. Yeah, and you get camouflage in the rocky or sandy environments. It's literally so Metal Gear coded, man, with like the camos. Yeah, and Dollman, we're gonna leave the way he is. The man, the myth, the doll. MP bullets. What's this new thing? Oh, okay. So if you ping enemies, they're not pinged forever. And this extends the amount of time they're pinged for. Okay. I will wait until we unlock this thing, the sensor mode change. Sounds kind of interesting. I gotta figure out the difference between detection range and area, right? Or whatever it was. Couldn't really understand what it was trying to say, what the what those two things, like what the difference was. Okay, let's go. We're headed out with Fragile cargo. Hola. Oh, sorry. We're not in Mexico anymore, but still, hola. I like saying that. Just thinking, do we? Yeah, hold on. It said we had... Okay. Okay, never mind. There's a shared locker. Ooh, his legend left us with a lot of ceramics. Is that in the private locker? recycle all the ceramics. We can? No, we can't. Ceramics are actually maxed out here. Okay, whatever. Let's move. Sorry. Taking a little minute here to figure out what's what. The menuing and all that. So I'm not fully used to all this.
I can perform reconnaissance for you if you like. After all, there's no telling what might be waiting for us ahead.
Oh, this is cool. What the heck? Using Dollman to survey the area. Hold right to open the weapons menu and press X to equip Dollman. Then you can... what the fuck? You can throw Dollman? Dollman in the air to get an aerial view of your surroundings. This can be useful for scoping out the local terrain and spotting enemy locations. What? That's like the coolest way of like spotting enemies.
Move it, Sam.
Holy shit. Okay, hang on. You gotta get like high up. I'm trying to like follow my little path here that I created. Wait, so is the game trying to like subtly tell me that there's like an enemy camp nearby? Where are we at? Also, how do I see... I see like the danger... Okay, there we go. The danger levels of the route. Risk levels like yellow there. Okay, this is like no matter which one you look at, no matter which marker, will give us the same result screen. Okay. So we're in like the yellow. Okay. So try to like understand this graph. So like the higher up it is, the safer. Yeah, that's got to be what that means. The lower it is, more dangerous. But no, like this is okay. In elevation to... You might be referring to elevation. Yeah, it's kind of high up. Also, this has got to be like Hartman's lab again here somewhere, right? Because this is definitely some kind of like heart shape borderline. We know Hartman's in the game. I was kind of just thinking about that to myself. Okay, sorry, we gotta try this out. Here's Dollman. Dollman cam. Aim, and then... Whee! Oh my god, this is so cool! I'm a real boy! Wait. Okay, so he just vibes up here. I thought he was gonna, like, immediately come down. That's so cool. There's a plate gate.
On my way back!
I love it. That's so sick. Well, hopefully Kratos doesn't get any ideas from this. Nobody show Kratos a stream. Otherwise, Amir's not going to have a good time. Equip that. Dude, I should have made new boots. Holy hot damn, these bandit boots. Ain't it, Chief? I still have these same old bandit boots from like freaking eons ago. Oh god, I'm scared of the Watchers, man. Got BTs that can actually see my ass now. Can Dollman help? Dollman help! I'm stupid. Dollman can't see BTs.
Okay, Sam, heads up. Nice catch.
I'm just really scared. Help me, doll. This doll empty. Yeet. Reedus doing the yeetus. Okay. Need to equip that. Have my blood bags? I don't. Equip that. Ooh, Timefall Shelter. Blessed. My god, man, I hate those washers. They're so spooky. You see nothing. Can we mess him up? Just gonna hide here. Like, what was that? Someone hit my ass with their blood. Oh my god. He came right for my ass. Timefall Shelter, help! I'm safe here. Get fucked! You piece of shit. That's right. Mess with the best. Yeah, well, he's already dead. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. Dude, who are you? Who is this? Moondragon 12. My guy. We're giving him all the likes in the world. This Timefall Shelter saved my goddamn ass. I saw my life flash before my eyes, yeah. Dude. The way it looked like he peeked over that rocky was horrifying. Dude, I think my soul left my body. So yeah, we're not trying that again. We're just not gonna mess with those guys, like, at all. Also, welcome on in, Jane. How's it going? What happened? Death Stranding happened. Just Norman Reedus getting chased by a big angry ghost. That is definitely not the kind of ghost I remember seeing from the first Death Stranding. That is for sure. Oh my, does he know I'm here? So yeah, Jane, basically the ghosts from the first game can see you now. Before it was like, you just had to be quiet. But now they can see things. And I hate it. You actually have to hide. God, I love the red skies though, man. Like, the vibes are just amazing. The BT sections are fucking insane. Dude, how am I gonna get through this? Like, the terrain is just so sketchy. Okay, I can actually climb way higher than I thought. I'm doing great and cooking at the moment while watching. Nice. Hope you're cooking something nice. Thanks, he's for asking, of course. What you making for dinner or lunch or, you know, whatever the time is there? You see nothing. Son of a bitch. That was freaking crazy, dude. Like, I still can't get over that. Because, dude, in most games, if you, like, chuck something at an enemy who's far away, in most stealth games, and, you know, they haven't seen you yet, they don't know where that came from, you're still hiding behind a rock or something, like, you're still okay, right? Right? Unless I'm living, like, on a different planet. But that dude, he just knew exactly where we were. He knew our exact coordinates. He was about to chase us till the end of the goddamn earth. Don't have waffles, so pancakes it is. Hey, pancakes are always a good time. Definitely more of a waffles guy myself, but I will never say no to pancakes. I love crepes, though. Crepes are amazing. Used to have those all the time growing up. It's been so long. Dude, what am I gonna do? The guy is freaking looking. There's so many of them too. Dear God. Okay, I'm just gonna, like, walk back. I'm just gonna walk it back. It's okay, Normie. We're gonna get through this. Also, you know what's really interesting? The BB doesn't develop autotoxemia in BT territory. Yet another hint that there's nothing actually in the BB pod, right? Like, I find it so cool and interesting that we know something Sam doesn't, right? That makes this game so much more compelling right off the rip. That we know that there's basically nothing in that pod, right? They even said it themselves, the other characters. At least I think that's what's going on. Maybe they're actually... I don't know. I'm signing off for the night. Keep on stranding the death Addy. Catch you later. I'll see you soon, Seth. Thanks for being here as always, man. Yeah, take care. Have a damn good one, man. Dude, please, please. Please. I beg of you. I have a baby. These guys are so fucking creepy, man. Is there like another one? Oh my god. That actually kind of scared me, dude. The fuck is that banging? That doesn't help. I'm just gonna go this way. I'm just gonna go this way. Don't look back. Don't look back. Don't look back. Don't look back. I fucking love this game, dude. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Dude, how the thumbs up. Blessed thumbs up in this cursed time. Is this really the best way? Okay, what if I go like that?
Delivery route.
We're gonna go that way. I'm gonna create a new route here. Dude, the fact that, like, we don't do anything to these guys is what makes this so goddamn intense. You have no way of fighting back against them yet. Okay, I can actually go up this way. Nice. Don't need to take that new route. Think route of it. Oh my god. Dude, my heart was actually starting to pound. They actually made the BT segments downright fucking scary. Because they've never been outright scary before, right? They've been, like, creepy and unsettling at most. Right, like, at most. But they've never actually instilled, like, just pure, unadulterated dread and fear. The way that this segment did right here. Holy crap. That was fucking awesome, man. Death Stranding actually felt like a horror game. Dang. Okay. Boy, am I glad to be out of that. Just like a little fist bump. Yeah, you can do that again.
Security measures lifted.
Oh, man.
Be advised that
Oh, man. That was so cool.
Wasn't expecting a porter of all people to drop by. Most folks would have had Buckley's chance of making it out this far. Betting it was the government that sent you my way. They've got an eye for talent.
S rank, that's all I need to know.
Getting it here looking like this?
Damn straight, that's an S rank. That better be worth more, I'm not gonna lie. Better be getting something more for that. Guess what I have to go through.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Sweet. This is what I love, man. The higher our porter grade, like, the more A-Pass things we unlock. Like, porter grades actually mean something now. Right, in the first game, they were just like a way of patting yourself on the back, right? And just showing how much progress you'd made through the game. But now they actually have gameplay value because they impact all the various little perks you can put points into.
Chiral network of yours. To be frank, I don't trust you Drawbridge people yet. There's also no end to the dangers in these parts. And if you haven't got what it takes to face them, you'll die like all the rest. Complete my latest order though, and I might be persuaded to reconsider. If it strikes you as an unreasonable request, you may as well go home now. There's no shame in recognizing when you're out of your depth. You gotta know what you can and can't handle if you want to survive out here. All of which is to say you shouldn't go off half-cocked and throw your life away. Are we clear?
No, I've got a full cock, not a half cock. Last time I checked. Well, I don't know. I haven't checked in a while. Should probably try create some peace rooms. Anyways, let's go. Cover the mementos of the BT area. Yeah, to like 5-star this guy. At some point we gotta work towards 5-starring these bad boys. Dude, I want to go back here in peace to get my main story delivery now. I don't know if I want to do this right now. I just came from a crazy ass BT area. I don't know if I want to go back in there to get something. At like the same place we were in? Oh dear. Oh, I want to... Oh, triangles to remove all markers. That's right. Okay. Should we do this right now or just continue the main story? I feel like... Okay, why not? There's only one thing for this guy right now. Wait, let me, He's got all this stuff for us. Sure, I'll take all that. Might as well always take on the recovery missions if you can. Once again, I want to like check if in this game, like in Director's Cut, you can press triangle on the various facilities and see what locations have orders available for those guys. And I'm nervous that, like, well, right now we can't. And I'm nervous it's going to be like that for the rest of the game, that they didn't bring that from the Director's Cut version of DS1. That's going to make, like, 5-starring things a lot more time consuming. It says what's available here, but not what's available for it. I'm still holding on to hope that means eventually we'll be able to look at what all facilities have things for other places. Is that we maybe just have to like progress enough.
Take care, Sam.
Dude, I need new boots like stat. Alright, we're gonna try this recovery mission. It's the scourge of the horror game thrill, man. The scourge of the horror game thrill, where you like go through something really dreary and exhilarating, and then like I hated that. Let's do it again. I'm going right back into that BT territory. This time to actually get something. Okay. Wait. Oh, we haven't brought him online yet. That's right. Ugh. This is rough. You have to do this one order to actually bring him online. Also, yeah, just making this mental note to myself. In this game, the area isn't just coded in pitch black if it's not online. It's got like an orange outline around the region. Also, I love how the BB pod is like way brighter now. Also, I just want to check something real quick. Hang on. Things I want to like look into as I play this game. Okay. So this BB is kind of vibing. Right. When you're not in BT territory, just like in Death Stranding 1. It would have been really like interesting and spooky if it was still just kind of like sleeping and not reacting or responding to anything. Okay. We're going back out here. Thanks, I hate it. How do I draw a route that, like, doesn't take me through BT territory? How do we see where it's not raining? Are we gonna eventually get, like, a weather feature on this? Okay, those are the filters. God, dude, this is crazy.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Shit, okay. Why is the risk level, like, not shown as being higher? Even though we're going through, like, literally the most dangerous area right now. God, these BTs are so cool, man. Still not over how freaky of a concept they are. I am in a weird spot right now. We know likey the weird spots. Baby's in a really bad mood. Please don't be autotoxemic. How close do I have to be to them for them to, like, start chasing me? Okay, they could be maybe looking in my direction, but as long as I'm not, like, close, I think we're okay. Okay, he was coming at me, but pretty slow. Hey, yo. Alright. Oh, not alright. So they've clearly seen me, right? A lot of them have. But they're not, like, freaking rushing their asses towards me. Oh my gosh. There we go.
Delivery.
So how does this work exactly? They're aware of me kind of vibing here. But they're not chasing after yet. They're not giving chase. They're kind of skulking around. Well, those handprints are kind of like moving all over the place. Well, shit, I'm not complaining. All right.
Looks like you have what was requested.
That's it, okay.
All that remains now is to drop it off.
God damn it, my boots are about to give up the ghost. Shit. They're giving terror is what they're giving. Oh, you hate to see it. I wish I had my cord cutter, man. I wish I still had the cord cutter from Death Stranding 1 to, like, stealth kill these assholes. I wish to have something more than I have now. Okay, that's just our main story stuff. So I think what it is maybe as long as you're, like, crouched, you're not in any crazy danger. But if you stand up, that's when they start giving chase, if they see you. I don't know. It might still be tied to noise, really. Like, they see you first, but then if you're not making noise, you're going about, like, quietly. Or something. Like, oh, you know what? It's whatever, cool. Alright, it's on the motor. Get the fuck out of this place. Shit. My boots are about to go in T-2, but it doesn't matter, baby. Let's go. Perfect timing on the boots breaking. There you go. Rita's foot reveal. Got the ass reveal, now you got the feet reveal for you freaks out there. Hey, yo.
You actually managed to bring it back, did you? I'm genuinely surprised. Let me get a closer look at it. That is one flawless looking delivery. Bring on the next.
This guy could not sound any less enthused if he tried.
You are no average reporter, mate.
You got my package from the zone full of dead people trying to kill your ass. Oh, nice. Here's your S rank. Cool. Whatever, dude, bro. Whatever. At least he gave me an S rank. I appreciate that. Can't talk too much shit about this guy.
Get out, you cupid, and finish the job.
Him having backwards cap gives me hello there, fellow kids energy. Kinda, yeah. I love how you can put the cap on backwards in this game. There's like a lot more customization. The Lord Commander. Love how his name is Lone Commander. Ooh, the sniper. Super anti-human. I love that. That tracks. It's like a trank sniper rifle. A long-range rifle loaded with non-lethal tranquilizing rounds. Ideal for neutralizing human targets from a safe distance. Comes with a variable scope that has 2 zoom settings. Hold your breath to stabilize your aim, and be warned, makes a loud noise when firing. Yeah, hopefully we can attach a silencer to this eventually. We'll probably, like, it's probably inevitable, yeah. Smoke grenade, I never used this shit in the first game. Smoke cargo, though, was always really fun. When you would, like, throw decoy cargo, the mules would go up to it, they'd open it, and there'd just be, like, smoke everywhere. Anna Reedus reporting for duty.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Yeah, Norman's going full support here. That's Sniper. Gonna deal damage and then also deal some healing.
At any rate,
Some painful healing.
schematics for my trusty shooter and darling little smoke grenades are in your hands now. The form is a custom design of mine. Uses tranquilizer darts. Makes a hell of a bang when fired though. So keep that in mind. It's a shame our paths couldn't have crossed sooner. Maybe this world of ours wouldn't have been so divided. And maybe my mates wouldn't have had to die.
Smoke grenades on. What happened to your mates? Not the mates.
It may sound like a bit of a yarn, but my friends and I supported the government's plans to rebuild Australia. To defend ourselves against those who had other ideas, we had no choice but to take up arms. It ended up costing most of us our lives. All because of me. The commander. You've seen what became of them. My mates are the Watchers.
Oh, shit.
Mixed in with all the enemies we slaughtered.
Ugh.
For what? Deep down, we were all the same. Blokes who called this land our home. Was it worth all the struggle? All the bloodshed? For the world we shared to be reduced to this? So, I left the military behind. Decided I had to go it alone. I had to figure things out. Were we all just doomed to die and become Watchers? Was that the only way for us to come together? Now fuck that. There was another way. Before it all went to hell, we should have tried to find common ground. And now, with your chiral network, that might finally be feasible. Working with the government too, maybe. For all that and more, I hope you don't let me down.
I hope so too, man. I'm working for some shady ass people. So, yeah, your guess is as good as mine. If I let you down, it's because they let me down, and by extension, you. Trusty shooters gonna tell us with a sniper, and then smoke grenades. You know what? I maybe should have read more about the smoke grenades, because maybe they do something a little bit different in this game.
Don't knock them till you've tried them, alright?
I was gonna say about those.
Granted, you can't neutralize an enemy with one. But they are effective at blinding them and giving you cover. Far more than you probably realize.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward, but like anything else?
If they do open fire, you'll find that their chances of actually hitting you are slim to none. Which means that even if you've alerted them with one of your own shots, you'll have no trouble disengaging and repositioning. Properly utilized, they're a great tool for disrupting enemy attacks and
kind of straightforward.
Furthermore, if you happen to have a sensor or something similar on hand, you can use it to track enemies through the smoke, making things pretty one-sided. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. Or, if you're the kind of bloke who'd rather get up close and personal, you can chuck one at their feet, waltz right up to them unseen, turn a firefight into a fist fight. I assure you, once you've learned how to use these little beauties to their full potential, you'll have a heap of new tactics at your disposal. Experiment, see for yourself.
Cool. Alright. That's about it.
Righto, Sam. I know you got places to be, but an order just came in that caught my eye. Seems our friends over at the government shelter might be in a bit of strife. If you're willing to look into it, you can review the details by checking the sub-orders on the delivery terminal here. Might be a good occasion to fabricate a sniper rifle with the data.
Yes, I can't wait.
If you take my meaning. Anyway, think it over, would you?
Thanks, mate. Appreciate ya. That's crazy. All of his friends got turned into those Watchers, man. So I wonder what, like... I gotta maybe read about that, or maybe some of the characters will tell us in the story, like, what the lore is of, like, the Watchers. Like, what makes them what they are, right? Why are they different from, like, the regular BTs, or... You know, how do they, like, yeah, just, how do they come about? I am very curious. We're all brigands. Reconnaissance equipment. This is a recovery and delivery to the government base where we came from. What is this order sorted by type? Okay, it's just one order right now. Yeah, it's the only one we can do. So is it like always perpetually raining here? Yeah. DC area shrouded in... Oh, well, it's not even raining. It's not even that it's raining. It's just, yeah, shrouded in the red mist. That's where we've been seeing all these BTs so far in Australia. They're like packed with huge rocks, some of which are taller than a fully extended ladder. Make for a landscape that is difficult to navigate and easy to become lost in. Right. All too familiar with that. Creating routes is so much more fun in this game than the Stranding one. It's like definitely a lot more important, especially in early game. Eventually, when we have like the roads and the zip lines and everything, be a piece of cake.
Delivery route finalized.
Not gonna need all this stuff, but okay. That is bad people territory, brigand territory. So, you know what that means. You know what that means. It's time to load and lock. That's right, not lock and load. Load and lock. Can't wait to use this thing. Dude, a sniper in Death Stranding sounds like a hell of a vibe. Ooh, and the bola gun. Oh my god, my beloved bola gun. Can't forget about him. Yeah, bola gun and sniper rifle. Dude, yeah, I need new boots, like yesteryear. Okay, that's about right. Yep. Pick up all that. Optimize all that. Alright, getting a little faster at the menuing. It's like, the crazy thing is it's all identical to Death Stranding 1, right? Like, everything we're doing is identical. But it's presented so differently. That's what has me kind of like trying to rewire the way my brain approaches this. And like relearn how this all works. They've really changed up the menuing. And I want to say it's for the better right now. Like, I do. I think this is all for the better. The way they've like redesigned it. It's not fully used to it yet. Faster scanner recharging. You finally got the sensor mode change thing. At like 75 memory. This is nice. You can lower the cooldown of the scan. I'd actually just go for that, yeah. I think we're good to go. My boots. Hello? Okay, there we go. Finally get those on. Recycle the Bandito boots, please. What happened to the Bandito boots? Oh, they were destroyed. But, no, wait. We have them, though. In our menu, right? Oh, no, that's just sandalweed. That's like the emergency backup footwear. So yeah, sorry guys. I may have lied earlier. Hashtag exposed when I was like, oh, our boots are broken. Norman Reedus foot reveal time. Sorry, I broke a lot of freaky geeky hearts out there. Well, now I know Tarantino will definitely never be a fan of my live streams. God, once again, it feels so cool traversing through the night in Death Stranding. Like, I know I say this like a broken record, but I literally cannot stress enough how much they've like MGS-ified this game. MGS5-ified, if you will. Because it's so much like Metal Gear Solid 5. In terms of aesthetic and loadouts and how they've really kind of like honed in on like the stealth espionage aspect as well. Obligatory RPG pop-up. Tarantino. Yeah, Telltale moment. Tarantino will remember that. Yeah, Tarantino's pissed. He's like, Kojima scanned every square inch of Ritas' body, including the soles of the feet. You were the chosen one, Addy. So it said you would deliver the Ritas feet. The Ritas fetus. Not to obscure them from us. Also, kind of off topic, but not really, on that same note, honestly. I literally just remembered this. There was this Reddit post someone made a while ago on the Death Stranding subreddit, where he was like, yo, guys, do you think... And the best part about this was this guy was being deadass, like 100% unironic. He was like, do you guys think Hideo Kojima scanned Norman Reedus' naked body for the naked scenes? And everyone was like writing a bunch of meme replies, because obviously that's not what happened. But this guy genuinely was curious. Like, he wasn't even joking. Like, I remember he wrote like a bit of a passage underneath that as well, I think. Where like at first you would think, okay, this guy's obviously memeing, but then he was actually being serious. And I remember one of my replies to that. I was randomly scrolling through the replies I'd made on Reddit in like the past the other day, and I came across that one. And I remember my reply to that being, yes, and I'm pretty sure he called it the first Strand type scanning. Because for those of you who don't know, yeah, Hideo Kojima called the first Death Stranding the first Strand type game, and that became like a whole meme. Like, what the heck is a Strand type game? Like, when it first came out, people were like kind of memeing on Kojima for how unique and weird and wacky Death Stranding 1 was. I remember jumping in on the whole meme wagon of the comments section and going, yeah, it was the first Strand type scanning. I felt like such a dork laughing at my own comment. Because I totally forgot I'd even written that. Dude. That poor cinnamon roll, yeah. I mean, hey, it's a good question, honestly. He wanted to know, like, about the motion capturing sauce. There's no such thing as a bad question.
This is what you're good at, remember?
I feel like one of you out there is gonna type a question that could be seen as a bad question to prove me wrong, and I welcome that, because I'm actually struggling to think of one right now, for the sake of being witty. But I can't. Hey! I can hear a rooster.
Someone's out there.
When it becomes morning time. Okay, now it's mule time, or friggin' people time. Okay, here we go. Oh, you know what we should do? Now this is where this is gonna be fun. Hang on. Hang on, we gotta detect him in style. Alright, doll man. Do your thing. Now Ultham? Doll man is like literally the epitome of camp. And a camp here, clearly. He's campy in a literal campy. Our Magellan is right there. These guys don't give a fuck. Like, oh, what's that? Oh, that's just a rock.
Reconnaissance complete. Doll
Beautiful.
man reporting in.
Fucking love you, doll man. Equip that.
A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it will make considerable noise when fired. Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
Why we only use a sniper though? Wah. I like how he says considerable. Not just is gonna make noise, it's gonna make considerable noise. It's all, man. Sometimes you gotta run before you can walk. Doesn't matter, not sleepy yet? Let me fix that. FaZe Clan, take notes. Whatever the cool sniping kids clan is these days. Let's check out these skills. Look at this. Death Stranding League material. DSL material. That was easy. Now I know, Ian. Now I know. I can't believe I didn't know. This might be a must-buy. I love some single-player sniping. That shit felt so fun. Sniping feels really good in this game, especially with the haptic feedback of the PS5 controller. I'm so glad they added snipers to Death Stranding. I can't wait to get the suppressor for that, but it felt like we didn't even need it. I mean, granted, this is like an early game camp here. Eventually there'll be like way tougher, like way bigger ones, but still. Hey, welcome back, Soul. Let's definitely get some of this lost cargo for our boy. Well, no, actually, that's the cargo we're looking for. Yeah, let's get all this stuff. It's a heavy load, but that's okay. I'll arrange all that. All the shirts, but there's also... Wait a minute. Oh, the reconnaissance equipment is what we're actually taking for the main order for this guy. So the shirts were just lost cargo. That's good, actually. That's what I was hoping. Oh, we're gonna want to knock him out. Yeah, we need to knock these guys out. I just realized they're actually not knocked out. They're fake knocked out. They're not knocked out.
For comfort.
I love that. Gotta get used to them providing commentary now for every little thing. Bitch. Only in Death Stranding. You shoot them with a dart that puts them asleep, but they're not truly asleep until you kick them in the face. No, kicking them in the face doesn't wake them up. It puts them into a deeper sleep. Sleep Pro Edition, exactly. Anyone else is having trouble sleeping? Magellan sounds so sick.
Come on. Keep it together.
Okay, can I stop sneaking? Start kicking.
Well done, Sam.
Okay.
That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
All right, Pinocchio. Oh, fuck.
Oh, almost lost it there.
Just like that, Sam.
It's so adorable. He's like cheering on every little thing I do. That feels so nice. Like all these little things Sam would say in the first game now has like commentary over it. Oh wait, are you dead ass? There's like a watchtower right next to like the enemies. That's funny. I'm still gonna give this guy likes though. That's awesome.
Thank you kindly. Pretty handy.
All the likes. Okay, I have to start setting up my own structures, man. Truly. Where's this lad? Okay, he's down there, right? Wait a fucking second. Wait, man, no way. I feel really dumb right now. Okay, sorry, that's not my vehicle. But I still feel kind of dumb. So, the Magellan, is it in the same spot that it was when he first got to Australia? It is, right? So maybe I didn't have to go past all those rocks where, like, you know, we saw all those BTs and kind of tumbled around and had a bit of a clumsy time. I think I just had to go up this hill. Or no, wait. No. Okay, I'm good, actually. There's no way he was... I think the Magellan moved. Yeah, it definitely moved. Yeah, no. We started all the way over here. Yeah, that's our tri-cruiser. Yeah, we had to go all the way, yada yada you, and then go up here. Okay, now we're good. I was about to like be like, what was all that traversal I did at the start, which was so hectic, if he was like right next to our ship the entire time. But I gotta remind myself, he came from the plate gate, and the Magellan is right next to this guy. Okay. That's it. Got you, hombre.
Well. Retrieved that cargo from those troublemakers, did you? We're all very grateful. Now, let's review the order details.
Yes, let's review, yes. Very good. Yes, give me an S rank.
Exceptional condition.
Yeah, I was never in doubt.
Time after time you've been there for us. You're a saint.
Damn straight. Sam the man. Delivering's what I do.
I want you to
Give me
have
them
this data.
stars.
It'll help you in your work.
You receive the following. Chiral anti-gravity device. Device that decreases the backpack's overall weight, increasing... Yeah, okay. Cargo capacity, straightforward stuff. Just like Death Stranding 1. Which has been given some fancy schmancy pizzazz, like some technical jargon behind it now. The reason why you can carry more. In the first game, it was just like, cargo carrying capacity increased. In this game, they're actually giving like scientific reasoning behind it. I love that. Sweet. What's this one? It's like so fun now doing all this stuff because you unlock all the new perks, which were never there before. Yeah. Prevents cargo from scattering when you fall over. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I never thought about that, but yeah, that is like really annoying when that happens. Normally we just reload a save, but...
Got our hands on those bastards' gear now. And it's all thanks to you. With this tech, we should have no trouble whatsoever monitoring and tracking their movements from here. Also, something tells me you've earned the Lone Commander's respect. Call it a hunch, giving you more imposing aura. I reckon the Golden Fist and the island inventor will be keen to meet with you.
The Golden Fist?
He's a combat specialist who used to be stationed at Cape Fort Knot, which was a settlement located to the north of West Fort Knot. Anyway, he was a champion boxer, so he excels at close-range engagements, as one would expect. One time, when he heard a group of trigger-happy arseholes were getting ready to attack Cape Fort Knot, he went out alone and took the lot of them down with his bare hands. I'm honestly not sure how he's getting on these days, but if you could bring him into the chiral network, you would gain the support of a powerful ally.
Quite literally powerful. If they're going to use this accent, they need to be even more over the top. Use ridiculous Australianisms, etc. Thanks, mate. You're a good bloke. Right, copper you are. I'm so sorry, by the way, that I'm like... that I tried to do the accent reading those. It's just so tempting, man. The Australian accent sounds so freaking fun to try and imitate. I'm always so tempted. Like, every time he says something, I'm always so tempted to, like, give it a shot. It's just, it seems like such a fun accent to speak in. But Drop, I don't know if you were there when we met the other guy, the lone commander. Like, how would you say his Australian accent was? Like, was that definitely like more akin to what you would normally hear there, or Island Inventor? Oh, let's see this first one with the lone commander.
Damn right I do.
I think I saw him. I think it was with the I was with the Skittles. Yeah, no worries.
A marksman like you wouldn't believe. And not just with a rifle either. He once captured an enemy outpost with
Talk to him again and let you know. I probably will at some point here.
to gain his trust, I'm sure he'll have something.
Definitely got to make more deliveries to him over time.
Poor bloke still holds himself responsible for the death of his comrades. Wrongly, in my opinion. The way I see it, if he couldn't save them, then no one could.
Yeah.
Strange sort of fella, if I'm being honest. He set up shop on an island he never leaves so he could devote himself to his research. And if you head north from here, past West Fort Knot, you'll come across a lonely island just off the coast. As for this, research, I've only met him once myself, and I couldn't make head nor tail of whatever the hell it was he was trying to build. But perhaps you'll have better luck than me if you decide to pay him a visit.
Bye-bye. Bye then.
This is a chiral anti-gravity device that can be attached to your backpack. Slap it on and your cargo will feel significantly lighter.
Oh, okay, so it's an actual thing we have to like put on the bag. It's not like a passive.
And the
Okay.
more of them you use, the more noticeable the effect becomes. Any porter ought to appreciate a piece of kit like this.
It's not just allowing us to carry more cargo, it literally makes the cargo we have lighter. Oh, shit. Yeah, sorry, I didn't clue into that. Cool. Okay, that's actually really sick. Now here we go, components. Here's the good stuff. Chiral anti-gravity device. Increases the overall weight, increasing the carrying capacity. And the more you equip, the greater the weight reduction effect. So you can like stack these, man. Hot damn. That's kind of sick. How far you've managed to travel now? A little ways to the north. Yeah, we met this one other guy. We have to make a couple deliveries for. Past a really spooky area, chock full of some really tough ghosts who like to chase you a little bit too much. So these other things. Back protector. Armor that protects Sam's back from gunfire. Okay, I think that was in the first one too. Grenade pouch. Grenade pouch is always nice to have. Set that up like over here. I like how you can like rotate them and configure them in a way that, you know, is as efficient as you'd want it to be. Like messing around with like Legos. Still have everything we need. Okay. So for now, this is the only thing he has, the main story thing, the main order. Western Environmental Observatory, which has been surrounded by an armed group known as the Brigands. Eliminate the Brigands from the area and connect the observatory to the chiral network. Okay. Let's frickin' do it.
Commencing route creation.
Time to motor. Oh, it's gotta be deep. Make sure we have a ladder or something. And there are more brigands. Okay. We'll end the route there for now.
Delivery route finalized.
Or not. What the hell? Come on now.
Route creation.
There you go.
Delivery route finalized.
Nice. Well, considering Western Australia is like 2,400 kilometers from bottom to top in real life, maybe we can calculate the shrinkage based on how far you drive. That will be fun. Damn, that is a very beaten up little buggy baby. Or whatever the heck it's called. Alright, a pass memory. What are we unlocking today? Improved MP bullets? Does this affect the sniper as well? Probably. I mean, just probably all firearms. Let's go for it. I mean, we're going to be facing off against assholes here, so... yeah. Only ceramics in the private locker. That's right. Got the bola gun. Got a ladder. Got 2 ladders. 1 climbing anchor. Oh, the special alloys and metals. Yeah, we got to recycle those. But see, that's cool. So we have crafted the stabilizer or whatever it's called. And we've gone from like around what, like 110 kilos or something to like 63? Like significantly lighter now. Well, granted, we turned in the main delivery. But yeah, the metals and ceramics, or I'm sorry, the alloys don't feel like they weigh anything right now. That's kind of a big difference already, just with one of those things. Can we like recycle from this menu? I wish we could. That's okay though.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Yeah, definitely want to recycle those. Some of these. Yeah. Wait, say psych right now. I just realized something. Like, there probably is one, but it's really high on up. But I don't think there is a limit to materials and facilities and how much of them you can, like, recycle and store. A big thing in the first Death Stranding was, initially when you'd come across, like, new facilities and stuff like that, they would have, like, a very small amount of materials you could, like, contribute to those facilities. Like, the limit was pretty low. So you'd have like around maybe 200 or 300 metals you could store there at most. And anything you would like try and recycle beyond that would just be considered excess and would be just like tossed into the ether. But it seems like in this game, there's like, that's not a thing. Like I was trying to like see when I was putting in those 200 metals, like, okay, shit, what's the limit here? It looks like whatever it was there before, like 800 or whatever. And I was like a 200 and I was like, okay, why isn't it just saying we're going to like 400 or however much, and just showing that being in like the green, because there's no concept of that. It just gets added to the total amount that's already there. There's no upper limit anymore. Okay, that's kind of amazing. So that means I don't have to worry about the ceramics either, right? Yeah. Like, what this is saying is that, like, they're already 336, and I'm adding another 160. It's not like in the first Death Stranding where it will be like, oh, they're 336, now you're adding 160. Oh, you're going over the limit, that's it. That's how I interpreted it. No. It's... dude, this is so nice. What the fuck? Like, there obviously has to be some kind of limit. Maybe, but it's, like, probably really high. Like 9,000 or some shit. Because, I mean, look at the metals. They're, like, in the thousands already. Dude, I love that. Oh my god, that's such a, like... that was such a hectic layer in Death Stranding 1. Like, it wasn't the end of the world, but you really had to plan around it so much. Especially when, like, building roads and zip lines and the like. You really had to plan around that. In this game, you don't have to worry. That's awesome. That's really, really cool. Shit, sweet. Okay, I'm heading out. Picking up on all the details, man. You love to see it. Ding dong.
Come back again soon.
Ding dong and something dinged up. This is a very dinged up buggy. So I wonder when we're going to be able to build roads, like seriously. This is Plate Gate Observation Records. Western Environmental Lab. Do we, like... Oh, that's where we're going. Okay, that's lost cargo for the place we're headed to. May I please finally activate these pavers? Yeah, it probably has to do with story progression. Interesting, man. Roads were never tied to story progression in Death Stranding 1. I don't think what you do in the story ever even brings up the roads. Like, the very, very first time I played Death Stranding 1, like my very first stream through, if anything ever, we never built any roads. Like, I was struggling to grasp my head around fucking everything in the game. Like, the very first time you play Death Stranding, you're not gonna do a whole lot of shit that you didn't know you could do in the game. You're not going to cover all of it. You're just going to struggle to understand, number one, what the hell is going on in the gameplay, and number two, like, what the hell is going on in the story. That, like, definitely compounds the whole what the hell is going on-ism of the experience. But yeah, in this game, you're not able to build roads right off the bat. Okay, also, bless this porter for building this bridge. Yeah, we gotta give him all the likes in the world. Wait, change like icon. What? Oh, no way! That's so cool. You can change the like icon? Oh, you gotta see this. Oh, that's so cute! Little smiley faces with halos. And it's got like a different sound effect. So, like, do all of them have different sounds? What the heck is all this? Aid requests are issued by the inhabitants of facilities who will reward you with likes upon their completion. Completing someone's aid request will also increase your connection level with the residents of their facility. Oh, that's cool. Wait. What? So another player put up this request, or no? This is a scripted request. So the requests that other players can put up are still there in the game probably. I just thought it was the case that someone else put it up because of the logo being the same as the Death Stranding one when players would put up requests for other players to, like, you know, help them out upgrading something or sending a material over. But now actual NPCs in the game, actual characters, can give you little objectives to fulfill. They have these, like, little requests to, like, deliver things to a certain area. So this one's been put up by our good old government lord here, or whatever his name was. So nice. Like, this is all going to contribute towards 5-starring the guy. Yeah, we got to, like, make a mental note of that.
Nearby.
Okay, here we go. It's time to motor. Targuard. The government's base. Alright. The hell is a Targuard? Alright, Dollman, you're up.
Steady.
Yippee! Okay, that was shit. I'm sorry.
Stick a fork in me, Sam.
What? What? I'm sorry, what did you just say? I've never heard that expression before. Maybe I've been living under a rock or something. I have no fucking idea what that means. But it doesn't sound pleasant. If I'm to interpret that literally. I think because he's done. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Did it play when you recalled him? I think so. I mean, I would never have actually guessed that right off the bat. They're just saying that sarcastically. Because most of the time he seems to be having a good time, I think. Or actually, I don't know. Wait, let me have a better... Let me listen more closely to this. Okay. It's like the coolest way of doing reconnaissance. Friggin' grunts. It's a cool ass facility, man. Holy shit. It's so Metal Gear, it hurts, man. It is so Metal Gear, it hurts. In the best way possible. The most delightfully masochistic way possible.
On my way back!
On my way back!
And we're back.
Yeah, he sounds like he's having so much fun. Oh, fuck. That's not fun. Fuck. No. Haven't seen anything, dickhead. Now you're about to see something. Oh, you betcha you are. Bitch. Okay. They don't know we're here. Right. Right. I mean, they know we're here, but not here. Okay, they actually don't know that we're here. They're mobilizing. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's one guy, like, right here. A bullet gun, my beloved! Blast of the past. Bitch! Let's go. Now that's why the bullet gun is the most goated thing of all time. I love you in every goddamn universe. This is just how I remember it. Everything's changing here and there ever so slightly. You know, it's confusing me a little bit, but nope, this guy. Oh, this guy is my trusty guy. Hasn't changed one bit. It's like, again, it's so much like Metal Gear Solid 5. Like, with how time slows down and everything when they see you. And you have like a little second to like react. Makes it kind of easier in a way, but you know what? I appreciate that it like gives you that little second. And if you don't headshot them, you gotta like make sure you go kick them. So we'll kick him. The kicking feels so much more crunchy too. Okay. Bullet gun, that's all we got, right? Look, we had something else, but it was just a sniper. Alright, Dollman. Anyone else besides those three guys?
Lift off!
Nope, that's it.
Stick a fork in me, Sam. Okay.
Well, that he says that. It's just so funny to me. Don't worry, Dollman. I won't be sticking no forks in ya. These guys, however, might make an exception. But we'll start with the little rope. Let him get close. It looks so cool seeing the rope. Head on out. Slow motion. Okay. No, that's not what I want to do. Well, I really do want to do that in their presence, because fuck these guys. But this is what I want to do first. Wait, what? Did that work? That works. Badass. Sniping feels so goddamn good. I love how it has the same filters on as before. So he's got his like tongue out and everything. What the fuck, my dude? This is so cursed. I hate it. I think I hate it in the best way possible. Like, try show this to someone out of context and like so cute might annihilate another base later. And I love how like BB's all hyped up and having a great time. This is like, okay, now this time, okay, wait, let's actually see all the other that's funny. Hey, Australia. Postcards from Australia. Definitely gonna go with the chiralgram filter. And this time, we'll also mess with Dollman. Let's get him to look up, actually. That's way more adorable. Maybe he'll look to the camera? No, we'll get him to look up. He has like a little prayer gesture, like, please don't shoot me. Sounds like gearing up. He can dab. Oh my god, I love that. Yeah, okay, I want to make this as cursed as possible. I don't think it gets any more cursed than this. Covers... Dude, there's so many expressions. What the hell? There's no end to this. There's literally... Oh my fucking god. Okay, we finally reached the end. That's amazing. Wait, where's the tab? We have achieved greatness. Ladies and gentlemen, we've achieved a cursed greatness here. And this time, I'm not going to forget to do the snapshot. Definitely not. Let's fucking go. Definitely decorating my private room when I get back home with that. Our wholesome adventures. Sam and BB's wholesome adventures. From the land down under. You'll love to see it. Wait. God damn it, light shot? Okay, I know it's scary, light shot. But come on, you gotta like face your fears. There we go. There we go. The dab is sending me. It's the best thing ever. It's the best worst thing ever. That's the best way to describe that. Like to save your settings? Yes, please. Because we got to, like, create the best thing in the world via doing that. Okay. Beautiful. Absolute cinema. An absolute work of art. Very clearly.
You a Porter? Those brigands, are they all gone? Wow, this is a relief. I was beginning to think I was done for. Give me a moment to confirm the order details.
Sweet!
That was incredible. Wouldn't want to get on your bad side.
Thanks, Pete.
You seem like a Porter we can rely on.
You seem like an NPC I can rely on to get some quick stars. I mean, shit. Already giving me, like, borderline 2 stars right off the bat? Like, at least buy me a drink first, man. Holy moly, that is awfully generous. Don't generally see that many stars for, like, delivery number 1. Right out the front gate. Peter Gates. Wait, why does he look so familiar? Again, as a rule of thumb, if someone looks familiar in a Kojima game, It's probably because they absolutely are. Absolutely someone you recognize from something. Gear data. Oh, okay. Our first skeleton. This is the battle skeleton. Okay, that's a new one. So it increases movement speed. Nice. It's basically like the speed skeleton. And it reduces damage from incoming projectiles. Also increases cargo capacity, allowing you to carry an additional 60 kilograms. Dude, so it combines like all the skeletons from Death Stranding 1. Is this like the only skeleton we'll get? But it just combines everything? I'd be cool with that. That's awesome. If it means we'll get like more gadgets. There's just the silver version and the gold version. No difference in the colors like in the first game, right? It's like an all-in-one skeleton, dude. That's so cool. So it's like the power skeleton and speed combined. Minus the terrain aspect. I think we're yet to get the terrain skeleton again, maybe? We'll see. Grenade pistol? Holy shit. They explode on impact, damaging all enemies caught on the blast. Can be stored in a handgun holster. So is this like... Is it gonna straight up like kill humans? It sounds like it is. So far the game has been heavily pushing the idea of like every piece of weaponry you get is completely non-lethal. And you don't have to like worry about accidentally killing humans this time around and having to drive all the way to like an incinerator. MP grenade. Only one way to find out, truly. Enhancement memory upgrade. Let's go. Sweet. Okay. Let's go. I love these sound effects, man. They're so retro. What's this one? Automatically centers the reticle on enemies within range. Well, that's cool. So it's like, oh yeah, aim assistance, basically. I see the enemies attacking from your blind spots. Cool, cool. These combat-based things.
Online at long last. This ought to do wonders for our ability to monitor chiralium levels by the plague gate, as well as keep an eye on the tar currents. More accurate data will definitely make travel safer for you and your friends aboard the DHV Magellan, too.
That's a really relaxing voice.
Since the plague gate appeared, we've been seeing increasingly dramatic anomalies all throughout the Australian continent. Some theorize that the UCA's connection to the chiral network destabilized all areas with our coverage. But what's done is done, though. Our best bet is to follow suit and connect Australia, too. It may also serve you to know that there are 4 environmental observatories, including this one. If you can bring them all onto the network, we're confident we'll be able to calculate where and when the next plate gate will appear. Anyway, you should already have access to the data we designated for you.
Now, if we could only manage to get that old road patched up and usable.
Hey, roads! I heard the word roads. Is it a road?
It once ran through this region. Saw quite a lot of traffic from what I hear. If you scrounged up enough materials to keep the autopaver fed, you could make it just like it was back in the old days.
Damn straight.
It's not like we have everything you need just lying around. Restoring roads is a massive undertaking, to put it mildly.
Damn straight.
Having said all that, east of this facility, you'll find the Smoke Hill mine. Get them operational and processing ores again, and you should have no trouble securing the requisite materials. I've posted a sub-order for this task, so take it on if you're interested.
Cool. His accent is a little better, lol. I wonder if like these have to be like, there's no way they're not actual Australian voice actors, right? They've got to be actual like Australian voice talent. Like I mean I wouldn't be able to tell, right? But I mean you'd think that they would cast actual Australian voice talent. No. American actors putting on Australian accents.
Well, there's our schematic for an MP shell variant grenade. MP shells explode on impact and are non-lethal munitions that can not only incapacitate humans, but also deal corrosive damage to mechs. And while they're not as effective as blood grenades, they can definitely hurt BTs too. In any case,
so they still incapacitate.
Stash in your grenade pouch at all times. We've also shared data for a grenade pistol. While it's only good for a few shots, this gun lets you fire MP shell grenades as projectiles. Its small profile means it packs easily as cargo and won't get in the way. Naturally, it'll fit snugly into any handgun holster as well. Our last contribution is the battle skeleton. Like other skeletons you may have used, it increases your maximum carrying capacity and movement speed. This particular model also provides additional protection. However, when you boost it to move faster, or whenever you benefit from its damage reduction capabilities, it'll consume battery power, so make sure you have enough to spare. If you find yourself running low while on the road, you'll need to use a generator or borrow a private room somewhere to recharge. You ought to take one out for a spin.
Gonna have a No Man's Sky moment. Technology recharge. Alright, go on ahead.
We can't thank you enough, Sam. Before you go, you've been getting a lot of praise for all your hard work. And in recognition of this, it seems you've been officially cleared to take on standard orders. Between the harsh conditions and the violent outlaws, there are fewer and fewer folks willing to serve as porters these days. But there's no shortage of people who need help. So I encourage you to take a look if you're interested.
Please do side questing. Absolutely will.
By your ring terminal. You'll find a new sub-order too. We need someone to restore the mine.
I love this guy's voice, man. It's so soothing. It reminds me a lot of the very first PC building tutorial I ever saw, or the first computer I built. I think it was like an Australian dude who was doing the tutorial, and he sounded exactly like this guy.
Bet you could benefit from having it operational.
I almost fell asleep watching that video, which is not what you want to do when building your first PC.
Best wishes and safe travels to you, my friend.
But I remember he explained it so well.
The DHV Magellan's parked not
It
too
was very
far from
relaxing
your
watching the video.
You'll be able to pick up your next order on the ship. But before that, you should head back to your room and rest up. I imagine you're both pretty tired.
Uh-oh.
You and Dolman.
When a character tells you to rest up in your private room in this game, you know some shit's about to go down. Not just this one, the first one too. First one could totally be a foreigner. Like, I've heard foreigners do our stereotype pretty well before. It's the real accents that are hard for foreigners. Why am I saying foreigners? What the hell's going on? Foreigners? Well, yeah. I get that. This one, yeah, I could totally... I could see being an Aussie. Yeah, I'm so curious. It's cool to, like, get your perspective on it. Kind of enjoying that aspect of going through this. It's actually so cool that I get to play Death Stranding 2 here, which is set largely in Australia with a homie from Australia watching. I freaking love that. It's like, I have you as a tour guide, man. Standard order evaluations. Hey, there it all is. Legend, Legend of Legends, Legend of Legends of Legends. You love to see it. That's the fun stuff that I loved grinding. So I used to do those on premium mode, or like when we selected the premium delivery. So are those not a thing anymore? I guess not. Oh. Interesting. So there are no more premium deliveries, it's just like the regular standard one. Unless, yeah, no, it's just, that's it. Huh. They got rid of premium deliveries. Or maybe they come up later, I don't want to speak too soon. That's cool, though. Okay, as long as you can still get Legend of Legends. And life's good. Restore Smoke Hill Mine. I'm almost tempted to just keep on going and meeting new characters and stuff. So I can get you to keep ranking the accents. Drop. That's a main mission too. This order cannot be cancelled once accepted. Oh shit, okay. Let's do it. I'm gonna head to that bridge first. Boop.
Delivery route finalized.
Oh my god. Why am I still struggling with this? Like, what is going on?
Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation.
I want to cut through here, right? Ooh, what's the best way to get through this rocky madness? Point of interest, Kunbara Rocks. Going to like a mine, dude. This is so cool, man. There's so many like interesting, unique locations in this game. It feels so much more grand and epic. The first one, like, not to its detriment, like by any means at all, right? This is what made the first game so beautiful. Was just a lot more focused on just one kind of aesthetic, right? Which was just like this feeling of lonely sort of, this lonely sadness, right? Like the whole Icelandic kind of landscape that was essentially America in the first game. It was largely Icelandic oriented with like the geography and everything. It just gave off this feeling of like you're in like it felt like you were in a much smaller play space, which most of the time made you feel like it was this like really quiet, lonely sort of environment. And this, it feels like there's a lot more going on all the time. You still get a feeling of dread, obviously, like you feel the Death Stranding is still happening, but it feels like things have just ramped up. There's a lot more action, energy, and much greater sense of scale, right? You don't feel as lonely or like this sense of quietude anymore, really. Yeah, there we go. I always like, I'm still like struggling to wrap my head around this. I don't know why. I could not tell you why. Maybe the alloys. So I got the blood bags. Ooh, definitely gonna be fucking with the skeleton. Let's go for gold. I'll go for the grenade pistol. Oh, it's like super strong against BTs, yeah. Much ammo. Mid-range weapon. Okay. 2 and 4, I see. Lots of resins, wow. I know it said it already, but every sound in my ears right now is so Dreamcast coded. The nostalgia is strong right now. Yeah, I know, right? Like, the sounds are so retro and nostalgic in this game. I love that. It's got that, you know, dreamlike sort of feel from that whole era, which is so cool. Very Sega coded. That's good with me. I think, yeah, I feel a lot more confident with that frickin' grenade pistol, that's for sure. I'm just afraid of the frickin' Watchers, man. God damn them. Two new things. Auto range. It's a situation like we're pretty heavy. Pretty heavy. I think we should still mess with the ladders. Sniper. That's really just the alloys that are taking up quite a bit. Once I equip the skeleton, though, shouldn't have too many problems. Yeah, we're in the blue again. But now we're not carrying the ladders. Honestly, not a problem. Not a problem whatsoever. We got some resins back if we recycle them. I'm gonna place them in the private locker, though. Get some enhancements. Nothing we can do for now. Okay, that's fine. Time the motor. Let's go, Sammy. Oh, hey, Magellan. Blah, 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 blah. Does this place have like a garage? When you think it would, it's a pretty big facility, huh? It does not. I don't know what it was, but you said, let's go, Sammy. The supernatural intensified. A part of me always thinks of that. A part of me always thinks of Sam from Supernatural when I'm like, when I call Sam Sammy in this game. So that's you and me both. So our dad's been on a delivery trip for a few days, and he hasn't been home or something like that. I forget how it goes. What Jensen Ackles says. Or Dean. I'm excited for the final season of The Boys. Apparently it's going to be one big Supernatural cast reunion. They wrapped filming on it. And yeah, all of them are reuniting in season 5 of The Boys. It's going to be Jensen Ackles, Jared Padalecki, Misha Collins. I'm really curious who Jared and Misha are going to be playing. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. My friends are going to be so confused because they've never seen Supernatural, because I watched The Boys with my friends. And they're going to be like so confused when I freak out over seeing Jensen and Jared on screen again. They're like, hey, look, it's the brothers. They're back to saving people and hunting things.
Perhaps we could take a break?
Let's go. Yeah, let's vibe here for a bit. Cassiel, he made it out of soup hell. Yeah, it turns out that's his actual power. When they gave him Compound V, he just became an actual angel. All right. What wonderfully pleasant dream are we going to have this time, Sammy? We back on the beach? Amelie! I've been looking forward to this. What, it's just going to be a dream of her? Or is it? Hey, DBS. What's up? Thank you for the bit. Okay, it's like it's a flashback to the end of the first Death Stranding.
Are you all right? You were talking in your sleep. Kept repeating the name Amelie.
Jeez. Yeah, again.
I'd like to brief you on this next order of yours. Once you're ready to head out, access the delivery terminal on the DHV Magellan to proceed.
Will do. So yeah, the #1 biggest mystery of Death Stranding 2. How is a Death Stranding back? Right? Why are there still BTs? Why is there still Timefall? Because all that stuff was supposed to have been ended at the very conclusion of the first game. When Sam and BB walk out into the rain. And after he convinces Amelie, who is Extinction herself, to delay the extinction of the world. And to stop the Death Stranding for now. Within less than a year, it's back. So something changed. Like, something has forced Amelie, who Sam was able to convince, to postpone the Death Stranding, to bring it back. And we gotta find out what that was. Like, I really hope we get to actually interface with her. Like, in the present, right? Because she disconnects Sam from her beach. Like, that's what that little flashback was from the end of Death Stranding 1. Sam convinces Amelie to not go through with the Death Stranding and end the world. And because of her love for Sam, she agrees, but she permanently severs their connection. So I wonder if, like, we'll ever actually see her in this game for reals. Australia did it. Yep, no, that's everything I'm trying to get at. It's all Australia's fault. That's the TLDR.
But that despite your best efforts, an extinction event known as the Last Stranding seemed destined to kill us all.
He's literally talking about this. Wait.
Amelie found a way to put a stop to it.
It's literally what I'm talking about.
Single-handedly sealed off the extinction entity's beach, preventing countless BTs from invading our world, and in doing so, saved humanity.
Yes.
But why am I telling you this? You were there to witness it all with your own 2 eyes. And you, of all people, must know that humanity can never truly escape extinction. The ultimate goal of Drawbridge's mission is to overcome the Death Stranding.
But why is it back?
If we succeed, we will be fulfilling Amelie's dying wish. At least that's how I see it. You know, it looks as though you've been issued a few different hats, Sam.
Okay, he tells you like random things.
Why not experiment and switch up your headgear to suit your mood? You can also change the outfit I'm wearing if you like.
Yep, we did.
I shall put my faith in your impeccable sense of fashion.
Fashion souls. Fashion Stranding. Turns out an Australian drop bear decided fuck them humans and used his Dreamtime powers to cause the original Death Stranding. Then, when it got fixed, he just redid it. You know what? That's my headcanon. Because that actually gives us a answer, right? As opposed to no answers. Which is where we are right now. So can I ask a silly question? Was Amelie a human at some point? I know you've called her an extinction entity. Yes. So basically, Amelie's whole story is that the version of her you saw, and, you know, like the lady with the red dress on the beach, is basically the soul of the real Amelie, whose name is Bridget. So, like, in the world of Death Stranding, everyone has, like, their physical body and their soul. So, like, they're called the Ha and the Ka, respectively. And their Ka is the soul that's on their, like, beach. And Amelie was basically her, like, human form, or, like, her real physical form, Bridget. She went through this. She was, like, the president of the United States. And she goes through this, like, surgery when she's, like, younger. And at a certain point in this surgery, she's dead for a couple of seconds, and that creates like a severance where her soul, like her Ka, splits off and continues living out the rest of her days on the beach, like pretty much for the rest of eternity without aging. So that's like her younger self, who is Amelie, and then the main, like the physical form, Bridget, continues to age, obviously, and then she dies and all that happens. And the twist of the first game is that the person who you're told is Sam's sister, who is Amelie, isn't actually his sister. That was just Bridget the whole time, but just her soul. So yeah, in a way she was basically a human. It's just like the soul of a human. But Bridget always did know, regardless, that she was an extinction entity even before that whole soul severance thing happened, because she would have dreams of extinction, basically. So she would have visions and stuff, and she basically instinctively knew that her role was to basically bring about the end of the world. So what she did as a result of that was she got started working on the chiral network. Like, before the Death Stranding even happened, which I'll get to in a sec as to why that happened. It's another twist from Death Stranding 1. The reason she got started working on the chiral network was because she wanted to basically bring about the end of humanity. And in order to do that, she would need to basically, she like got obsessed with like researching the other side, like basically the world of the dead and all of that. And she wanted to like find a way to like bridge that gap between the world of the living and the dead. And the chiral network was the way of doing that. And that's why like BBs became a thing. Like the chiral network is essentially built on the backbone of all the dead BBs. Basically the experiments it did with the babies and the babies themselves, who were born to still, or not even born really, but were fetuses to still mothers, and as a result of that are between the world of the living and the dead. They served as like the conduit by which they could bridge that gap. So that's what the whole chiral network is based on. It was Bridget, who as an extinction entity wanted to bridge that gap between the world of the living and the dead, constructing the chiral network. So this thing that's meant to like connect everyone together is actually built on something really dark and morbid. That was one of my thank you, that closed one of my biggest gaps in knowledge. Yeah, of course. But yeah, the Death Stranding itself is so interesting because what it is Sam was, so the other twist of Death Stranding 1 is that Sam was actually the very first baby inside of like a pod. The whole game you get these like visions of Cliff, or like Mads Mikkelsen's character, and you're supposed to think that they're like visions that Lou is having, that they're these like flashbacks Lou is having. You see them from like her perspective, and you see them from like the perspective of the pod. You're like, oh, that's like Lou's dad. And throughout the game, like, he emerges as this like vengeful spirit who's trying to presumably get his baby back, as something happened like that, you know, separated him from his baby. And what that was Cliff, or Mads Mikkelsen, tried to break his baby out of the lab where experiments were being done once he found out about the nature of those experiments, and he failed and he was shot dead. Turns out the baby who got shot alongside him when he was trying to escape was actually Sam. It wasn't like the flashbacks that we were seeing throughout that game weren't Lou's flashbacks, they were actually Sam's flashbacks from when he was in the pod. And when Sam dies along with his dad, and it's like the saddest moment in like video games for me, he's sent to the beach, basically. Like when you die in the world of Death Stranding, you go to the beach, and then what should naturally happen is you then go into like the great beyond. What actually happens is he is saved in a way by Amelie, because Amelie wants to send him back to the world of the living. So she sends him back to the world of the living. And what that does is it opens like this massive floodgate that like ultimately links the world of the dead to the living and causes all the dead to be stranded in the world of the living. So that's like the Death Stranding. So Sam going back as a baby from the land of the dead to the living is what causes the Death Stranding to happen. So Sam is indirectly responsible for the Death Stranding because of Amelie sending him back. So it's actually really cool. And yeah, what was the other thing? Yeah, like the reason he's a repatriate, like the reason he can't actually die, and he always keeps coming back, and like, you know, when he dies, we see this whole weird thing of like, he's floating around, and then like the camera goes into his like throat, and you see like a baby in there and stuff. Like all that happens because he is essentially unkillable. Like he's just floating around in like a little limbo until he wakes up again and just kind of continues. But yeah, that's kind of the whole weird, wacky kind of spiel of the Death Stranding and Amelie and all of that. Basically just a lot of Kojima has a crazy imagination shenanigans. Right, is there anything like new we can do here that we haven't seen? We get anything new? Same caps and stuff? Okay. Keep on keeping on. So I wonder if we're ever going to see like the other kinds of private rooms again, where you can like customize the wallpapers and stuff. I don't think so. Well, not for now. Like, I mean, we will eventually, but I don't know if that's like an ability we get in the Magellan here.
My word. My word.
was that just now? Did something happen?
So yeah, in the first Death Stranding, that's how you would get the flashbacks of Cliff, or Mads Mikkelsen's character, who's Sam's dad. And so as you could tell, like, probably the first time you're playing Death Stranding, you're going to be thinking, oh yeah, that's like the baby's memories, because like we're seeing that from the perspective of like a baby. And the twist is at the end that like those were just all of Sam's memories, and you didn't realize that. But this time around, it's definitely got to be the case that these are all this baby's memories, right? They're obviously not Sam's. So this time, for sure, like, the memories we're seeing are the ones of the little baby here.
Sam, about the next site we wanted you to bring online with the Cupid. It seems we have a little problem. The tar currents nearby have grown unstable. Under these conditions, it's unlikely we'll be able to establish a chiral network connection. Our scans have identified a potential cause. An unknown device located within a brigand outpost to the north of West Fort Knot. It's hardly an elegant solution, but we need you to destroy it. When you're ready, take on this main order to proceed. The client in this case is the musician. I can't wait to hear what he has to share with the network.
Wait, the same one from the first game?
Down, Sam.
That's pretty cool.
Hey Sam, this is Tarman. The disruptor
That's an interesting ringtone.
Disable is located in this area. You should have no trouble whatsoever destroying it using MP bullets or MP shells. Alternatively, consider getting close enough to access the device directly. You can use your ring terminal to have APAS hack into it, allowing you to disable it without resorting to brute force. Be advised though, Sam, that some of the brigands you'll encounter on site will be wearing armor protecting both their heads and bodies, and that every one of these armored units will be wielding a rod. No doubt their aim is to fortify themselves against ranged attacks, allowing them to move in and engage you at close quarters. In light of this development, we've gone ahead and added armored enemies to our VR weapons and combat training programs. This way you can experiment with various methods and find a means of dealing with them that's suited to your personal strengths. That's all the information I have for now. Review your potential routes and finalize your...
Sweet.
We're counting on you, Sam.
Alright. Thanks, Torming. So this is cool. Now we have like options for how we want to approach it, like the objectives. Right, so another bit of Metal Gearism in here. Open-ended missions. So there's this musician is all the way up here in the goddamn hills, man. Like at the very peak of frickin' Mount Doom, it looks like, with all the frickin' orange highlighting everywhere. I mean, like, we're also doing the thing for the other guy too, aren't we? I just remembered that. Yeah, the hill, or sorry, the Smoke Hill mine. We gotta go restore that. The special alloys. And also deliver the music. Wait. Yeah, okay. Okay, we got quite... The problem is... heading to the mine. So the mine isn't on the way to the musician. It's kind of like a different direction. I was hoping it would be. It's gonna be like, okay, it's fine that we're taking this on. You can like do both things. But I don't know if that's a good idea, but we'll see. Let's do it. My bad. I keep forgetting that I can actually snag myself a vehicle. Yeah, from the Magellan here. So let me go ahead and do that. Let's see. So the tri-cruiser and my custom tri-cruiser. Yeah, my OG cruiser. Let's cruise down the street with my 6'4". Get out here, buddy. So cool. Hey. Time to motor. God, the lighting is so nice, man. Look at this. Look at this game. Look at this video game. This isn't real life. This is a video game. Holy moly. Whoa, someone already built the first road. I know that's the thing in the first one, but it kind of just slipped my mind until now. One of the most gorgeous games I've ever seen. No cap. No, I am wearing a cap. No kidding. Yeah, seriously though. Absolutely for real. No cap. First road, baby. Oh. That's also what I love about this game is the vehicles just have so much better handling. Dude, like, how much of the road? Yeah, this is like... It almost feels like this guy built 2 roads. I cannot wait to finish the highway in this game and just see how it stretches across Australia. The land of Australia. It's gonna be so fucking nice finally being able to go over these crazy ass rocks. Not having to contend with them. My favorite part about highway building is how you gotta like locate the next paver using your scanner to then mark it on your map. Feels like a little scavenger hunt. Commander. Guys aren't back yet, right? Wait. Place a cursor over a watchtower and press X to access it remotely? What? You can operate watchtowers remotely?
Stretch my legs.
Cursor over a watchtower on the map. So like here? No fucking way. That's sick. You can like wirelessly access watchtowers? I'm actually walking up to them? Gosh darn. I feel like a boomer right now that just discovered Bluetooth. I'll be damned. Holy crap, dude, the watchtowers do not fuck around in this game. They see things like super far away. But like, this is insane, man. This is insane. I'm literally about to have an Andy moment here from Toy Story with Dollman. I'm gonna be like, I don't want to play with you anymore. I got a better way of doing reconnaissance. But wait. So you end up like finding the paver? That's crazy how he spotted like everything but the next paver. I'm like so curious where that is. It's probably gonna be like down there, right? By the little stream? That's a wonder. I throw Doll Man while I'm sitting on the vehicle. That would have been so funny.
Okay.
I can't blame the animators for not animating that. That would look too goofy. God bless them. They've already done the craziest of crazy work in this game. Wait, can he not, I think he can only really just spot the enemies. I forgot about that.
And we're back.
Thanks, man. Why did that sound way cooler than usual? What the hell? That's a new sound effect. Wait, smoke? What the hell? Are we here? Oh my god. Oh my god, we actually made it. It looks so impossible to like get through these rocky rocks on the map. There's nothing to it apparently. Let's go, man. That's so much easier than I thought it would be. That's such a nice feeling to feel in Death Stranding. Wait, restoring mines. What the hell? It's like something brand new entirely. I thought this would just be like any other facility. You don't currently have no materials. You can contribute what you have for now and then come back later and add the rest. What the fuck? Dude, wait, what are mines? What are mines? Local Indian man discovers mines. What the fuck are mines? It's like another type of like road structure that you contribute materials to like fully rebuild and then they do something? Like extract materials from this?
Again. Time to inform the staff at the Western Environmental Observatory.
So we got it up and running, yeah. So this got to be like a story introduction to like a side concept, right? We're gonna like obviously find more mines as we play. They're like optional ones. Mining will begin and more material. Yeah, it like produces materials. That's amazing, dude. Please tell me it. Oh my god, it is ceramics. Holy shit, hallelujah, dude. Finding ceramics is like the biggest chore in Death Stranding 1 for road building. This is gonna make road building so much easier. Like, holy crap.
Please submit materials.
So we submit chiral crystals. I see. Okay, to like mine the ceramics. Cool. Okay, gotcha. So we're like essentially buying ceramics. It's like some kind of commerce system, essentially. Upgrade mine. Can upgrade it too. So level 1 just increases the yield. Level 2 is durability, and level 3 is probably durability as well. Cool, it mines for materials. 1440 alloys. So, wait, sorry, I don't get it. Is it already level 1? Yeah, right, everything starts at level 1, yes. And level 2 is just has better durability. But like... Or wait, increased yield and increased durability. Okay, I got it, I got it. So does both of those at level 2. Oh my, wow, bro. This guy left like 320 ceramics. Shout out to Seta Lang. W. Seta Lang. Brother left behind 320 ceramics. For us struggling porters out here. Starving porters. We're starving for ceramics. I mean, I don't know if we actually are, but I wouldn't be surprised because these things are hard to come by in the first game. They don't really grow on trees. Well, they grow in mule camps, but those aren't trees. Far from them. Annoying to grind them. So I'm going to be taking those. Thanks very much. I want to like contribute to a paver, man. I want to like work towards building a road somewhere. But like, I don't know where that next paver is.
Is that a path?
Am I able to grab these crystals? I can. They're free for the picking. Oh, we found it! Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. And he no longer has ED! I think this paver got bitten by that special spider we were talking about earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, look at that. Worked wonders. Tall and proud. Just got back from Brazil. You'll love to see it. 210 crystals. 320 ceramics from our legendary friendo. Okay, let's go. Hey, and it still plays the London Bridge jingle on the first game. Shared work of restoring roads. Work together to restore the road network to its former glory. Most fun goddamn thing to do. So what do we need now? Like, still struggling to like read those, understand those bars. So 600 means that we still need 600 metals and dude. Oh my god, if that's what that means, that's like infinitely fucking better than the first game, because the first game you had to do maths, EU maths, and not quick maths. Like, not fun maths, because we don't do quick maths around here. You'd have to like look at how many you've contributed out of how much you need. So you'd have to do that subtraction in your head, or God forbid with a calculator, because we don't trust technology around Leaf Park. No, I'm kidding. We do. My dumbass just totally, for whatever reason, on our last Death Stranding playthrough a couple weeks ago, forgot to use a fucking calculator every time I had to figure out how many more materials I needed. I don't know why. I don't know why I put myself through the torture of trying to mentally calculate how many materials I needed for the pavers. I don't know why I tried to do that, but I did that, and I guess I should be proud of that. I don't think so, because the kind of subtractions I was doing, ain't no human being ought to suffer through sitting through a stream of me struggling to do the simple ass calculations I was trying to do. So yeah, I think in this game it straight up just tells you like that, oh, you need 600 metals and 520 ceramics. That's like amazing. It's deleting math. I'd love to live in a world without math. This, like, Kojima, this is truly Godjima, man. Godjima moment. Can we go ahead and get... It's like the fastest way to get some metals and ceramics around here. I'm kind of like in a weird area. Really, NA mule camp. You can see what's in that box. Ooh, there are some ceramics in that shared locker. You know what? I get myself to that post box. Can I see what's in there? Oh, there's nothing in there. Amazing. Oh my god. Yeah, we definitely don't want to drop down from this high. Something tells me our cargo is going to get damaged. Drop from this high. based. Okay. I'm drawing lines in the sand. Oh, it's so satisfying. I'm drawing lines! Wait. Wait. Okay. How not to piss? Now I do. Okay, I guess I'm done. Only 4 milliliters. Sorry, I just wanted to make that a true next level immersive pissing experience. But I totally fucked that up. I wanted to draw pee-pee, because haha pee-pee, I'm 12 years old, and then do pee-pee on pee-pee. Deception. That worked out perfectly in my head. I like how we never have to piss in this game, like, ever. Like, dude, like, Sam hasn't just, like, mastered his dooms in this game. He's mastered control over his bladder. Like, seriously. Like, I don't know how he does it, man. Marvin Reedus can truly do anything. He really is a new Chuck Norris. And apparently delete piss from his bladder. How many materials have we got here? Oof, like none at all. My doggy. There are quite a few things in this shared locker shit. Well, don't mind if I do. Nah, I'm good though. You know what, we'll wait until we actually have way more materials for that one paper. Because I don't think we have any one facility that's uber stocked. Magellan. Yeah, like every facility has like a pretty paltry amount of materials. So they're all kind of like scattered all over the place at the moment, so. More chemicals. Wait, those are ceramics, right? Why can't the game just tell me what those are? I'm like over here. Ooh, metals. 200 metals and ceramics, brother. Oh my god. Yeah, I get like, so this is just like Death Stranding 1. So the enemy camps have a lot of metals and ceramics generally. I don't think that's changed. Tying your cargo to your backpack makes it less likely to fall to the ground should you stumble or lose your balance. What? Finding backpack cargo with a strand? Wait, tying your cargo to your bag? What? What the hell is this? Wait, so hold to offload? Okay, first of all, that's fucking crazy. Alright, the second, wait, what was the rest? And then select the strand? Dude, there's all these like tiny new things you can do. That's so cool. God dang. Yo, Adele's Digitals. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Just dropped a love. Thank you. Appreciate the follow. All right. So set to like, so okay, that's sick. So you tie that with a strand, and now it's less likely to like fall off. Doing well, thanks. Playing some Death Stranding 2. Been really excited for this game. So you getting a grind in this game? Yeah. Our second day playing it. Been having a lot of fun. Destroy the communications disruptor in the brigand's base. Alright, so now we're gonna do the musician thing, right? We first gotta like go ahead and deposit the metals and ceramics. Definitely hop in into your next stream. I appreciate that. And yeah, thank you for the follow. That's super kind of you. Do you know anything about Death Stranding? And do you mind if I ask how you found the stream?
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
What other games you stream? Mostly a lot of like single player story driven things. Those are kind of the things I enjoy a lot. But yeah, right now I've been really kind of occupied with Death Stranding. Guessing you're a gamer dad? Nope. I am not a dad.
Sam, are you planning on entering enemy
Okay, wait. We're actually kind of... Oh my god, we're so far away from the other camp that we were at originally.
With that much cargo on you, they'll spot you in no time.
I know.
Stash your backpack and any excess equipment somewhere safe.
Yeah, big gamer, but not a dad. You stream full-time, right? I do stream a whole bunch, but it's like not like a full-time endeavor. It's not like my full-time job by any stretch of the imagination. Okay. But yeah, it is something I spend... I dedicate a lot of time to. Yeah, both Twitch and YouTube.
Sign, Sam? I think someone might need help. I don't know, perhaps we can lend them a hand if we have time.
Is that the request thing we saw earlier?
We can always build a sign of our own.
Alright, here we go. Alright, beautiful. Like there are 400 metals here.
Stretch my legs.
Holy crap. I'll grab that. Your channel says you've been here since 2019. Yeah. Been doing this 6 years. Okay. Dang. Usually one of the most satisfying things to see is when you open one of the lockers and like a boatload of metals and ceramics. Let me check the other one though. You're affiliate, right? Yes. I have been affiliated since 2020. Okay, let's go ahead and unlock this. Dang, just resins? It's like the only material that's here. Okay. So we're getting a lot of metals as usual. Like that aspect is just like Death Stranding 1. You'll come across way more metals and ceramics. Okay, let's grab this. this. Thankfully, there's some ceramics. Not none ceramics. Pushing for the next milestone, which is partner, right? I mean, I'm impartial. I'm just streaming because I have fun. That's literally it. Whatever comes my way from that, you know, I'll accept that happily, but I'm just here for the journey, not the destination. Might I ask why you're asking all these questions? If you don't mind? Like, are you just curious, or... I'm just curious. Okay. So we have like more than enough metals for the paver. So that is 600. We're the number of streamers and help them hit affiliate and partner, but we could do the same for you, mate. Yeah, gotta read the rules. Okay. Ceramics. Skip that. So now we just need 320 ceramics. Yeah, ceramics are just like in DS1, as you guys can see, kind of like super sparse, man. We got the metals done. I just want to build this like one road here. I'm curious if there's like another paver in between this one and the one down there. Or if this one is actually just going to connect all the way down to that one road that legendary porter built. Yeah, I still cannot get over the day-night cycles in this game, man. How it still hasn't hit me yet that we're playing with dynamically changing times of day. It's so cool. We're so close. You just need 320 ceramics. Is there a facility that has at least 320? At least 320. Okay, that's 200 where we just were. This guy has 496. What the hell? 496 ceramics?
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Hey, welcome back, Soul. Soul, you're a legend for that reminder, because my glass is empty, so I'm gonna go get some water right now. Because, yeah, I'm also feeling pretty thirsty. Good reminder to hydrate, and good reminder to, by extension, fill up the glass. Make sure you guys are well hydrated, too. But, yeah, thanks, Soul. All right. Thank you, sir, once again. The chalice hath been drunk from. How's it going, Soul? How's your night been so far? Yeah, we're still kind of chipping away tonight at Death Stranding 2. Did a lot of story stuff earlier, as you saw, and now we're kind of just vibing in the open world. Building, starting to build roads. I remember you saw me, like, going across the zip lines a whole bunch in Death Stranding 1. I can't remember if you saw any of the road stuff, if you saw me building the roads, but it's really cool that they brought them back. I was really excited for this. I was really hopeful, actually, because I had no idea if they would be here or not. And, yeah, I'm really happy to say that they are. So, 320. Facility storage. Oh, not that. That would be... yeah, management. Claim materials. $320 ceramics. That's all we need. Alright, guys.
I'm back.
Yo, Pickle, how's it going, man? Thank you so much for the resub. Pray for Minnesota. Mother Nature is fucking us at the moment. Holy shit, man. What the hell is happening in Minnesota? Jeez. Got like some crazy storms going on or something? Got some like insane natural disasters going on? Like in Death Stranding 2 here? I hope not. Jesus. Been here just lurking. Yeah, appreciate you being here, Soul. Thank you, man. Okay. Yeah, thanks once again so much, Pickle, as always, man. Really do appreciate you, dude. And yeah, take care out there. I regret to inform, I actually have no idea what's going on in Minnesota. Is it like super recent? Yeah, severe storms. Okay, I had a feeling it was something like that. Multiple tornado touchdowns. Jesus. Yeah, stay safe out there, man. Yeah, get yourself somewhere safe. Lurking in a coffin like Vincent. Yep, I love that emote from Maximilian, dude. It's one of my favorite emotes on Twitch. Lurkin Vincent emote. Happening right now. We're all hunkered down. That's good, man. Yeah, definitely stay safe. Get somewhere safe. Stay safe. Take all the necessary precautions. Jeez. Yeah, sending you guys all the good energy. Storms are definitely no joke. Especially tornadoes. You guys get a lot of those in the US. Let's go, our first road. Hell yeah. Road Restorer, and there's a trophy for the first one. The first of many. I can't wait. Cannot wait to build the rest of this highway. God, this game looks so fucking beautiful at any time of day. I just cannot get over that. Like, the lighting is immaculate. Just want to chill on my weekend, man. This is bull. Yeah, I feel you. That does suck. That is a big buzzkill. Well, there's always the next weekend. As much as it sucks to see it that way, right? That's the next paper, it looks like. Okay, I'm gonna go to... yeah, I think we'll finally head over to the...
commencing route creation.
enemy camp here and then the musician. Alright, where's the path? Not sure what happened to it.
Route creation.
There we go.
Delivery route finalized.
Next weekend is a fake holiday, 4th of July. Ain't no chilling then. Fake holiday. Don't people celebrate and like... Isn't that like an actual public holiday? Why can't you chill then? What's that about? Oh, what the heck is that tower in the distance? Dude, what the hell? Dude, there's like so much cool shit going on in the open world. God damn. Okay, yeah, this shouldn't be a problem. All good, all good. Ain't nothing old Bessie here can't handle. Up and at him.
Someone's out there.
Ooh. Generadors. But in a weird spot. I think we're in enemy territory right now. Where are the enemies? Let's find out. Alright, Dollman, up and at him. Okay. Dang. I actually tagged that guy from pretty far away. Got plans I didn't sign up for. Lol, the 4th is just an excuse for people to drink way too much and be irresponsible with legal explosives. That's kind of a mood, I'm not gonna lie.
Stick a fork in me, Sam. I'm home.
Thanks, little guy. Oh, I definitely feel that on all the national public holidays when like people are doing fireworks and stuff. And I'm just here kind of like, you know, wanting to chill, have a good time, and, you know, then my dog starts going haywire because he doesn't like the fireworks, and it's like people doing fireworks past their bedtime and way too late into the night when you're not meant to be doing fireworks. It's like, oh, can I please get some sleep? I mean, I get it, we're hyped. But we do this every motherfucking year. Like, why are we doing fireworks until like 6 in the morning here? Please, what is happening? As American as apple pie. All the stupid videos I see of Americans on July the 4th just make me immediately go to, is this like the trailer for Idiocracy? Good old USFA. Or should I say UCFA? Considering this game. Thankful the cat doesn't give a shit about fireworks, so yeah, you should be thankful cats just don't bark. In that kind of a scenario. I wonder if there even exists a dog that isn't bothered by the sound of fireworks and doesn't bark at fireworks. Like, genuinely, dude. You can't convince me that there's a dog like that that exists without some kind of like video proof. Dog hates the fireworks, no reprieves from them. Out here in the country, they set them off all night long. Oh, geez, yeah. It's rough out here too, man, on Canada Day as well, when people are doing fireworks. And like, I mean, it's cool, sure, do fireworks, have fun, celebrate, but then like when you do them way too late into the night, that's when it's super annoying. Like, come on, simmer down. And sometimes when it's like not even like a holiday or anything, and some like jackass is doing fireworks at like 4 a.m. for God knows what reason. It's like, dude, can we not? Australia, we don't need an excuse for grilling. We want barbecue. We have barbecue based. Grill all day. Grill. Summer, man. I'm waiting for my dad. He's gonna come visit in a couple days. I can't wait to open the barbecue with him. Because I can't do that shit without my dad. I could learn it if I wanted to, but number one, I'm dreadfully afraid of fire, more so than frickin' Sandor Clegane in Song of Ice and Fire. And number two, it's just such a dad-coded thing, you know? It's the designated dad duty. The dad-coded, dad-designated, dad-flavored activity. You can't do that shit without your dad. That's just wrong. Have you ever grilled corn, friends? That is my favorite 4th of July treat. Dude, grilled corn, especially with like a little bit of lemon. Oh, that's good. Did you know we owe Crocs existing because of that fucking movie? They wanted a futuristic shoe that looked so stupid that nobody would wear them. Crocs are cool, man. What's with all this Crocs slander? I used to love Crocs back in the day. They were such like they were a huge fad in like the early 2010s. I love Crocs. I mean, that was like 14 years ago though, when it was like 10 or 11 years old. It was like cool, man. That shit was cool. Everyone was wearing them. Everyone would have like, would show off the colors, like the specific, you know, unique Croc designs that they had and the little pins that they had in them too. And you would go like, damn, where did they get those pins? And dang, how'd you get those like penguin ones? I had like the special like pair of penguin Crocs that were like black and gray that I would always like brag about. Because, you know, no one had ever set eyes upon them before and would always ask me like, yo, what? Where'd you get those? Hook us up with the deets, man. Shoes are awful, man. Agree to disagree. I mean, I don't really give a shit now because I don't wear them anymore, but I would throw hands if I were like, like 10 or 11 years old. I had a pair of Crocs that I wore to traipsy around in my chicken coop. Sorry, Pickle. Yeah, see, okay, Ian gets it. Ian gets it. When I was 4, my mom forced me to wear these dark pink Crocs. Lol, I want Lightning McQueen Crocs now, though. Oh, those would go kind of hard. Dark pink Crocs. I don't know if I remember that color. I just remember all the, like, really bright, vibrant ones. Save for the ones I had, the really cool black and gray ones. And it had, like, a Dark Knight Batman pin in it, too, so it, like, complemented it really well. Dude, people were so jealous. I rocked the hell out of those Crocs. I don't know what happened to them, man. I wish I knew. I don't have them with me here in this house. I miss those. Adult Lightning McQueen Crocs versus kid size are expensive? Oh, yeah. I can imagine. Adults gotta do all the busy work with the money. Bye-bye. Okay, gonna do that. Gonna do that. Good night. And get that guy too. Don't mind if I do. Oh, they're all gonna head this way because of the noise. Dude, I gotta try this out. I have to. It's so cool. And it's just like instant knocks him out too. Wow. Grenade pistol for the win. But it uses my blood though, that's the only thing. I'm gonna save this for the BTs. Okay, yeah, we'll hold off on this. Back to the bola gun for now. At all? Oh, you don't see me. Okay, holy shit, wait. I might actually have to do this. They're all in one spot. Did I get multiple? I did! Yeah, that was sick. Oh shit, what? That guy didn't slow down time for me. Okay, well... Tanker plane, it can't be that easy. Oh crap, they got the musician's cargo. I'm gonna have to offload everything here for now. Stay safe, little guy. I love how you can fucking do that in this game. You just offload everything at once. Bitch! Take that. Ooh. The music ramped up there was cool for a second. Hello! I love being able to just like double jump so high when you have like nothing on you. They're so freaking light. Bitch! Take that! Take that! Drop kick! I missed a drop kick. That was my first time doing it in this game. Because I would keep messing up. Okay, there we go. As you can tell, I keep mixing up the controls because they changed them up since the first one. Let's go with... pull a gun. Actually, no, let's go with that. I'm just gonna take... oh, I can't take that lance. Are they all out cold? I don't know. Doll man?
Reporting for duty.
Do your thing. Doll man, I choose you! Right, who's left? Says he's like over here somewhere.
Reconnaissance complete. Okay.
Oh, there he is. Hello. I love how I'm moving faster while crouched with the skeleton. Oh, this looks so goofy. I love it. Oh, okay. He's clipping through the floor. All right, then. Or no, he's just stuck in the sand. It's just quicksand. That's all this is. That's all that is. It's quicksand. I'm gonna blow up! Sweet. That was freaking awesome. Alright, so I'm gonna blow this shit up.
Oh, good job, Sam. You've disabled the target. And don't forget to collect your things before moving on.
Hey, that's cool. He reminds you. Have a Big Mac Croc Charm thingy. Don't even have a pair. Anything Big Mac I must own. Yep, anything Big Mac minus the pickles. Of course. Most important part of the lore. You're not a pickle fan? If you don't know that pickle eats Max without the pickles. Don't know that. I'm afraid you're a fake fan. I don't know what to tell you. Gotta like reevaluate all your life decisions that led you to that moment in time where you professed your fan appreciation for pickle, which turned out to be complete hooky butter. Dude, there's so many ceramics and metals here. I kind of fucking love that. Is there a paver anywhere nearby? Yes. Fucking A. We can actually grab... yeah, just this one canister of ceramics, actually. Did I get my cargo, by the way? I did, right? I did. Okay. How much damage did it take? I mean, I don't care because it's a main delivery, so that's whatever. 5%. And how much for an S rank? 5% or less. Oh, perfect. Yeah. And just about get an S rank for this. That soupsy doopsy's nice. Okay. So. Let's go ahead and mark this guy.
Commencing route creation.
Or no, sorry.
Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation. Delivery.
It was actually just right there. Let's go ahead and finish off this guy with the ceramics. Don't forget your crystals. Crystal gold persuasion. Activate terminal. Wait, what the we have 3,492 chiral crystals. That's crazy. That's insane. You know what I just thought of, by the way? I wonder if we're gonna get floating carriers. They're too iconic not to be in the game, right? Like, we're 100% getting the floating carriers. There's no way we're not, right? Surely. Curious if there are any metals. Quite a few. Oh, but this is a beautiful sight right here. This is a lovely, lovely sight. It's the crack of dawn. Wake up and smell the concrete. That's gotta be it. Oh no, Celine's like another 400, okay. Ooh. Fancy. Got this cloaked in like a shipping container. The ceramics there. Manifesting another 400 metals here, please. RNGesus. Nice. That's exactly how much there is. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. A porter's dreams hath come true. Praise be. A joyous day indeed. Oh, damn. My ass is running out of battery, as you can tell. My gluteus redus maximus. It's flashing orange. Beep. Beep, buzz, beep. Amazing sauce. Nice. Another stretch of road complete. This one's gonna look a little bit awkward though right now, huh? Because it's... yeah, it just starts there, doesn't it? Yeah, this is so funky looking. Because it's just kind of its own little fruit roll up over here. You still gotta like attach it to this guy. This is so cheap though. Oh my god. Dude, we're building way more of the highway than I thought we would tonight. This is hype. This is hype, man. I feel like they made it a lot easier. Which at the same time might be because it's way longer now too. Like, yeah, the map is a lot bigger. Oh wait, this gotta be Hartman's place, right? Yes! Dude, this whole time I thought it would be... Like, this is a red herring. I thought this is, like, meant to be some kind of, like, approximate heart-shaped thing. But this is actually the on-the-nose heart-shaped thing. And this time it's a facility, not a lake that's shaped like a heart. He's definitely here. I can't wait to see him again. Clearly going to be in a while, though, because he's far. And yeah, this highway, I think, is going to go way all the way down here. And over here, it's probably going to be really expensive, right? Towards Northern Australia. Whatever that entails. Drop. Okay. Ooh, enemy truck. Very first truck in the game that we're coming across. Not one of the trucks to be proud of, that's for sure, but... Dang, does it bring back memories. And it's a little bit different, too. Ooh, God, you gotta do, like, a bit of a workout to get up there. Controls for the... Let's see how it handles. Yeah, it's... Weapons and tools menu. What? Oh my God, this is sick. You can actually, like, shoot while driving now? Wait, how do I shoot? Oh, it's R1 to fire while you're driving. Dude, that's so sick. That's so cool. Wait. Can we make him look, you know, real gangster? If you're doing some kind of like epic drive-by and we're posting it to Chiralgram for all them likes. Just pulled up on a mule camp. Homies don't know what hit him. He still has his tongue out too. I forgot about that. Honestly, maybe no frame on this one. There's like a fucking Polaroid. I'm gonna get like really frickin'... If you could just add in the little song, you know what I mean? That would be the icing on the cake. Wholesome memories. Just pulling up on my arch rivals with my little baby in tow. I was gonna make Norman have his tongue out in all of these as like a running gag, I guess. We can tilt it too. I remember there were like filters, right? Are those still thing? It's still a thing? They have to be. Yeah, there we go. Color filters. It's kind of hard to even tell what's going on, to be honest. And a great photo op. We'll make it like super funky. Sure, we'll give it that. Why not? That's nice. Nice in air quotes, that is. Let's save this. Beautiful, beautiful. Sam and BB's Adventures, Part 2. Let's not forget to snap it. Amazing! Now all you gotta do is caption it, no filter. That would definitely be pretty apt. I like how they have the little beeps for when you're like reversing the truck. That's pretty awesome. Sound design is really nice in this game too. Like, this truck just feels overall faster too. Maybe I'm just glazing the game right now, and it's just like recency bias and seeing everything with rose-tinted lenses. But no, seriously, this shit feels way faster. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding.
Okay.
The way he gets out is kind of sick too. It just lowers him. Damn, man. Even the freaking enemy truck's got a glow up. It's so cool. So cool. Ceramics. How many ceramics we're gonna get? Fuck. Asshats don't like them ceramics, man. Come on. Not gonna give any of the ceramics any love? To the magic words, so I gotta be that person. I bought my first truck this week. Well, wait, really? Oh, let's go. That's awesome. Like a big truck, or like a, you know, pickup truck, or, you know, what size are we talking? Excuse this truck illiterate bozo here. I don't know a lot about trucks. I only know there's like pickup truck, then big truck. That's awesome though, man. Pickup truck? Oh, let's go. I wanted one for years, and I fear I'm going to be insufferable because I also bought a cowboy hat. Dude, I think you would rock that, honestly. I think you would definitely rock the whole cowboy hat, pickup truck, window down on the pickup truck, arm out the side, you know. Well, the little thing, I forgot what it's called, that, you know, country boys have, that, you know, that they're like, you know, like what is it again? Something sugar cane, yeah, you got like the little sugar cane coming out of your mouth, and, you know, you're grinning, and, you know, you're like, hey, how's it going there, how's it going, friendo? Yeah, forget the Tinder picture of me with a fish. I can just picture that. I remember you shared a really cool photo of you from like yeah, I think it was like a year ago, where you were, I think you were sitting at the, like, were you at the back of a pickup truck? Or am I just crazy? Am I misremembering? That was a cool photo when you had like had such a like wholesome grin in that one. You had like a really nice wholesome smile, and you were like, looked like you're having a lot of fun. You were like at the back of this pickup truck. I remember that photo. Maybe it wasn't like, I think it was a pickup truck, right? Am I crazy? Like, you could tell me if I'm crazy. I probably am. Yeah, with the cowboy boots. That was the best part. You were rocking those cowboy boots. Yes, that's the picture. The old retro Buick? Wait, is that, so wait, that was a truck? I'm not crazy? I seem to remember there being a truck. I think you were in front of one. Oh, it was an old sedan. Okay, god dang it. I knew I was getting at something wrong there. Yeah, I do remember the hella cool boots. And the hella cool locks. Definitely not jealous of the hella cool locks.
Generator. I wouldn't want to be near that if it released its charge.
Oh, sure, you can like overcharge now. That's cool. So we got like some of the ceramics. I just wish we got like a little bit more. Oh, a little bit more. Wait, I didn't even look at how many. Oh my god, there's so many ceramics here. Dude, beautiful. Okay, so how many do we need? I have like 80 currently, right? And it was like 160, I'm pretty sure. So we just need like another 80. Boop. Claim, yeah. There go. Hey, it's a little Australia man. Hello. Bye-bye. Where's the next paver again? I think I actually marked a route to it, didn't I? I don't think I did. It's like super close by though. Here we go. A capybara! That's what they're called, yes. I was like, wait, that's not a... Like, the name is on the tip of my tongue. It's not like koala, it's not... Oh, whatever the other thing was I might have been thinking of. Yeah, the capybara. Game of the flipping year. Yeah, I gotta see what all, like, holograms I can set up. Because you can set up holograms near your structures of, like, different characters you've met. Like funny little things, animals, all of that. Yep, there we go. $300, let's go. Helping people to connect. Wait, what's that one for? Oh, an aid request for the first time. Nice. Beautiful. I didn't even realize someone put an aid request on this. To, like, finish the road. Alright, let's see the fruits of our labor with this one. Yeah! Off to warmer pastures. Or rather, warmer sands, because there ain't no pastures out here in Sandland. Until there are. I mean, there are nice grassy spots. Okay. So, yeah, let's, at this point, mosey on to the musician. I think this is a nice little amount of road building that we've done here for now. Oh yeah, man. I'm glad we could touch base with some of the road building stuff on tonight's stream. Definitely my favorite aspect of all the ancillary content in Death Stranding. Hey, who's enjoying the ride? It's not the same. It's just like every single time Lou does something from Death Stranding 1 in this game. Like Lou as in Lou in air quotes, the baby in the pod. I'm reminded that's not actually Lou from Death Stranding 1, and that just makes my heart hurt. For a second, I'm like, hey, that's adorable. And I'm like, but it doesn't hit the same. Especially when that little sound effect played when it said that Lou was happy. I was like, hey, oh my gosh, it takes me all the way back to DS1. It's like, that sound almost filled me with serotonin. I'm so curious where that's all going. Dude, same. Like, yeah, my two biggest questions are, how the hell is the Death Stranding back? And, yo, what on earth is going on with the baby in the pod? And how is Sam gonna react to all of it? So cool to like look forward to. Okay, let's do that. Let's like deposit the crystals for now. All right, up we go. Oh, the map is so much more easily traversable than in the first game. Right, it's Like, it still has its challenges, which makes it more engaging. Or as engaging.
My strength of will, you might say.
But still.
The requisite focus can be rather exhausting, but I'm happy to grin and bear it since it's for your sake. So, if you deem it necessary, feel free to send me airborne as many times as you like. It won't use up any battery or chiral crystals either.
Hey, thank you for your service, doll man.
That I place my absolute faith in you. Which I do. So don't hesitate to ask for it.
Oh, thanks, man. Shen Hoshino, oh, let's go. The artist behind Pop Virus, the really funky tune that I play in my starting soon screen, the instrumental version. But this sounds like it's going to be a little bit more emotional. I also don't want to go there immediately so I can hear what the song is like.
Okay, just a bit further now.
Okay, quick detour. We're gonna look for lost cargo while we listen to this. This is kind of sick. Yeah, we gotta respect the music. We got a Lucio jam. And Sam's gotta stretch his legs. The song is awesome. Hey, there's the drop. I love how much more hopeful the music sounds in Death Stranding 2. It's so much more hopeful than in the first game. Just forever get into this vehicle is funny. I love that. That was awesome. That's such a different vibe from Pop Virus, which is just like really funky and feel good. I gotta listen to more of his music. I seldom listen to Japanese music. I'm just not familiar with a lot of it, but yeah, this is one of those artists, yet another artist that Kojima essentially introduced me to from Death Stranding 1. Who I regret to say his only song that I really know of is Pop Virus, but now I know this one too. That's awesome. Shit. Let's go. Alright, we made it. It's gonna be the same musician from the first game, I think.
Hold on. You're with Drawbridge, am I right?
Wait, this is Gen Hoshino himself? What the fuck?
Oh, you look okay. Glad you can make it.
That's awesome.
Alright. Let's take a look at this cargo of yours.
That's kind of an unexpected twist. We gone full meta here. The fourth wall breakage. In a way. Not quite, but still in that same spirit.
I'll definitely have more work for you if you want it. I've been
waiting a
long time for this. Okay, use your Cupid to hook me up.
Alright, let's get this guy online. There's so many places in Australia, dude. Holy crap. Like, so many facilities and stuff. Shen Hoshino. Welcome aboard, my friend. Keep on cooking on. Hey, the Magellan's here too. Stop stalking me, Magellan. Come on. Shotgun, let's go. Finally got it. Fitted with a flashlight. That's cool. A-Pass enhancement memory upgrade. What's this one? Okay. Improves your canteen's automatic filtration function. Oh, cool. Emergency vehicle charger allows vehicles to be charged using Sam's battery. Oh, that's actually really sick. So if you run out of battery, you can just use your own. Speeds up the process of hacking into mule post boxes. Pretty good. All right. I mean, yeah, we're a huge country, man. Also, unfortunately, you gotta go. Yeah, you guys are, definitely. Well, that's a good thing. You guys give me more gameplay that way. In a game that I love. Australia is a big place. Like that one song from Metal Gear Solid 5. Afghanistan is a big place. Australia is a big place. Also, unfortunately, I gotta go make dinner and get ready for my stream later, but have a great rest of your stream, mate. Will do, Drop. Thanks for being here, man, and for being my tour guide through Death Stranding stricken Australia. I appreciate it, man. And yeah, if you're still on when I'm done, I will I'll do my best to raid in, man. I hope you have a wonderful stream. Yeah, take it easy, man. Have fun.
This is really something. I'm part of the chiral network, which means everyone can finally listen to my songs. And with the music player,
everyone like that.
To set the mood for your adventures. And just like that, the world's gotten so much bigger.
Oh, wait.
Yeah. Looks like my weapon data's
Are we getting a music player in this game?
So about the recording you brought me. It almost sounds like a whale song. But there's something off about it. I'll need more time to figure it out. Anyway, I'll send you updates via the SSS.
Whale song.
That tar man's the one who recorded it. He said he heard it while he was out tar fishing. Have a listen.
Definitely sounds like a whale. I hope so. That one with the heavy bass from earlier slapped, and I missed the name. Yeah.
Another interesting thing to note.
I did too.
Creatures that hear the song make an effort to avoid the source.
I'd be so happy if there's a music player in this.
Confidence. However, give me some time to analyze it, and I might get you some answers.
The first game, so many people wanted one. In a way, I kind of liked that there wasn't one. I was one of the weird people who was like, I'm cool with there not being a music player, because I liked the whole aspect of traveling in silence with nothing but like the the harsh silence of the world and like the bleak atmosphere kind of surrounding you, and then coming across like a player structure that finally helps you in the middle of like a really tumultuous delivery that has like a really that has a nice song playing that just serves as like a little moment for you to like catch a breath. Like I liked that there wasn't a music player for that reason, that you could like look forward to like the music and the player structures while doing your deliveries that would just serve as like nice little moments of like respite. But shit, I'm not going to complain if there's a music player. That's awesome. Shared weapon data. Are you making music out here?
Yep. I can really immerse myself in my work here. Sadly,
we love to hear it. Literally.
It's heard by anyone else. Still, that's about to change.
Already has.
Because of that update I pushed you earlier.
He listened.
Music player function, remember? In it, you'll find a sample of my work. When you've got the time, be it on the job or relaxing somewhere, why don't you take a listen?
Let's go. So it sounds like there is one.
Yeah, I got it from a friend who knows all about weapons. Now, this is way back in the day, when I was traveling in search of new music. Well, he said I'd need to protect myself. Taught me how to use it and everything. But I never did in the end. Just as well, I'm better with instruments, Apparently this shines when you break it out at close range. Incorporates the latest tech as well, so it ought to pack one hell of a punch. In an ideal world, we wouldn't ever need stuff like this. But I bet it's a necessary evil for you. Do what you gotta.
Sweet.
Gotta get going, huh? Well, hey, thank you for the help.
No, thank you.
I'm wondering how those brigands got their hands on the
You're breathtaking.
I'm just saying, they certainly don't have the know-how to build one. It's kind of worrying. Oh yeah, I had another favor I wanted to ask, if that's cool. I lost some cargo near and dear to my heart, even though I tried my best to keep it safe. I've tracked it to this dangerous place. Too dangerous for someone like me. The request's open to anyone willing to accept, but something tells me you'll deliver. Get it?
No, I definitely don't get that.
Works up your alley. Then take a look at my suborder.
Definitely wasn't a badum-tis moment.
Much, Sam. I have high hopes for his work, but I suppose we'll have to wait and see what comes of it. As for that strange device, it seems that its effect on the tar currents blocked all chiral communications. So I think it's only fair that we call it a chiral jammer. Anyway, while the currents in the area have settled down somewhat, we've received a number of troubling new reports. For one, a tar eruption was recorded in the direct vicinity of West Fort Knot. A group of figures clad in red and a large unidentified black mass were observed just prior to this eruption as well. Needless to say, the anomalous tar current activity near West Fort Knot may be related to these events, so we can't afford to ignore them and proceed with network expansion. We've got no choice but to investigate and address any cause that may be present on site. The corresponding main order has been added to this delivery terminal. I've got a feeling a difficult fight might be ahead of you, Sam. I strongly advise you to prepare accordingly.
Surely that can't mean the video game's telling me there's going to be a boss fight. Wonder if there's something to that. The first city being called Knot, and now this is Fort. Yeah. Fort Knot City. Fortnite City. Are we going to get to like Fortnite City eventually? But yeah, it is interesting to think about. Yeah, the naming's the naming of stuff always has some significance to it for sure. There's pretty much like, if anything ever like stands out, it probably does. It's probably standing out for like a reason. But yeah, in other news, Fort Knot. Hitting the gritty on Fort Knot. Yeah. This does not scream boss fight territory whatsoever at all. Yeah, this is like a sub-order here. Hang on. Should we just sub-order for him? Why not? We'll start with this. Been stolen. So it's got to be like a little enemy camp down there, right? Yeah, I think we're good to go pretty much. Everything we still have from before. Only thing is our bullet gun might be running out. Actually, no, it's... Yeah, no. It's just like one shot left. Holy crap. Recycle it. Oh, A-Pass enhancements. Hang on, let me do that real quick. Got a bunch of new ones. This is like really meh. We don't need that. Water filtration. Displays a warning to alert you to melee attacks launched from your blind spots. Attack patterns from various melee combat logs have been analyzed in order to develop this. Okay. Nothing like too crazy. I would say like maybe we should hold off on something from before. So, or even like, yeah, like this sensor mode change thing. I want to see what the heck this is. Wait, instant cargo binding. Wait. For 100. So what is this? Generates an electromagnetic field whenever Sam falls over, binding his cargo and preventing it from scattering. Oh yeah, we did read about that. Aim assist. Probably aim assist, honestly. Aim assist seems really essential. And like anything, really. So I'll probably save up for that.
Order accepted.
And I will recycle. Produce, reuse, recycle. A gun that shoots ropes. My school would be real proud. They instill that lesson within us real hard. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Yeah, this like 1 week where it was all about that in middle school. You have to like bring in a bunch of like crap that we no longer needed to like, and then explain to the class what we brought and why we're like recycling it and what could be done with it once it's recycled. I'm just imagining myself like bringing in a giant like bola gun or like a freaking trank sniper rifle. And you recycle like anything. Alright. Yeah, we have like no ammo in this. Like 6 shots in that. That's still okay. Grenade pistol 1 shot, but we can make it count, right? We can make that count. Wait, not this. There is... Where's like cargo management? I like auto-optimize and stuff. Well, I guess I gotta like leave first and then go like so. An MP grenade, okay. I'll take that. What the? That's... I love how there's actual icons now to like some of the lost cargo, like model of mythical creature. It's just this freaking derpy ass little caricature that you can see down there. That's like resemblant of the fucking like of Mike from Monsters Inc. doing that little like derpy pose meme thing. I love that. Oh, they're like little logos now for the cargo. That's pretty adorable. Alright, I gotta go make a bola gun. Can't travel without me bola gun. There we go. I love how we can just like auto-optimize from the wheel. Hey, yeah, this place is online now, so we can see other people's things. I'm just gonna steal this guy's vehicle. Don't mind if I do. I'm no longer gonna be fraternizing with the enemies. Vehiculars. Ooh, this is a nice song. I remember this from the start of the game. Okay, so we're heading down. Oh, you have the terrible start.
Delivery route final. Commencing route creation.
Why is this red? Because it's like steep. Yeah, this is kind of weird. Yeah, vehicle might not be the best way to go. Or is it? Hang on. I might eyeball this. Oh, it's so steep. Like, I can't even brake. Holy shit. Dang. Ooh. Wait, are there no actual enemies here? What? I think not. Yeah, okay, like, when it said it was stolen, I was like, oh shit, okay, there are gonna be like some assholes around here we gotta like take care of. I guess not, man. See, this would be like the perfect scenario to be using a sticky gun. When on earth are we gonna get the sticky gun? That was like my new favorite toy in Death Stranding 1 on our last playthrough.
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
Holy shit. Records are heavy, man. God, I'll never get tired of these beautiful ass sun rays. You look so goofy going uphill right now. Poor Sammy. It's okay, Sammy. We're almost there, Sam. We're almost there. Dear God, my back hurts just watching this. Well, I should be feeling that all the time playing this game.
What you said.
I love that. Holy shit. That might be my new favorite interaction in this entire game. That's definitely my favorite exchange so far in this game. Sam saying the classic Death Stranding 1, "How are you holding up, Sam?" to himself, and then Dollman bouncing off of that and going, "Yeah, what you said." That's fucking amazing. That's peak fiction right there, peak writing. Oh my God. We back. Also, hang on. What happened to my... I'm gonna have to set that up again. To create like a little marker, and then I realized my little section in OBS for my like stream updates and stuff is gone. That's fine though. Not the end of the world. Let's see. Docs. Twitch stats. There we go. Alright, let's get you back.
Hey Sam, I've been waiting for you. Decided to
Activity
take off that order, huh?
fee.
Okay, I'll check out the cargo then.
There we go. Okay. S rank, baby.
This is the picture of perfection. Great job.
Thanks, man. Right back at you. Great music. We like the music. Very nice. What's the entirety of the third star?
Just when I need you. Allow me to express my gratitude with this data.
Oh, lightweight shotgun. Nice. Oh, that's some cool album art. Nice. More bandwidth.
Why don't I increase the amount you withdraw from here?
That'll be awesome, man. Thank you. Hey, let's go. Displays the weather forecast. Nice, it is in the game. I was so worried it was gone. I was like, there's no way it could be gone, right? Wait, what the fuck? Use this timefall to recharge Sam's battery? So you're telling me we can walk through the rain. I was gonna charge our battery? What the hell? That's awesome. Okay.
You are incredible.
Oh, you're incredible.
You might even catch their eye. The Tar Lake twins, that is. I went and shared another music sample with you, by the way. If you can, I would love it if you had a listen.
The Tar Lake twins.
That's right. Or so I've heard. They live on the edge of a tar lake to explore the limits of what a human being can handle. Only interested in meeting exceptional folks capable of pushing said limits. Sadly, nobody has come along that fits the bill. Makes for an interesting story, huh? Which has me wondering, what kind of person would be good enough? Yeah, got it from a kindred spirit in the UCA. Stuff that'll hit you right in the Kanha. A classic tune.
Right in the
When you head
Kanha.
back to your room, have a listen. For real, you'll be hooked. Again, thank you so much, Sam.
Pretty much limit breakers.
I had something I know I'd stored safely end up in a place like that. Anyway, you might want to keep an eye on your own stuff. Take care, and please come back soon.
Thanks, man.
Well done.
Well done. The record containing weekend zombies. That's awesome. Once again, I love how like we actually see little logos with the like actual artwork. Investigate the unusual tar currents. Yeah, let's do the main story now. About that time. I think we're about good to go.
Commencing route creation.
Boop. Yeah, it's all good. Water's pretty deep around here. Oh. Okay, that's how we're getting in, I guess.
Delivery route finalized.
Awesome. We have this like lost cargo for this dude? I didn't even realize that. What? Like 200 medals too? What's going on here? Well, you have 200 medals? Oh yeah, we picked it up on the way to the musician's request. Of 5 blood bags, that's good. We're gonna need things that fight back against the BTs. Definitely gonna be some kind of BT fight because of the chiral levels. Sure. With a grenade pistol. Let's make all that. Enhancements. We'll still wait for our aim assist. Actually, no, wait. We got the new ones. Do the weather forecast. If we can get that, that's amazing. Oh, cool. You can actually boost the number of connections you have with other players. So you see more player structures. Nice weather analysis. Oh, now you have to look towards the sky. That's cool. Looking towards the sky displays the weather forecast for your current location. Highly accurate, but not infallible. Oh, no. So it's like a shittier version of the weather forecast from DS1. Well, we'll see what that's like. Sure, I'm just curious to see, so we'll get it. Okay. Always takes me a minute to navigate my way around this. I'm sorry, guys. I promise I like Death Stranding. I'm not fake Death Stranding player. I know Death Stranding gameplays. Okay. I think it's just these two things, right, that we want to get rid of? Yeah, I should just like get in the habit of doing what I always did in the first Death Stranding as well, which is to just collect all the chiral crystals. So we did that. What was the other thing? Recycle and store. Where's my private locker here? Gonna place a lost cargo in there. Can't deliver it right now. Maybe I should though. Hang on, how far is this guy? How far is he from our objective? Like, he... In my mind, he's pretty close. Yeah, literally, like... Okay. Okay, it's not bad at all to, like, get on the highway and just go a little bit further down the road and drop this off and then go back up here. Yeah, it's literally just not an issue at all, especially now that we have the highway. So, yeah, we'll take this bit of lost cargo, especially since it's XL. That's the main reason. Mainly doing this because it's XL. So we'll get a lot more stars from the guy. Hello, Magellan. Hello, Michelle. Also, we got the music player. Yep, I just have to remind myself. So music of your choice can be played within the chiral network. It will stop playing automatically in certain locations or situations. Awesome. That's cool. You can make like playlists too? They went above and beyond for players who really wanted this. Hey, there's Pop Virus. There it is. This is what I play at the beginning of my streams with the vocals. I love that it's back in this game. That's awesome. Can't wait for Chiral Phi Wrapped. Chiral Phi, that's awesome. Oh my god! Whoa!
There are wild animals nearby.
What the hell?
Such creatures are rare and precious. Friends to
almost ran it over. They're fucking wild. There's wildlife in this game, dude. Game of the year. Can we like in Metal Gear Solid 5 take them to like a sanctuary or something? The little guy. I didn't mean to do that. I'm so sorry. Fucking, once again, the controls being Death Stranding 1 controls, but backwards. Hey, little guy. Oh my gosh. All right. We'll meet again, I'm sure. Does he say anything specific? Oh, he doesn't. Oh my gosh. He's just out here vibing. Like how we're listening to this funky ass song. Oh, there's like wild, like tiny boar just shows up. Looks like a boar, right? A tiny little pig. Yeah. The timing could not have been more amazing for this music. Oh dear. That was definitely an experience. Well, I hope there's more to that. Like, given all the Metal Gearisms so far, I'd anticipate something like an animal sanctuary or like shelter where we can like take these little dudes back to. And like protect them from the timefall and BTs and stuff. That would be so cool, man. Can you, like, dude, maybe on the Magellan itself, like, imagine like an animal sanctuary on like a freaking chocobo stable type place. Like an FF7 on the high wind. This is so cool that there's a music player now. Let's frickin' go. Oh, for some reason I thought we had some metals and ceramics. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself, by the way. I want to go deposit this stuff for our good old buddy. And maybe I can then come back with the materials we need for that guy. Perfect. Hey! Baby's enjoying the ride and the music. It's not the real baby. That was some cool timing on the end of the song. As soon as we got to the highway. Okay, it just loops. Yeah, let's not get the music to loop. See, I don't want to go too out of my way to listen to the music because it's all like copyrighted music, but realistically, I've been doing this 6 years. Literally nothing happens. It just, you get a copyright notice when you upload to YouTube, but all that is, it's like, yes, you can upload the video, but you can't monetize it. And obviously I'm not like monetizing anything. So, okay, literal cinema. Wait. How the heck do I go to the other song? Ah, here we go. I have to like deselect it. Hey, I love this song. The song has been stuck in my head for weeks. Ever since we heard it at the game premiere event for the opening of this game. Oh. All right. So I'm gonna turn this in. Let's get his stuff back.
Glad you could make it all the way out, Sam.
I am too. Yeah, give him the S rank.
Did you?
Beautiful.
Thanks so much. We'd already written
I
this off
did.
as lost.
And there's the lost cargo. So we're gonna get the second star and way more than that.
I
Sweet.
have a feeling this data will be of use to you.
Backpack data. Okay.
Please.
Uses the amount of damage taken from electrical attacks. That's cool. You know, you can absorb the energy too and recharge your battery. Nice. Sweet.
We're increasing your allocation of materials.
Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. There's a warning when attempting to build a structure in a flood-prone area. Oh, damn, the game doesn't already do that? God dang you, game. Trying to make my life miserable out here.
With a steady supply of natural resources, and with raw materials like that at your disposal, you'd have an easier time making deliveries. It's a good reason to restore any other mines you happen to come across further down the road.
Yeah, there are probably other mines. So yeah. I'll need to examine that one.
For an electric shock absorber you can attach to your backpack. While equipped, it'll reduce the damage you suffer when struck by electrical attack. Even better, it'll also harness some of the juice to recharge your batteries. Goes without saying, that could come in very handy. Be sure to give it a try sometime.
Will do. Thanks, bud.
Order completed.
Okay, so 150 metals and 160 ceramics. It's like nothing. Amazing.
What is it that I've become?
150 metals. We have so many metals here. Holy shit. Yeah, 160 ceramics. That's that. Yeah, all three. All lost cargo. A whole lot of stuff. Should we get a new skeleton? What's our current one like? Oh, it's only like 2% damage. Okay. Not bad. You know what's interesting is you seldom see boots in this game in like the share lockers. There's like a crazy abundance of boots in the share lockers in the last game. Alright, back to it. Time for the story. That hyped. Be some kind of a boss fight, I'm sure.
Think of life as some kind of gamble and watch the city drown. Where is it?
I like how the time of day right now kind of closely resembles the opening credits of the game where this song plays. Okay, it feels kind of epic listening to this right now. Me likey. Here we are.
Okay.
Let's finish up this road. Let's check this out. Nice. Goes directly into Blade Runner land. Looks like some spooky hospital or something from Blade Runner. Super futuristic building. Scientific facility of some kind. This is so epic, man. What is this place?
Nearly at our destination.
Yeah, we are.
Anything suspicious?
The fact that this place even exists is pretty suspicious. This is one big ass base of some kind. Probably the biggest. Giving Arena definitely is okay. Here's that boss fight we definitely didn't anticipate whatsoever at all. Oh, these guys, holy shit. Frickin' Amelie worshippers. The Doomsday worshippers. Are you finally gonna see Higgs? Come on out. The Deacons of the Deep. Oh god. Hey, look who it is. Been a while.
Well now, aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
God, I love Higgs. He was the villain in the first one too.
Fuck, how you still alive?
Oh, no, I'm just a ghost. Come to take my revenge on you and that bitch Fragile. All the way from the other side. Of course, there's no point in trying to kill you when you won't stay dead. But there are plenty of other ways to make you suffer. Huh? The kid kicked the bucket, huh? Shame. The goddamn shame. Now what, are you just lugging that coffin or pod? Going on a walkabout?
This guy.
Well, that's touching. Even if you don't know a goddamn thing about Lou.
What are you saying?
Huh?
Frickin' holy shit, the Dreamcatcher.
Can't kill you, you won't die, but you can lose everything you love.
Love how the expression of his mask keeps changing.
And torture yourself for the rest of time, knowing that death will never come for you. So you go on your little walkabout. Go wherever you want, but I will be damned if I let you link up this continent. Not because extinction's my creed, though, no. I want to build a world where fear and violence are king. And who do you think will come out on top, Sam? You? With your hippy-dippy network? Or me? With my more rough and tumble methods?
Man needs to brush his teeth. He got a lot of plaque.
Just a good old-fashioned boss fight.
Let's do it. All right. So he's just like really pissy now and wants people to suffer. Okay. Fair enough. I dig it. I'm game. Holy shit.
Cruelty or collaboration? The eternal choice. Let's put him to the test.
All right, let's do it. Let's dance, bitch. Love how our BB pod is right here too. It's pretty fitting. We came drip for the occasion. We should be friends here, Higgs. We should be bonding over the fact we love the color red. I also love the color red because I'm gonna paint the goddamn tar here red with your blood. All right, starting with this guy. We did nothing. Holy shit. Metal Gear Octo, literally. This is so cool. What the fuck?
What a hit. Cliche, but that one's gotta hurt.
This is a... Oh my god, what the bleh. Playing the wild fucking spaghetti monster controlled by yours truly, Troy Baker. He baked the spaghetti monster for us with love and care. And now we're going straight to tear all of its tentacles apart. Yeah! Oh shit. I have to offload this shit I don't need. Unused items. There we go. Alright, what's next? What's next? Come on. Nothing? Just a grenade pistol with 2 shots? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be shitting on me. Alright. Show me your ugly ass hide. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ow.
Are you okay, Sam?
Been better. Using that.
Throw me a fucking ball.
Alright, naked normies. I'm gonna need some things. Shit. Oh, shit. I definitely got things. Okay. Shotgun. Right in the face. Nice, okay.
Nice one.
Thanks, Dollman.
To have done some damage.
I think it did. Okay. Alright. Those tinier orange spots. We gotta go for those too. Man, the bosses look so goddamn cool in this game. It's awesome. You're not just fighting like giant, weird, tar-covered BT thingy-mabobbies all the time. Like, sometimes you're taking on something like purely biomechanical that's just of a completely different nature and is all just wacky and trippy and full-on insano mode like this. There's like way more boss variety. Yeah, we're gonna have to offload all unusable items. Back to that. Dang. I love this metal, dude. I love the guitar. Shit. Let's get this bad boy out in the field. Nice. Good dodge. Come on. What are we meant to shoot here exactly? Just anyone in the arms. That hurt. That hurt. I repeat, that hurt. Yeah, just the joints. Gotta go for them joints. Laughing octopus. He's not gonna be laughing for much longer. But I'll be laughing. Who's laughing now? I'm gonna pull a Todd Howard moment. Oh, oops. You can shoot that too, right? I'll take that. Holy shit. Can I get the shotgun out? Thank you. Did I dodge that? I felt like I did. Nice. Let's go.
Well done, Sam. That last attack of yours seems to have left a mark.
You think? Ow, ow, ow. Oh, hey, this works out perfectly. Happy little accidents. All right, you big bitch. Take that. Take that. I'm gonna offload that.
Bring it on.
Come on. Tell me a fucking bone. Let me take that grenade. Man, this music is awesome. Like 2 MP grenades. Nice. Start with that. Go with that. Come on. Okay, that's not what I was beckoning. I was beckoning a good throw. Right at the joint. Bitch. Doing some joint pain, bitch. Oh shit, I'm out of grenades. That's not fun. Grenada, grenada, grenada. I need a grenada. Oh, blood grenada. Please, out of BT. Why am I attacking a machine, a fucking toaster with my blood? I don't know about you guys, but I've never, that's never really made sense to me, so I'm just not gonna do that. I'm just gonna use the other MP grenade. Get the weak spots, man. Oh, that should be good. Nice. Shit. Okay, as long as they're just hitting him in general, it's fine. Away from me!
Is that all you got?
I need some stuff.
Don't stop now.
Naked Sam's.
Hey, hey!
Hey, hey! I'll be grabbing that.
Hi.
Oh, I guess I just gotta use my, like, one shot in my shitty shotgun here. Oof.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
It definitely does. Frickin' Bola gun. Please don't tell me he has to come down to that. Cryptobiotes. I need some immediate HP. Beautiful. Upload all unusables, please. We have 2 shots in this? Alright. And that's about it. See ya. Sorry, Moist Critical. Don't cancel me for stealing that. Just do the Trank sniper rifle. Is this gonna do anything? MP grenade. Okay, fuck that. I'm just gonna throw a grenade at his ass. Okay. Okay. What the shit?
Sam, I'm afraid
Yeah. Shit, I know. I said it myself. It was a last-ditch effort. Okay, chill out, tall man. Chill out. I said it myself. I'm not going to use blood against the toaster. Doesn't make a lick of sense. Fuck. You're not going to tell me a bullet gun's going to work, are you? Yeah, that's not going to do shit. Okay, good. I mean, good. Yeah, that wouldn't have made any sense. I don't care if it would have damaged it or not. Or if it would have damaged it in the first place. Like, shit, like a rope damaging that thing? Well, thank you. You gotta take that thing out in style. Yeah. Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Nice one.
Good old shoddy.
That one seems to have done some damage.
Indeed. There's the last of your ugly little bright spots. It doesn't even matter. You're going down. Spaghetti monster. Down in the tar. Not the Marinara tar. More like the Mariana Trench tar.
Sam, great work. Now let's get this place on the chiral network.
Yeah, no marinara sauce for you. Not the kind of spaghetti I'm into. Give me that blood bag, bitch. Return a bunch of these lax. Yeah. That was actually really sick. I think that was actually the very first time in Death Stranding that we have ever fought a large-scale boss that wasn't a BT. Right? I can't seem to remember the other time we fought something that big, of that scale and caliber, that wasn't like a BT of some kind, or some giant tar abomination. It was like the first actual mecha monstrosity thingy-mabobby.
Welcome, Sam.
That felt freaking awesome. And Higgs is back. Freaking crazy and flamboyant as ever. You love to see it. I love Higgs, man. He's basically like the Kefka of Death Stranding. He's like a complete nihilist, and when he doesn't get his way, you got this character in this game who's like, I'm just gonna throw a tantrum now because I lost in the last game, so I'm just gonna start a cult and just, you know, casually try and fucking kill everyone. a cult that tries to bring back the literal extinction of the world.
We owe you one. What in the hell was that thing anyway? It looks like a machine, but none I've ever seen before. Right. We need to assess the situation.
An A rank! Come on, I just defeated the wild spaghetti monster from myths and legends. The god of the Pastafarians. That's not an S rank? S for spaghetti? Spaghetti monster? Really? No? Alright, fine. I respect the tantrum. He just like me for real.
This moment's been a long time coming. Please use your Cupid to connect us.
God dang. You're covered in boss muck. Boss fight muck. Olivia Westbury. Sweet. West Fort Knot is online. It's like, yeah, this is so cool. It's definitely like the coolest facility we have ever brought onto the UCA. It's just so big. Like an actual fort. Yeah, like it says. The floating carrier! Yet another reason to love it. Added to the list of reasons why this is my favorite facility. This is where you get the floating carrier in Death Stranding 2. Porter's best friend. Let's go. Yeah, I knew you'd be back. I knew you'd be back. I knew. Hey, little guy, wait. I knew he'd be back. Hold on. Hold on. I'm his little figure. I have a little figure here of the floating carrier. If he's a figure, he can't be gone. All right, he's a little dude I got in my room. Okay. That means he's not going anywhere. He's too iconic. He's too cool. Too cool for school. All right, but not too cool for Death Stranding school. That's why he's got to be in Death Stranding.
Great. No issues establishing a chiral network connection. By the way, we've sent some folks out to recover the wreckage of that giant mech that attacked us earlier. Only prudent we study it, you know? If we learn anything of value, we'll be sure to relay it to Drawbridge right away. Thanks again for coming to our rescue.
Sam, this is the President. Due to your tireless efforts, West Fort Knot is now part of the chiral network. A great achievement. I salute you. However, this expansion has done little to address the anomalous activity observed across the continent. Elsewhere, disruptions in the tar currents are growing ever more prevalent. Only by connecting all of Australia can we hope to resolve this situation. And by doing so, we will create the optimal conditions for a new Plategate to manifest as well. We are one step closer to making the Chiralverse a reality. And ensure
the Chiralverse? Holy shit.
The road ahead is still fraught with peril.
I can't make this up.
I have the utmost faith in your capabilities. For now, though, please take a well-deserved break aboard the DHV Magellan.
How is Sam agreeing to this, man? This just sounds like a bunch of, like, culty, ooky spooky crap. What is this, Death Stranding into the Chiralverse? Featuring Sam Morales?
Order completed.
You know what's really interesting to me? Okay, minus 61. Okay, okay, Woodkid, you are an absolute legend. We love you. Right now, we gotta talk about this. The thing that I find really interesting about this game, right? It's so clear that the president is someone not to be trusted, right? This is like some kind of like sinister agenda. This is not going to work out well. That much is obvious. It should be super obvious to Sam. But on top of that, what should compound his reason to not wanting to do any of this is the fact that the last time he did this, it was to play right into Amelie's hand. She sent Sam on the expedition in Death Stranding 1 to bring the UCA to the entirety of America, right? But the reason she wanted him to do that, which he comes to find out, obviously, is so that she can connect all the beaches together to allow her to amass all this power to unleash the ultimate, final, be-all, end-all explosion of the dead via the Death Stranding to, like, annihilate everything. So it's crazy to me that he would, in general, just agree to, like, you know, continue expanding this network, especially when now it's for, like, straight up on the nose, not good reasons, as you could probably tell from, like, you know, this president. Yep, it's Mark Zuckerberg. You hate to see it. Mark Lizardberg. Alright. Alright. Good old-fashioned classic private room. Boy, have I missed you. And you know what this means? Gonna be able to deck out some walls with the papers. Hey, and it's our first time seeing Dahlman in a classic private room. Show at a time. Gotta get rid of all the BT gunk. You have showered and cleaned up. Oh, I'm sorry. I must have instilled the fear of God into a bunch of gamers out there watching this right now. Sorry about that.
Showers
Please don't be
these
mad.
days are truly impressive, Sam. They really are.
Oh, God. Gamers are getting even more scared now.
Minute chiral crystals from your wastewater and repurpose them for later use. The ones on board the DHV Magellan are the latest model. You would do well to use them regularly.
Kojima inadvertently telling all you gonky gamers out there to get your ass underwater. That sounded really violent. Get your ass under a stream of water to wash yourselves.
It's important to remember that defeating BTs isn't the same as eliminating a threat once and for all. These entities are simply being driven back to the world of the dead for the time being.
Yeah, big scary.
Nothing like a warm shower after a hard day's labor.
We get it, Kojima. I mean, doll man.
You know, I've
Showering
been
is
thinking
important.
about what happened to Lou. Fragile holds herself personally responsible for those tragic events. If Higgs was indeed behind the attack, then I can understand why she feels that way. Why she blames herself for setting everything in motion. But she's resolved not to let any of it show. To bottle it up and put on a brave face. She didn't used to smoke before, did she? I suspect it's a form of self-punishment she's adopted. Vengeance gives rise to a cycle of violence. And Higgs wouldn't have it any other way. But she's committed to helping you complete this journey, together with Lou, to get you back on your feet. And if she believes she has to bury her emotions and play the part of a hard-nosed commander to do that, she will. That's what I think, anyway. I'm sure you can understand her position.
Dollman flipping back and forth here between giving you Wikipedia dissertations and character analyses and, hey, gamers, shower.
That masked man. That was Higgs, wasn't it? I had no idea he commanded such terrible powers.
And the other thing is, like, Higgs knows something about Lou that we don't. That's also really interesting to me right now.
Summon a giant mech single-handedly.
Like, mention something there.
I expect he's behind recent disruptions to the tar currents, too. Well, you don't have to face him alone, Sam. You have me for backup.
Hell yeah. There's so many unique things you can say right now.
Is that Horizon Dreamer I spy in your music collection? That's one of Daiichi Miura's best songs. I'd love to hear it again. To listen and remember my family.
That's cute.
Yeah. The brigands object to virtually all forms of change, which begs the question of how they managed to get their hands on that disruptor device, or chiral jammer, doesn't it?
I love this. He just sits here and, like, you can get some, like, lore from him and, like, you know, little drops about stuff going on in the game world. Tips and everything. That's great. Okay, where's my photo mode? Jazz, where is it at? There's it at. Oh, it's like not until the whole thing, but that's fine. That's still like the best part of it. Oh wait, I can actually resize it. No way. Oh, that's awesome. Oh no though. We got Dollman in here. We can. You can get him dabbing and everything. Awesome. Can we like place another one near it? There's like a trophy for that too. No, we can't. All these like Death Stranding ones. Or Death Stranding 1 ones. Pretty adorable. Photo from Tarman. Yeah, they're like dropping new ones on us as we progress through the story. That's so awesome. Well, we're just gonna go with this. We're not changing that until the end. It's too good. What new stuff do we got here? Components? Oh, the electric shock absorber, true. I'm good for now. Don't need that. I might, however, craft another one of these. Honestly, as many of them as I can. Like, we should just spam these, shouldn't we? Like, we're just gonna reduce so much weight doing this. Like a red backpack. A lot of red out there these days. Let's add to it. Let's jump in. Contribute to the vibe. Don't kill it. Red pod. Red pack. Green, green tea. Ew, just kidding. I love you, green tea. I don't care that you're green right now. Whereas everything else is red. Love you too much to care. Come on. Let's get some in our system. Green chiral tea. What's it say? When your ha... Oh my god. Yeah, we gotta read this. This is amazing. When your ha is hurt, your ka... Oh, I wish you could see the rest. Your ka feels something. Feels the green soothe one to heal. Feels something soothe one to heal the other. Chiral tea restores body and something to leave you brimming with vitality. Lovely. Beautiful advertising. Speaking of the body and the soul, the ha and the ka. Beautiful. I'll do that. Need some flying bugs. Alright. Let's get the hell out of here. We're in a new scene. Oh, okay. Well, that's motor. Nighttime delivery. Return to the Magellan. Okay. Is there like a vehicle we can snag real quick?
Feels good.
Aragi. Let's get the Tri-Cruiser. Courtesy of Charlie Rigster. Thank you, Charlie. Let's get moving. Barely. Okay. What's gonna happen here? So you don't actually have to go down into that private room. I'm just so used to doing that, like, because of the main story and stuff. The good thing we did. Freshened up before talking to Fragile here. That's very polite.
He called himself a ghost, but...
He found a way back from the beach just so he could kill us.
It was definitely his voice I heard. I didn't get a good look at his face, but yeah. He said he came back to get revenge on you and me. Screwing with our plans to link up Australia was just another way to do that.
They were all in red. Just like the ones at your place. That could have been him too.
You think that was Higgs? Did you see him hurt Lou?
I'm not sure.
Fragile, I need you to remember.
I only caught a glimpse. But they were all wearing red. This is all my fault. I had him at my mercy on Amelie's beach. If I'd only finished him off, none of this would have happened.
I wonder how he got out.
No. You can't blame yourself. You know, something's been bugging me. Something he said. You don't know a goddamn thing about Lou. It hit me after. He's absolutely right. I mean, the kid's whole life is a total mystery to me. So I gotta ask. Can you look into Lou's past? Find out what you can? Charlie, you, the ship's crew, you all have connections within the UCA, right? And at least one of you has to have access to the UCA archives that were recovered by the chiral network.
All right, Sam. Let's see what we can find on Lou.
Huh. Okay. I do love how many more lines of dialogue Norman Reedus has in this game. He's very quiet and like aloof in the first one, which makes sense considering where his character was at. To me, it's obvious that Lou didn't actually get shot. Like, she's definitely not dead. We just don't know where she is or what's happened.
Really, Sam? There's such a thing as too tight. Oh,
That's pretty adorable.
that must have been quite the nightmare. I can't feel my legs.
Sleeps with the doll. Poor Sammy. That used to be me when I was growing up, when I was afraid of nightmares. I have this like little doll I would sleep with that my mom gave me. That was hers when she was growing up.
Sam, this is Tarman. Feeling refreshed, I hope. Thanks to all your hard graft, the DHV Magellan can get around a lot more freely now. More specifically, we can travel between any two facilities that are connected to the chiral network by way of the tar currents. Naturally, this includes Mexico as well. If you're curious about how the folks in the places you visited are getting on, you can catch up on any recent developments by accessing the Corpus via your ring terminal. And to have the Magellan travel to a given facility, simply open the map with your ring terminal and chart a course to your destination.
Cool. So, did I like miss something? This whole aspect of like a baby in the pod being Lou. Is Sam like is he actually just aware that this is a different baby, but he's just calling her Lou as well? Or like, am I correct in assuming that there is something going on where he's just kind of like Cocoa Bananas in a way at the moment and thinks there's something else going on in the pod than what's actually happening? Seems to be going in and out of being cooked. Yeah, there definitely is something weird going on. And I don't know if I'm reading too much into it, but that last scene with Fragile seemed to kind of validate that as well, where it kind of cut to her and she was looking a little bit concerned in a way for Sam when he like tells her to look into Lou and like her past. Like, was he saying that assuming that she was like still alive in that pod with him and telling her to like look into the history of that Lou with him, and she was just giving him that look like she was disappointed, like, oh, he thinks she's alive, but she's not right now. And yeah, I mean, like, about that, but I will do it anyway, and we'll see what we actually come up with when we look into Lou. Or was that not a thing at all? I don't know. It's weird. The thing that's just like really set this off is that one little exchange, right? In that one scene when we first got to Australia, or when we were about to get there, when I think it was Dollman or someone who was like, oh, you know, we're sorry for what happened to Lou, and he's like taking the pod, and then someone's like, oh, but the pod's empty, and then Dollman or someone else like shushes the other person who said that. So yeah, I don't know, like, what the heck is going on? We'll see. We just gotta play. All right, let's get the shades. Well, you know what? Because Sam's definitely not seeing shit clearly. We're gonna need some transparency here. Gotta go full nerd mode. Like me, full nerd mode, transparency. Full transparency, full nerd mode. Let's go with the Kojima Productions logo this time. Turn that backwards. The thick ass Ludens mask. That's still there.
Nice.
Love that. Okay. Let's keep going. only way to get answers is to get playtime. Damn, it's so creepy how the baby just like jolts alive.
If you refuse, there will be severe repercussions. But what makes you think you have a choice?
So we're about to find out.
It's Charlie. Another request is ready for you. You'll find it listed.
Alright, what's up, fake Die Hardman?
Fragile is currently looking into Lou. Meanwhile, Tarman is conducting a separate investigation into the giant mech that attacked you earlier. For now, we would like you to focus on extending the network. That is a task only you can handle. As the network grows in size, we will have much more information at our disposal to further our efforts. That said, you won't be able to proceed until the situation at West Fort Knott has been resolved. It appears that they're in dire need of additional supplies, to the point that they don't even have enough to prepare cargo for your next destination. This next order is intended to alleviate the situation. You're to restore the mine north of F1 and its monorail station to working order and link up West Fort Knott.
The monorails!
After which, you'll deliver a large quantity of excavated materials from the mine to the settlement by rail. As this is a somewhat complicated order, I'll brief you on the details as you review the map. Anyway, I'd appreciate it if you could make this main order your top priority.
Sounds like a plan. I'm excited for this. Yeah, we've seen the monorails. They look so cool. Been waiting for this. It's like a zip line on crack.
Several steps to complete this order.
Seemingly.
To begin with, collect the cache of materials waiting for you on the DHV Magellan. Take these to the mine north of F1. The location has been marked for you on your map. And when you arrive there, submit the materials using the terminal on site. This will allow you to restore the facility to working order. Next, access the terminal again to commence mining operations. If all goes well, a large quantity of materials should be extracted. You'll then need to deliver those materials to West Fort Knott. Consider making use of the monorail located at the mine to make life easier. Upon your arrival at F1, use the delivery terminal to submit all the materials for processing and to finally complete the order.
Okay.
That's all there is to it. So begin plotting your route to the mine north of F1.
It's quite the tall order. But orders are what I take and delivering's what I do. Let's skedaddle skadoos. Well, that's like a lot of tar or something. Okay.
Delivery route finalized.
Ding dong, ding dong.
You'll be delivering some heavy materials. You can use a tri-cruiser to transport them. Alternatively, floating carriers can now be fabricated. These carriers are ideal for taking heavy cargo across terrain ill-suited to vehicles.
Anything new about them?
And when you're not using the carrier for cargo, you can hop aboard and kick the ground and use it as a makeshift skateboard.
Yep, you can.
Just remember that floating carriers require crystals to function. So keep a supply.
They still require crystals, but it literally doesn't matter. They use like, what, 20 crystals in an hour? Something ridiculously low like that. I love it how, like, so many people for, like, years avoided using the floating carriers in Death Stranding 1 out of the fear of, like, oh, we're going to be expending crystals for every second that they're in use. But turns out it's just like 20 crystals in an hour. So you might as well not even be thinking about crystals getting used up. And that was the best part of my last playthrough, was just always using these things. All the freaking time. Because I finally figured that out. Okay. Equipment fabrication. Floating carrier. Carries up to 300 kilos. Like how it tells you. I can't remember if it tells you or not in the first one. It might have, actually. Sorry, I'm just maple glazing this game too hard for things that Death Stranding 1 already might have done. But whatever, sue me. It's a dope-ass game. Alright. Okay, floating carrier. Activate that. What's your opinion so far? It's amazing, man. It is every bit as wonderful as I thought it would be. I mean, I love it when people ask that because I say the same thing. I went into this game thinking that it would be absolutely incredible and knowing it would be incredible, and that's exactly what it is, basically. I already knew it would be amazing before we started. But, yeah. Hope you're doing well, Flamin'. Thank you for dropping in, man. Alright. Yeah, let's load these onto the carrier. There you go, on full carrier. That's exactly what we want. Yeah, let's head out. That's cool that we can actually see the rope more clearly now. It's like way more detailed in this game. Dang.
Feels good.
Like the tinier details really stand out. Hang on. I'm actually going to start with this. 1 second here. Start with the vehicle. Cargo management. Pull these onto the... Tri-cruiser. Pull the carrier onto the cruiser as well. Or just do that. Auto arrange. Alright, let's get going. I was fearing for you because I was hoping it wouldn't fall on his face like Cyberpunk did. I'm glad it turned out good for you. Dude, this game went the complete opposite direction. Not only did it launch as optimally as it possibly could, it is literally the greatest looking game I've ever seen. And this is running on a base PS5. It's unbelievable how well optimized this game is. And how much they accomplished with the Decima engine. Yeah, nice. This is our first time seeing other porters in the game. Yeah, I'm just really happy that this game has released to glowing reviews. People are across the board really happy with it from what I've seen. The people who weren't really on board with the first Death Stranding really warmed up to it with this one. And from the perspective of someone who always liked the first Death Stranding, I really do think they improved upon the first one in almost every single facet from what I've seen so far. Which is amazing. It's awesome to see. That's exactly what you want out of a sequel, right? What's up, dudes? Good to see you all again. Spamming with likes. Or, I guess, the sign instead. Gotta trade with them at some point. Yeah, I can't wait to enable this monorail line. It looks so goddamn epic.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
What the hell? Oh, and we can like chart a course for the Magellan now too? That's crazy. It's like X to chart the course. Alright.
Please select a destination.
Destinations that Tarman is deemed to be safe are marked with that icon of the Magellan, wherever that is. Okay. So pretty much like any facility we've been to, I got it. Cool. All right. Off to bed, just got another friend to NG Plus 100% on Grounded again. I've been loving the hell out of it, and there's a sequel coming out in a month, and I'm stoked. Awesome, man. I'm happy for you. Yeah, I can feel your enthusiasm for sure. As someone who was really excited for a game that means a lot to me personally, that just came out of the form of Death Stranding 2, I'm sure you're absolutely elated for that. So I hope you have a blast with that, man. And yeah, thanks for tuning in. Dude. So much going on. It's so cool. So this is some kind of like mudlands. A lot muddier here. Way more Death Stranding 1 coded all of a sudden. I literally feel like I'm near the Eastro Center in Death Stranding 1. Holy shit! A gatequake! Uh-oh. That can't be good. Okay, so they inflict severe damage on nearby structures. And provide emergency support by repairing them. And yeah, okay. Structures damaged by natural disasters are marked with a hammer icon. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, that player's bridge is damaged. Generator is damaged. So yeah, this giant pizza pie here is the whole ass vicinity where this quake is occurring. That's big. Oh my gosh. Alright, here we are. Dang, this is like a much bigger mine than that one tiny one that we opened up. Way out yonder. And yeah, it turns out we actually didn't need that floating carrier. Wonderful. Here we go. Alright, I'm excited. So what happens now? Monorail comes back online?
Well done, Sam. I've never seen a working monorail before. Think of all the stuff it could carry.
Exactly my thoughts.
Why don't we extract some materials?
I'm so excited for this. It's like, once again, a zipline on steroids. Quite literally. Like a giant beefed up zipline. Wow, 2,000 crystals. 4,800 alloys. Alright, let's go. That's a lot of alloys.
Very good.
So
now all you have to do is load the extracted materials onto the monorail for transport. Let's begin by accessing that delivery terminal.
I'm just like excited for the part where I get to ride along with all of it, because we saw a little bit of that from one of the trailers, right? So load cargo. Does it matter if I select this place or this one? So, like, yeah, this is a way of transporting cargo from one facility to another one without actually carrying it yourself. That's so cool, man. Like, I'm just imagining the possibilities right now. Like, think of the, like, for example, road building, the most arduous of tasks, right, in Death Stranding. Think of all the times you fellow Death Stranding players out there have had to travel all the way from say Mountain Knot City to, you know, the distro center all the way to like the east, to get a bunch of metals and ceramics you had stashed there just to continue building the little final stretch of the highway near Mountain Knot City, right? And you have to drive all those materials, you know, tirelessly across the entire map on the giant highway you built up until that point, just to be able to get those materials, as much of them as you could possibly carry with this slow-ass truck that you had, just to finish up those final couple of roads. Now with the monorail, you can mass send all of these materials, right, from one facility to the other one on like another side of the map potentially, so you can finish up with whatever you're trying to build there. Like, I'm so excited for that, man. I am so excited. And once again, specifically for the road building, if I'm like imagining this right. But yeah, let's see how this works. See this shit in action. Load cargo. Send all these alloys. Like, there's virtually no limit. Yeah, like giant shipping containers. There's virtually no limit. You just package in everything into these big boys. And you get them to go. Right, that's it. Wait, how do we confirm? No, I want to, yeah, load them onto that. And that's it. Yeah, we loaded the cargo, actually. I think I can load vehicles onto the monorails. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's cool. Wait, let's try loading our vehicle onto this. Is it going to be in a separate container? Sorry, not our vehicle. Geo21 Lee's vehicle. I hope you're okay with this Geo21 Lee. With 64,000 well-deserved likes on your vehicle. Thank you for your service, fellow porter. I hope you're okay with this. We're doing it. And then we can get on the monorail ourselves. And then dispatch. Okay. Okay, this is sick. Yo, that's awesome. I've been waiting for this. This is so fucking cool. Holy shit. And now this is what I was wondering about when we were playing Death Stranding 1. Are we going to be able to, like, pick things up off the ground and like sticky guns and shit, like using it for tools while we're on the side here? Or are we just kind of like enjoying the view? We can jump down. That's cool. So if we get kind of tired at any point, we can just like get off. I love this. This is unbelievably based. This is so goddamn epic. Let's go. Like I said, zip lines on crack. Is that one guy a paver down there for like a highway? Like, what is that for? Like, oh, maybe repairing the monorail when it gets damaged. Or like upgrading or something. This is so cool. I'm gonna try jumping down. That was funny looking. For a second I was scared we were gonna take fall damage. But we're good. Yo, what's up, homies? How's it going, home slice? You're gonna give me that. Let's trade. I'll give you you know what? Only have 2 of these left. One for you and one for your pal over there. Oh, wait. I'll take that. Thank you. And here, this is for you. As Aerith would put it. And that should give me the trophy, assuming it's there in this game once again for trading with a fellow porter. There is one. Nice.
This one's for you.
Here's all the likes, buddy. All right. Have a nice life. Wholesome 100. Can we get in these trucks? At all? Probably not. It's like the Death Stranding one, I guess.
Sam, that vehicle appears to be locked up tight.
You won't be able to take it for a drive.
I like how the game at least acknowledges them now. The random giant vehicles just lying around in the out in the open in the facilities. I almost wish I had stayed until the very end. How would it have showed me dropping in here? How would it have showed Sam? So let's change our like icon to some clappers now. Is this gonna be applause noises now whenever we spam likes? No, but it's... Oh, wait. That's pretty cool. We do hear applause at the end, though. Very faintly, but the actual like sound itself is a little bit different. Let's play around with all the different like sounds. Party confetti. Okay, now that makes a little more sense. So wholesome. Ghosts. No, sound that trails off at the end there with the ghosts. The crypto buyout. Ooh, I don't know if I like that sound. How about the heart? Ooh, I like the sound that plays at the end. That's pretty nice. But this will never be beat. Yo, how's it going, Kill? Thanks for dropping in, man. It is definitely going. This game keeps getting better and better and better. We just unlocked the big old giant monorail a second ago, which is like a zipline on crack, as I've been describing it. Which you can use to like transport insane amounts of like materials and even vehicles, like whole ass vehicles between different facilities and stuff. Yeah, this game is insane, man. It just keeps surprising me. But yeah, I hope you're having a good morning. I'm glad that we got to play Mass Effect 3. They finally got to link up for that. So now, yeah. Yeah, we just turn in all these special alloys. Okay. Love to hear it on both parts. Also, your reverse strike looks not like a reverse strike. Oh yeah, that's right. I haven't seen that yet. So that's the new one of the new vehicles. It's super cool.
Did you actually manage to restore the monorail?
It's like this open concept, tiny buggy thingy mabobber.
You'll be able to transport materials from the mines. Right.
Someone put a kitty seat on it. Yeah. The vehicles and like their seats for Sam are just really goofy looking, and the way he like mounts to get into them and stuff. Alright, sweet.
Would you look at all this? I think it's safe to say we'll have nothing to worry about for a while.
Amazing. So now we've unlocked the trucks themselves. Pickup off-roader. Okay. He's one of the trucks before, and they were the enemy kind. But now we get our own Drawbridge's brand supply here.
All right. We'd like you to have this.
Vehicle component that increases battery capacity. Sweet. We'll take that. Some new
Just wanted
perks.
To let you know that we're increasing the amount of materials you can withdraw.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Let's go. Alright, so what's this one? Increases the number of objects that are shared from other players' worlds. Amazing. Reduces the time standard orders spend on standby. Oh, that's one I never thought of. That would actually be really handy to have. Yeah, this will help with like 5-starring things faster. Okay, that's a really cool card there. Doing like a flying kick.
Oh, here's a little something
Of the kung fu kind.
Thanks. I got them just for you. Figured they'd suit your style.
Wait, is that what the drop kicks actually look like in this game?
Collector's item, I hear.
Because they did it once, but it was like kind of dark. I think they changed the way the drop kicks look. Oh, different set of shades? The director shades. Or, never mind. The Pinot 01. Sunglasses released as part of the Gentle Monster 2024 collection. They are notable for their balanced structure, square shape, and simple black frame. The temples are adorned with iconic metal detailing, fitted with special lenses that block direct sunlight, and that block direct and reflected sunlight. Very cool, Kojima. I've already committed my heart and soul to Monster Energy, though, as per your previous game.
Risk of stating the obvious.
Not enough room left for those shades, I'm sorry.
An awful lot of resources to restore the other roads and monorails to working order. But, at least with this monorail operational, you can bring us large shipments of materials with relatively minimal effort.
Just kidding, though. Fuck Monster.
That's gonna go a long way towards getting other sections up and running again. We can fabricate pickup off-roaders now, by the way. I'm pretty fond of them myself.
Pick up off-roader. Are there other monorail lines? There've got to be. I'm gonna ask that anyway, because I'm so hyped to set them up. I'm so excited.
And one stretched across a good chunk of Australia's coastline. But repeated exposure to timefall has seen it degrade significantly. And with the constant threat of BTs and armed groups, it's not been possible to repair the damage. If you happen to come across a track layer, be sure to feed it any materials you can spare. Even a small contribution will make a difference. Anyway, just something to think about. We're so grateful for the assistance, Sam. You've been a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day.
You managed to save the day, Sam. The people here now have more than enough supplies for their needs. They should be able to prepare cargo for the next delivery too. But first, I have some information to share with you. About Lou. Return to the DHV Magellan so we can talk.
Alright. Looking forward to that good stuff.
Well done.
Very Addy coded card. Those are square shaped. I'm an oval. We're all ovals here. Ovals together strong. Indeed. We're all ovals. In the land of the drop bears, we are officially in the land down under, where Hartman doth lie up here in the leftmost part of the under. I mean, this has to be Hartman. Come on. You're not fooling anyone, Kojima. This is big, man. This is a really cool map. This is basically the eastern region from Death Stranding 1. This is like where you're going to be spending like 90% of your time in the game. The other 10% is like basically the beginning portion, which was like Mexico. So, I'm sorry, this is the central region is what I meant to say. Like, the eastern is where you start Death Stranding 1. But yeah, it's amazing. There's so much cool stuff that we just keep discovering and stumbling upon that just makes aspects of Death Stranding 1 that are in this game again so much easier to kind of go through. For example, there are now like mines that you can open up as well. And at the mines you can like deposit chiral crystals to like get ceramics back. So you now have like a more reliable way of getting ceramics for like the road building stuff. And of course, like the monorail lines that we just opened up, those are going to allow you to like transport crazy amounts of materials like across like the entire world to like different facilities and stuff. So you can more effectively build roads in like specific areas that may not have materials for you there, that you need access to really quickly. So yeah, it's just so like the possibilities for like what we can do with all the stuff we're getting are just so exciting to think about. And the fact that we're just barely scratching the surface of all of it has me incredibly stoked to see the rest of all this crazy stuff. You playing this on PS5? No, this is all base PS5, yeah. All base PS5. Not PS5 Pro can eat my ass. This is all base PS5. which makes this all the more freaking incredible. Looks nice and smooth. Dude, it's insane how much they accomplished with Decima. It's actual witchcraft that they managed to make the game look this freaking good. On a base PS5, man. 0 frame drops, 0 stutters, nothing. Like, once again, Kojima produces a game with an engine that kind of, you know, shows that it's from something from, like, far beyond, like, the future that we can even comprehend. You know, like, the Fox engine was, like, a great example of that with Metal Gear Solid 5. I think that game visually still holds up really well to this day. I mean, like, the fact that when that game came out, even, like, PS3s and 360s were able to, like, contend with that game without, like, barely any problems whatsoever. Like, I don't think they had any problems at all, actually. Was straight up magic, dude. And he's kind of done it all over again. Like, Kojima Productions have really cooked here. I really do wish that, having seen this, Guerrilla Games and Sony would allow more developers to use the tools in this engine and everything that they had access to make this happen. Because obviously it's not just all the engine, right? It's like, it's a labor of love from the developers and the artists and all the engineers and stuff who poured a lot of hard work into this to make everything work with the engine. So I wish, like, because there's so many folks out there like that in the industry, like, I wish they had access to this kind of a, you know, this kind of engine. Right now, like, it's just Unreal Engine 5, and I mean, it's cool and all, but just not enough developers know how to, like, use that stuff effectively, sadly. And, like, even when they do, there's still problems, right? And then there's, like, all this kind of advertising of, like, the lumens and nanites and all these bells and whistles that, I mean, sure, they make the games look better, but, you know, it's, like, at the cost of a lot of performance stuff, and they, like, push ray tracing a lot as well, and things really don't look all that much, like, you know, substantially better. So sad about the Fox engine. It was only used for, like, the one game as far as I know. Such a missed opportunity, Konami Squander. Yeah, it really is a travesty. Like, Konami had, like, the perfect set of tools, the perfect engine with them, and then they kind of just decided to go, nope, yep, we're scrapping that. We're done. Finito. Mines that could have been made in Decima and wouldn't have been a wouldn't have been a failure. Yeah. Yeah, let's not get too carried away there. Yeah, not everyone is going to be using Decima is going to be making absolute bangers. But a lot of people using Decima will be making a lot of bangers. That's for sure.
Hey, Sam. How's it going? I have updates for you, if you have time.
I take it you've learned more about Lou?
We followed up on the message Deadman left for you at the lab. About how there was another BB-28, not Lou, who, according to the records, was decommissioned 4 years ago. The first time you and Lou met was about 2 years ago now, when you were entrusted with the BB previously issued to Bridges Corp's disposal. And together, the two of you made it all the way across North America.
Deadman and everyone else at Bridges, they all called Lou BB-28.
Right. Because that was Lou's serial number. You see, we found the records for the BB storage facility. By cross-referencing the data, we confirmed that after BB-28 was decommissioned 4 years ago, Lou was assigned the same designation and placed into storage.
So what you're telling me is that instead of getting a new serial number, Lou inherited an old one?
As for Lou's mother, following the C-section, it seems she passed away. And that, pretty much, is the extent of our recent discoveries. Without a still mother to provide support, it makes sense that Lou was kept in reserve. But we still have no idea who approved the serial number reassignment. much less why they did it.
Higgs said there were things I didn't know. Maybe this is what he was talking about.
I think it could be.
I want to know everything about Lil.
You're playing his game, Sam. Chasing after the past is what Higgs wants you to do.
I need to know where Luke came from. I have to know.
If you're sure, Sam, I'll keep digging. In the meantime, you should get plenty of rest before your next mission.
Interesting. So yeah, kind of reaffirming what Deadman was talking about. Alright, nightmare time. Need me those little hands so I can hit the jewel while I'm gaming more efficiently. Yeah. That would be like the peak optimal use for it. That's for sure. Oh, get up or sleep until morning. I'm Batman. Delivering is what I do. At night.
Sam, it's Charlie. A new order is now ready for you. I'd also like to brief you on your next destination. And I believe that Fragile wants to have a word as well. Visit the delivery terminal in West Fort Knott to take on the relevant main order.
Sam, it seems Tarman decided to leave a few books for you. Right there, by your bed. Reading is a wonderful way to take your mind off things. Trust me.
Can read books now? Ew! I mean, oh, that's cool. That's cool. Where are they? I like books. Same, I think they're cool. That's why I just said they're cool. This is actually really cool though, yeah, so... Barely finished Dune Book 1. It's honestly amazing. Let's go.
Tarman's son. He must have placed a photograph in here for safekeeping. This is an important memento. Why don't we go and take it to him?
Sure. That's kind of cool. Little side quest. A little bit of Magellan questing. Oh, let's go.
I found this picture in your book. Is this your son?
Ian's got some sci-fi hookups.
Thank you. Yes. He's still out there somewhere, borne along on the currents. With this right hand of mine. It's due to my connection with said missing piece that I can read the movements of the tar. Something akin to a phantom pain.
Say it again.
You want to hear the story?
Sure.
I was both a medical doctor and a geophysics researcher once upon a time. In those days, the tar currents were a key focus.
I fucking love it.
This ship was originally built to facilitate my studies, in fact. The deep tar hunting vessel Magellan, we named it. A ship perfectly suited to pursuing the creatures that thrive in the tar's depths. Another avenue of research, you might say.
Magellan lore.
We called them chiral mammals, for lack of a better name. Seemed like the closest fit.
It's like an all-an-optional scene too. Damn.
Reckoned if we caught one, we could figure out all the mysteries. The tar, the tides, hell, maybe even the Stranding.
Whoa, she's a big one.
Dip yourself in, son.
Tar's looking calm. I'll be fine, Pop.
Yeah, that is a big boy.
You seeing this? I think she's pregnant.
That doesn't sound like that's a good thing. Pregnancies never end well in the world of Death Stranding, that's all I'm gonna say.
Hey, Pop. This is weird.
Sonny, you're gonna want to get back inside the ship. Oh dear. Oh, not the time fall. Oh fuck, is the time fall gonna just...
Stop!
It's gonna turn him into someone thinks freaking old ass geezer older than his dad? What the f... That is a lot of fucking BTs. What the f... Ruh-roh. This is a cool ass cutscene though. Jesus, man. Feels like I'm watching something in IMAX right now.
Hold on! I can't.
Holy shit. Wait, he actually got him. I think I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon.
I gotcha! I gotcha!
Damn. Poor Tarman. Yeah, so he lost his hand. F for Tar Boy.
And just like that, the tar took my boy and my hand along with him.
The hell is that? What the fuck? Is that a flying goat? Oh no, that's his cat. Right. I thought I heard a goat for some reason.
At first, I thought this little guy was my son reborn.
If I may ask a question, the hunters that attacked you after you caught the chiral mammal, are you sure they came from within the creature's womb?
Yes. That said, I'm not of the opinion that the hunters were its offspring.
Its womb merely served as a gateway to the other side.
Indeed. The tar and the beach are connected.
God Sim crossover event. Oh my god. That's diabolical. Actually, that was actually kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Goat Simulator Death Stranding crossover? Hold on. Let us cook here. Well, that was a hell of a scene. And that was all optional too. Like, we could have just missed out on that whole thing. Dang. It's just really commendable how much effort they put into, like, even the littlest of, like, scenarios like that, right? It shows you how much, you know, passion went into this. Yeah. It's called Darkness Outside. Oh, that's the name of the book for Kill. Interesting. I don't think I've heard of that one. Excellent space horror and twists and turns. Ooh. Kojima Delivery Simulator, Goat Sim Physics, but delivering stuff and avoiding timefall. That sounds like something I would actually play, man. Shit, like, I've had zero interest. I've never played any sort of amount of Goat Simulator ever. But shit, if that were the premise, I would probably get into it. I'd probably at least consider the possibility. Alright, let's mosey. Okay, more of these flashbacks here.
The extraction was successful. It was transferred to a sterilized pod and sent to a separate facility.
It's just so creepy.
Ready to proceed with corpse disposal? 1.
Those are way creepier than the cliff flashbacks, man.
Take care of yourself, Sam.
I'll do my best. Was floored by how good it was. Kindle Unlimited can be a toss-up, but this one could easily go mainstream. I sit up all night to read it in one go, but we all know I'm a goblin. That's not saying much. Hey, we're a little goblino mode here. Yeah, you don't gotta you don't gotta justify being a goblin to me ever. Giving my penchant to do not healthy for you 13 to 14 hour streams.
This observatory is a critical facility that will help us to monitor the changes taking place in the Australian environment. To bring it online, you'll have to navigate the canyon to the northeast of your current position. But before that, you'll need to link up another site en route.
Sam, the next site we want you to link up is called Rainbow Valley.
That sounds like a lovely place.
For you there. Once the network connection has been established, they'll be joining us on the DHV Magellan. I recruited them myself when we first met in the UCA.
Picturing a bunch of Marios and carts and Yoshis.
From the delivery terminal. I'm looking forward to seeing you both. Thanks again, Sam.
Wish I was more goblino. Feel like this week has gone by so quickly and back at work tomorrow. Ooh, dreaded work. Yeah, I get that sometimes too, where it feels like the week just goes zoom, right? It just freaking zooms right by. It's like, what the... Like, I thought yesterday was freaking Sunday or something, and it turns out, like, you're thinking the Sunday from last week. Mario Open World Crossover 2? Ugh, Kojima's power. God, Jima, he can't be stopped. The crossover, the Chiral Verse. Super Mario into the Chiral Verse. Goat Simulator into the Chiral Verse. All of them into the Chiral Verse. That's what they meant when they used the word Chiral Verse earlier today. Rainbow Valley. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Shit, I'm like just so compelled by the story right now. Like, I need to know what the hell is happening with this baby in this pod. I need answers.
Commencing route creation.
Oh, we never want to go out that way. Uh-huh. There's our highway. Oh, BT territory. Understood. Up through here. How much do you want to bet? I bet my left nut there's going to be a song that starts playing as soon as we get here. We start going up this way. Place your bets. I'm betting my nut. I'm talking about peanuts, by the way. Just to clarify. I have a whole box of peanuts downstairs. Well, it's a trail mix, to be more specific. It's a nice trail mix box, actually. It has a couple of M&Ms in it, too. It's got some, like, raisins, some peanuts, some M&Ms. Like, put them all together in your mouth and, like, crunch down on all of that. Ooh, it's good. Not the left, Fortnite. Fortnite. It's a lot over that. Fortnite City. Okay, there we go. My god, I always wrestle with this. I don't know why. I really don't. Alright, here's all this terraforming equipment. How do I, like... Oh shit, I can't actually put all that onto the vehicle. I see. Oh, we have the truck though. We have the truck though now. There you are. Don't feel shy, buddy. Come on out. Thank you. I'm not going to try to say your name, but thank you, anime profile pic, who rightfully got 91,000 likes. Amazing work. Blessed be the anime profile pic. A-Pass enhancements, dude. It's been a minute. Yeah, I keep forgetting to check in on this. So, sensor mode change. Here's new ones. There's something I was really excited for, right? Yeah. Maybe this one? Or no, aim assist, right? Did we get that? Where we got aim assist? No, we haven't. We'll save up a little bit for that. Going into BT terrain. Make sure we got our blood bags. Got Tsubola guns? Holy shit. MP grenade. Okay, let's just start by heading out.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Cargo management. Place that into that. Place that in the backpack, sure. One of the only things in this game where every little menuing decision I make is one-to-one identical with Death Stranding 1. Taking everything off the floating carrier, putting it in the vehicle, and putting the carrier on my back. It feels like every tiny thing in this game that you would do in Death Stranding 1, which is the same here, you have to do differently in the menuing. But that's the one thing where absolutely nothing about that entire process is different. Everything is presented the same way. Okay, no, well, this we can actually do rather easily. Oh no, it's the recovery, and then we gotta deliver it. No. It's gonna take a little bit. I want to go forward with the story. Indoor cricket set, my man. Yeah, we're on Australia. I gotta remind myself we're in Australia here. They play cricket. That's awesome. We're delivering cricket goods. Oh, finally, an extra pair of boots. Do we really only have one blood bag? Holy shit. Oh, we have way more. Okay. Okay. Oh, we have this. I guess it's like on the floor or something. Hmm. Two blood grenades. MP grenade we can recycle. Recycle, beautiful. Weapons. What weapons do we want? 3 blood grenades. Well, let's try the bola gun in BT territory, see what happens. Nice and quietly that way too. Well, you don't really have to. There's no point. There's no concept of that, so... Let's make something more hard-hitting. Hang on. Grenade pistol. I'm gonna finally use this against BTs, man. Come on. Let's make it happen. You got to. This guy. I got 1 shot each. Dang. Yeah, I gotta recycle them. A shotgun with 8 shells left. Okay, let's go. Time to hit the road. Whee! Road trip. I can actually play that right now. Right? I guess not. That's way too much of a mainstream song. Oh, no, it's not. All right. Yup, you got a music player in this. He finally went ahead and added it. It's awesome. Oh, damn, this bridge is gone. Shit. Time falls getting on my tires. Oh my god. Please don't fucking drown. I got cargo. Okay, nice. I love how it's actually raining too. Shit. Fuck you, BTs. You guys are never any fun. Dude, please don't let them be the catchers. If they're the catchers, like... I haven't even killed one yet.
Sense them, Sam. Be on your guard for BTs.
Alright, doll man. All...
Ready to launch.
Right. I keep reading, I can't see BTs. Damn it. Sorry.
Let's catch up.
Fuck, it's actually the Watchers. Dude, can I like kill one of them like at least once, please? Okay. 2 blasts. Quite strong. That's 3. That's 4. Okay, so 4 blasts confirmed with the grenade pistol. Holy shit, they sound so terrifying. Everything about them is so fucking scary. I hate them. Having a cabin on a truck in a world with timefall feels like a mistake. I mean, yeah, you would think they would. Especially when they're this far into the Death Stranding. Right? Oops. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'll place you guys down for the time being. Do I have my thingies? The important thingies? Okay, shotgun, grenade pistol. All the blood bags, okay. Backpack, just one, there's only just one more blood bag on it, okay. The rest we have in the utility pouch, good. Yeah, so the terrifying thing about these BTs kill is they can actually see you. And they run like crazy after you the moment they do. You gotta kill them fast too, because once you aggro them, it's like game over if you're not quick enough. Nice. Yeah. Super cool that they're new ones. Okay. God, I hate the shrieks that they... like those sounds that they make. The shrieking is so creepy. Nice. Amazing throw. Headshot. Fuck you. You saw nothing. Get away from me. Piece of shit. I'm driving my truck through here, whether you like it or not. Bitch. Okay, maybe not. There are way too many of them. Sneak sprint. If their eye snaps to you, 10 out of 10 would be unnerved by them again. Yeah. Straight up. The moment they snap at you and you're like out of things to throw at them, that dude, my soul is gonna leave my body. Oh my god, there's a timefall shelter there? Okay, say less. If we can just slowly but surely cut across. Come on, raindrops, raindrops. Raindrops keep falling on my head. Nothing to worry about here. Ooh. There's a potential cheese here, right? I think we discovered a potential cheese. If you get into like a truck or do something of that sort in the rain a little bit far away from them and then drive a bit, it takes a little while for the skies to turn red and stuff and for them to show up. So we closed some of the gap and got to the timefall shelter. That's cool. What's not cool is I can't see where the fuck my path is. Okay, there you are. So I don't know if I want to drive past this asshole. I kind of do, so I'll do it from here. That's for sure. I'm doing the ballsiest mother flipping thing on God's green earth, which isn't so green right now. I appreciate that we can at least see them. They're kind of just vibing. Just gonna scoot right by you, buddy. Okay. Not anymore. Not anymore, I'm not. I heard sounds I don't like. Sam. I'm gonna need you to think quick. Need you to do that. I'm gonna need you to do this. Okay, it's already attached. Beautiful. Thank God. In this game, it's attached by default. Okay, fuck the truck. We're getting the hell out of here. I'm sorry, Oya something anime profile pic. You're a legend. Holy crap. Beautiful Timefall shelter. God, I love this music. Giving you all the likes in the world. So it's weird, like, they can see you, but how they react depends on, yeah, how you're moving around. So, yeah, you still stay crouched and everything. Right? Right. Yeah, they're just kind of vibing. It's like wild animals. You know, just, they'll see you, just don't get too close. And they won't eat you. Simple. Works every time. Can confirm. Trust me, bro. I keep forgetting we can, like, sprint without standing up with this skeleton. I fucking love that, man. The nope, I'm getting the fuck out of here type sprint. Open the hell out of here. We're back online. Raindrops. Raindrops, they're still falling on my head. Music player, that's your cue. Yeah, it wasn't so bad at all. Yeah, they're freaky as hell, those glowing blue eyes. Ooh. Forgot what these trees are called. I was gonna say palm trees like a dumbass. Yeah, the terrain here is very resemblant to, yeah, South Africa for sure. In terms of, like, you know, comparing this to Metal Gear Solid 5 once again. It's so Metal Gear coded, man, this game. Really honed in on that a whole bunch. There we are. We made it. Shouldn't be a pain to cross. So let's cross. Let's cross. Awesome sauce. And get some bugs. Don't mind if we do.
Good day, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified.
Good day.
Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted.
Love hearing all the new AI voices. I recognize it sounds weird out of context. No, I don't condone AI. No, I'm talking about the in-game, in-canon bridges AI, drawbridges AI sound thingies. You know what I'm talking about. Piss off.
Hold on a minute. Are you Sam? And does this mean the drawbridge has finally come to the valley?
Glen Rain.
Thank you. I'm glad you could make it. It's an honor to welcome you here.
How's it looking, Glen Rain?
I almost can't believe how good this looks. Thank you so much.
Just believe it how it looks. That's a good thing, yeah. What's this one for? Oh, for completing episode 3. Spoilers, we're at the end of the episode. It's a spoiler game. I'm just kidding.
We'll be hoping
That's
to
cool.
see more of you in the future. The next step involves the Cupid, yeah? Okay then, let's do this.
I think everyone here is so excited to be brought online. Unlike some folks I know, cough cough, first prepper, cough cough, veteran porter, and Death Stranding 1. What's it, a tar cannon? Whoa, you could put down cannons? The device primarily used to extinguish fires by dousing them with a jet of decontaminated tar, but which can also knock humans unconscious and suppress smaller enemies. Deploy the cannon that fixes to the ground and replenish its tar supply, but be warned that the tar it expels has a restorative effect on catchers. Oh, Jesus Christ. I could have gone my entire rest of my evening here without reading that last sentence. That's cool.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Game's just casually telling me in passing that there's a way to make the scariest of scaries in the game even scarier. Extends the window during which likes can be given and received. Huge. That's a pretty wholesome one.
The connection looks strong and steady to me. That cargo you brought along is going to make a world of difference, too. It'll allow us to proceed with our terraforming initiative. Hopefully no more towns will have to suffer the fate of the one down below us. Oh, we've shared our tar cannon data with everyone, by the way. I suspect you'll find it useful in your own work. Try it out. See if it suits your needs.
Sweet. Terraforming initiative, down below.
This region was once filled with lush vegetation, over which birds soared and serenaded.
Yeah, I can kind of tell.
All that beautiful life fell prey to sudden desertification. We swore to do everything in our power to bring back what was lost. Around the time we got started, the APAC people showed up. With their help, we've been able to achieve a modest measure of success. But moving forward, we have to find a way to nurture and protect what little we have on our own. You probably passed the town I mentioned on your way up here. At a glance, it might have looked like nothing more than a cluster of massive boulders. But those were once buildings. Places where people used to live. As the desert kept creeping closer, the town was abandoned overnight. They'd been forced to evacuate. The few who were left behind became BTs.
Damn. As the exodus went to plan, there were no void outs at any rate. Good. The acidification of the mimerification of the side of desertification, all the ifications. Oh god.
Tar cannons are
And the ultimate one of all, or one above all, the Kojimification.
Fires are a common occurrence in this region. Water is a precious resource.
Cinema.
So these cannons were developed as extinguishers that utilize the tar contained within the earth itself. They leverage the tar's viscosity, making them one of the most effective methods of combating fire we have. When deployed on the ground, they can both extract and discharge tar simultaneously.
I think we saw this in the game premiere thing we saw.
And use it on the go as well.
You like put out fires.
Be unable to refill its tar reservoir while doing so. If you find yourself caught in a wildfire, you'll need to figure out when to shoot and when to move in order to make it out alive.
Okay, gotta worry about wildfires now. That's cool.
Sam. You and Drawbridge have helped ensure that these lands will one day be filled with life again, however long it takes. In particular, that comrade of yours has performed absolute miracles for us. If you're looking to link up with them, you'll find them in the ravine on the other side of the river, directly opposite this shelter. Come back and visit anytime.
Right.
Cool.
Time to meet up with our comrade. Let's see. They should be around here somewhere.
Mm-hmm. All right, back to our peaceful little road trip in the rain. As per the music player. Got ourselves another truck. Life's good. Delivery's finished. Everything's back to normal. Absolutely everything.
Sleeping on the job, those raindrops are falling on my head. They keep falling, but there's one thing.
Such a pleasant drive.
The blues they send to meet me won't defeat me.
Oh, maybe not so pleasant. Oh dear, oh god. Here we are. Wait. Yo, hold the fuck on. Is this part of the game? Was this scripted to play? Now I'm confused.
And I said I didn't like the way.
Now I'm confused. Like, was the song that was playing on the way here the song that we chose on the music player? Or was it this music here getting progressively louder or something? I have so many questions. Or is this the song that we chose that's still playing? It's definitely not. I actually just manifested this. I manifested this moment right here.
It won't be long till happiness themselves.
I cannot fucking believe we manifested this. That's fucking amazing. I yassified the timefall, indeed. So this is how Rainy gets introduced. Oh, that's awesome. She has the power to bring back time-fallified wildlife. And she's not a people person.
You think I spooked her? I really couldn't say.
Just like someone we know.
I certainly haven't ever seen her dance like that before.
It won't be long till happiness.
My head hurts right now. I'm trying to figure out if driving on the way here, the music playing was from my player or not.
Go on, Sam. Follow her into that facility.
But that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red.
That's actually fucking amazing. I was like, oh my god, it's the perfect song that we chose. It's raining and everything. This is awesome. What a pleasant drive. And then the music starts playing again. And it's part of the actual story. Like, that's kind of wild. That's pretty freaking wild. Holy crap. Odds are actually unreal. Odds are fucking unreal. I probably should buy a lottery ticket. Yeah, I've been known to manifest things a lot. This is not the first time. This is definitely not the first time. Kill can tell you the other 2 times. That one time I manifested the Kojima jump scare Easter egg in the private room. And then that one time we were talking about ants. I brought up this conversation about ants. And then we pulled up a list of orders we could do in Death Stranding 1. And it was, you probably guessed it, an order of ants. I think I actually have powers, man. I'm not even kidding. I feel like I should be getting scared that the government might show up at my doorstep one day. You guys will never see me again. Sun god confirmed. Yeah, am I actually living up to my name here? Am I actually the god of the sun? Well, that would actually be kind of bad. So then Kratos is gonna chop my head off. That's no fun. So beautiful. I'm glad she was a fan of the song, my music taste. This is how I'd be living out the Death Stranding, just throwing it out there.
Thanks for coming, Sam.
This is an awesome way to go about
just now. I didn't know who you were at first.
contending with all of it.
You're the picture of health, Rainey.
You too, little man.
That's wholesome.
You had some kind of a trick for dealing with timefall.
Rainey, it's been too long.
Fragile.
Can't wait to see you.
I already love her character. She's like basically a ray of sunshine. Literally.
What are we waiting for, Sam? Let's head to the DHV Magellan.
Keeps the timefall at bay. The effects of the timefall. That's exactly what sunshine does. Keeps the rain away. Episode 4 is called Raindrops. Yeah, I love her.
Fragile. Hi.
Hi. Nice to meet the old-fashioned way. Chirograms are great, but nothing beats a hug. Well, I'm sure you already know. This is Rainey. She's a good friend of the cause.
It really is a pleasure to meet you, Sam.
Nice to meet you too.
Glad to see you in good health.
And it's so good to see you all again.
Family reunion. Alrighty. New party member added. Or Rainey has joined the party. Wakey wakey, eggs and bakey.
Sam, Charlie here. You may now undertake your next assignment. You can find the relevant main order by accessing the delivery terminal in Rainbow Valley.
Okie dokie. Anything to read? Also, I do love how it's Moby Dick. That was the novel. Very on point. Correct. We got these new shades. Not a fan. Not a fan. I'm gonna go with Nerdy Sam. Let's definitely do the face washage first. And then the ultimate go-to. It's already nice. Or backwards. What colors do we got? I'm just dive at the black. So we're matching colors here. Like there's a little shrug there. He's like, oh whatever. I was cool like that, man. I was cool than anything. All right. Let's mosey. Out we go. Tibbity bow. I'm just gonna grab that. Won't mind if I do. Nice. So we're just kind of like back and forthing between two neighbors here. There's Rainy's home. Magellan's here. We're going back here. Little bridge here. Hello. Thank you. Just gotta put minus 61 here. Come on, man. Why not raindrops?
Thank you, God.
Can't blame you, though. Considering all the raindropage you've been listening to.
Sam, your next order requires you to recover an escaped kangaroo. The
Say less.
subject of an important experiment. Seems the bushland area it hopped off to is one where the chiral density is extremely high. Meaning you'll need to get it back to the animal shelter ASAP to ensure its safety. This is a ticking clock
Oh my god.
I'll brief you on the details while you review your map. Accept the main order from this delivery terminal
No
when you're
way.
ready to get underway.
That's sick. That's exactly what we were talking about earlier. That's exactly what I wanted. There's a freaking animal shelter. Rare Charlie W. Exactly. This creep finally actually gave us something cool here. Finally delivered on making him less creepy.
Since this is your first order involving the capture and preservation of animals, allow me to provide additional information. The kangaroo you're looking for is somewhere in this area.
I love the blocky little trees. They look like Minecraft trees.
For the creature. You can transport the kangaroo in your standard issue animal carrier. No need to fabricate anything
This
unique.
is so amazing.
Get close enough to the kangaroo and deploy the carrier to capture it.
Like an animal sanctuary.
A bulky piece of cargo, but you should be able to carry it on your back like any other container. However, you will need to traverse some heavily wooded mountains as well as rivers and uneven terrain. Bear this in mind when considering what equipment to take with you. All right, time to proceed with route planning and final preparations.
Okay.
Commencing route creation.
Do not submerge, it says. I'm so cooked because that is taking me out. Yeah. You'd think that part would be pretty self-explanatory. Yeah, the picture of the kangaroo's face with do not submerge there. That's gold. But, you know, just to be safe, just, you know, all cargo is treated equal, right? All cargo is treated equal. All the technicalities apply to every little piece of cargo, every delivery, every order equally. So Smart cannon. Can we finally get aim assist now? We can. Okay. It's gonna head out.
Thank you.
Oh damn, it's time sensitive? Right. I'm gonna start sprinting then in that case. Whoa.
What in the world?
What the fuck is going on? The Reapers fucking invading in Mass Effect 3?
We have a situation, Sam. I'm
Invading
tracking
the
a
Earth?
fresh bushfire near the injured kangaroo's location. Clock's ticking. Secure the poor little bugger ASAP and bring the shelter onto the chiral network.
Most intense animal rescue of all time.
We'll see what we can do about that fire.
This is kind of sick. This is like a fucking Ethan Hunt in Mission Impossible had to like race against the clock to save a kangaroo. He's gonna drown the kangaroo. Don't worry, you don't plan on it. And things don't rarely go according to plan for me, and things typically go according to the plans that don't say. Oh god. But still, I shall never drown it. I shall drownst myself before I drownst it. Dang, dude, but these wildfires are so cool. It's like, it literally, I cannot stop talking about how this is MGS5. Literally can't.
Look out, Sam! Fire! We need to get away from here as quickly as
So much more epic and like action game coded. Oh, it's like a player enabled turret. So I guess I can use this to like put out the flames with tar. That's cool. This is so cool, man. This is literally fucking amazing, yeah. Holy shit. Oh my god, oh my god! I'm coming, little guy! Oh shit, oh god. Ooh, hot, hot, hot.
Hey, Sam, over there! I see the kangaroo!
I got you, buddy!
Get close enough to put it in an animal carrier for transport.
Let's get the hell out of here. Oh my god, this is so hype, man. Another freaking animal shelter system in Death Stranding. Dude, it's gonna be so fun rescuing all the animals and stuff. I did not think they would actually go this far. Like, holy shit, this is awesome. This is freaking amazing. Okay. It's literally MGS5. Like, I don't know what to say.
Dangerous location on your map.
Like,
we could get trapped here by the bushfire. Let's keep moving to ensure that.
Oh, like Mother Base, you have the whole animal shelter, like the sanctuary on it. You like Fulton all the animals back to the sanctuary. So cool. Like Metal Gear, like MGS5 and Death Stranding was like such a cool like marriage that they made happen here.
I don't like the.
What in the fuck?
The animal you needed to save just died. We failed them.
Well, good thing that was a nightmare. Good thing that was all just a bad dream. No animals were harmed in the making of this delivery. Because that was just a nightmare. Gotcha, suckers. You stand up, Sam. That was some, don't worry, that was some Final Destination shit. Okay, we just had a deadly ass premonition. But none of that's actually gonna happen again. I mean, not again. In real life, I mean. In reality, none of that is going to come to pass. Nobody worry.
Secure the poor little bugger ASAP and bring the shelter onto the chiral network. Once the DHV Magellan can join you
that
on
was
site,
diabolical.
we'll see what we can do about that fire.
That was freaking shit, man. Holy crap. Just out of nowhere, I just got blasted the fuck away. Okay, well, let's not let that happen again. Oh, dear God. Don't worry, no kangaroos are harmed in the retrieval of this package. Oh my god, oh my god.
Look out, Sam! Fire!
I know, I can see that.
Away from here as quickly as possible.
You think? Magellan, stop hurrying me. I can hear you back there. I can hear you making fun of me and hurrying me here. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Hey, Sam,
I got you, I got you!
I see the kangaroo.
Let's go, let's go.
Close enough to put it in an animal carrier for transport.
This time we're getting the hell out of here for realsies. Not like in the nightmaresies. Let's go, buddy.
This was marked as a dangerous location on your map, sir. We could get trapped here by the bushfire. Let's keep moving to ensure that doesn't happen.
I concur. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Run, 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 run. Yeah, that was fucking crazy that first time. Let's not repeat history. Or our nightmares, I mean. Nightmares. This will be a reading kit. Shit, I'll take that. Come on, come on, come on. It's got him like packaged up in this huge ass crate here. Uh-oh, oh no, I don't like those sounds. Cargo took a little bit of damage. What the fuck? Let's find a way around. I should have brought one of those cannons with me. Take that as well, or wait, can I not? Can't carry anything more. We'll see about that. Let's take it in my hand. Come on. Cryptobios confirmed nutritious and breedable. Indeed. Give me that. I'll always make room for any null crystals. Whew, we're out of it.
Anyway, we have a Cupid to
Thank goodness. And I'm carrying some lost cargo for this guy, so he's gonna be extra happy. This animal shelter's gonna love me, man. Got them a sweet old kangaroo and some lost Game Boys and stuff. So we're gonna get off on the best of feet here.
Good day, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified.
Okay, that sounded really sus. Let me not say that again. We're gonna get off on the right foot. This is the way most people normally say it, so shit doesn't get twisted. Alright. Alright. Wow, that was awesome. I did not think they would actually put in animal sanctuaries in Death Stranding. Like, this is so cool, man. I'm so excited. Like, so are they gonna be like different species? Like, we saw a little like boar hog thing roaming around.
Go ahead and connect us to the chiral network.
So we're gonna like package up all these guys and bring them to like the shelter? I think so. Let's go. Looks like a whole ass team here. Wow. Animal shelter staff. Hey. Magellan's here too. Decoy hologranate. Okay, this is new. Produces a decoy hologram to draw enemy attention. Must be activated manually once thrown. Hologram produced will depend on what the nearby enemy is doing. Can be stored in a... Dude, how many times can I say it? Like, I honestly... I have to stop. At this point, it's so obvious. I mean, I have to stop. Like, this is basically just Metal Gear Solid 5, but just Death Stranding. Like, it's just the decoys from MGS5 that'll, like, pop up cardboard things, but holograms here. Oh, I remember this shot from one of the trailers. Don't have to stop if you don't want to. Oh, I don't intend on it. I probably should, but I won't. Just gonna like summon rain. Oh, that's kind of badass. Oh, but not the little man. Won't let the timefall take him.
Sam. Don't worry about the fire. Rainey will put it out for us.
Is it like...
Tell me though, who is she
It's
exactly?
like good, wholesome rain. Not scary, spooky...
It's been about 6 months now.
Ghost rain.
Since I first heard about the girl who brought the rain.
The Girl Who Brought the Rain. Such a cool title.
Whenever I stepped outside, the timefall came. There was nothing that I could do to make it stop. And they hated me for it. Including my parents, who told me to leave. I was the witch who brought the timefall. A monster to be locked up in a cage. A few even tried to burn me alive. The most dedicated witch hunters.
Obsessed with Rainy, she's really cool. Yeah, I'm really liking her character so far. She has so many parallels with the witch from American Horror Story, it's unreal.
I struck out on my own.
Feeling that bird was nearly 1 for 1. Always be surprised
I was alone for so long.
if it was inspired by that. Because I mean, Hideo Kojima's like a cinephile. He's like seen, you can just assume he's like seen everything. Really? The witch was even named Misty?
I enrolled in a special UCA program, hoping to find purpose as a mother.
Hi there. You're safe.
But even after I got pregnant, I still couldn't find anyone willing to take me in.
Holy shit, this is really sad.
Stop it!
Jesus. Oh fuck.
No!
We need to leave right now.
Please!
God, get out of here!
Jeez, this is heavy, man.
No one wanted anything to do with me. All they saw was a witch, to be hated and feared. Until that day. I'm so sorry.
Hey there. You're Rainey, aren't you?
Who's asking?
Someone who's been looking for you. For you and your power.
You want my power? Why?
You're a pharmacon. Medicine that can harm, poison that can heal. It's all in how you use it. Want to come work for me?
That's such a cool way to describe it. Damn. Medicine that can harm, poison that can heal. I love that.
I believe you can save the world.
he do?
There are things only you can accomplish.
Only me. Really?
Really. My name's Fragile. And I'm happy we could finally meet.
Oh my god, I didn't even like think of that, man.
I'm here for you.
Why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of that? Holy shit. I love that this is blowing me away. So that's how she cured her skin.
And together we'll show the world the hope in your reign.
I deadass can't believe I didn't think of that.
Come on.
The biggest mystery solved.
Baby to catch a cold.
One of them. How did Fragile skin go back to normal? Oh, that's awesome. I can't believe I didn't see that coming. Shit. There we go. We have our answer now. Waited 3 long years. Okay. There's like another huge reason to love this character. She's the reason Fragile skin went back to normal. Yet another one. She's a gift that doesn't stop giving. Good old classic like gesture. Go.
That was quite the display. Drawbridge is even more amazing than we'd heard. Thanks to everything you've done for us, the animals are unharmed and the facilities are holding up just fine. It's a wonderful relief. Anyway, I'll check your orders now.
That might have been one of like the top 3 character introductions in like all of Death Stranding. No shit.
You took good care of it, I can tell.
That was just cinema right there. Holy fuck. Yeah, same. I have chills too. Man, the build up to like the reveal of how Fragile fixed her skin. Dear God, that was so good. That was so good. Like, everyone had all sorts of theories. Like, okay, Fragile, like, she's dead. It's like Kojima's like editing the trailers in a weird way that shows her with her skin back. And is like messing around with like, you know, the chronology of it, this, that, and the other. It's like, no, it was rainy here. I can't believe I didn't see that coming. That was so cool. Especially with how they kind of like built up towards that, with how she was like bringing back wildlife and curing it from the timefall and everything.
I hope you'll continue to work with us.
Like that build up there was sick.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
And I mean, it just, the icing on the cake for all of it is the fact that she's also just an amazing fucking character too. Like, we only just met her and I feel like, dang, I would die for this character. Makes it hard for Sam to lose his balance with the skeleton is equipped. So let's go. Dang, so you don't need the stabilizer anymore. It's literally just a perk in this game.
Kangaroo you rescued seems to be alright.
Alright.
Goodness. Oh, she's so very special to us, and we're relieved to have her back in one piece. Once she's had a bit more time to recuperate, we'll move her to the reserve next door where you can visit anytime you like. By the way, we've uploaded our decoy hologrenade data to the network. You can trigger it remotely once thrown, creating a distraction that'll lure enemies away. It might just save your life if you run afoul of any troublemakers.
What's so special about this kangaroo? It's a freaking kangaroo, Sam.
Well, we first found her in an area with high concentrations of chiralium.
I will confess, I'm curious.
How wild animals are affected by prolonged exposure is something we still don't understand completely. But it's thought this may be a key factor in how chiral creatures come into existence. So, you can see why our wee girl would be an invaluable.
Also, because kangaroo cute. That's your reserve. Okay.
It's where we
okay,
look after
okay.
the animals in our care.
Give me all the gameplay details.
Vegetation around here didn't die out like elsewhere, and we still have a reliable water supply. After we screen each animal in our underground facilities, we release them into the reserve and monitor their health over time. When that kangaroo you rescued is strong enough, we'll move her up top where she'll be able to stretch her legs. That being said, changes in the environment can have a profound impact on many species, causing never-before-seen creatures to appear, throwing the ecosystem into chaos, which is why we strive to preserve native animals here for future generations.
Okay, I think can visit kangaroo. I'm buying this. Yup. You can visit the kangaroo. It's not just a question of, can you pet the dog in this game? Can you pet the kangaroo in this game? No, not just, you can just straight up visit the kangaroo. You can take the kangaroo, care for it, take it to the animal shelter, nicely secured in a nice comfy package, and then visit the kangaroo. The whole shebang.
Really helped us out.
10 out of 10 video game.
At this rate,
right here.
We're poised to lose so many native species that predate the Death Stranding. And once they're gone, there's no getting them back. Between the bushfires caused by chiral cinders and animals behaving strangely and getting hurt, it's been pretty bad. But I've heard that these environmental anomalies might be resolved once and for all when Australia is fully linked up. So I've got high expectations for you and your friends. Speaking of which, how would you feel about assisting us with our preservation efforts? It'd be a simple matter of capturing any wild animals you see out on their own and
let's
bringing
go.
them to us. Even a few would make a real difference. Give it some thought, eh?
Give it some thought, lady. I don't gotta give any of that any thought. Moment I see animal, I'm just gonna like go down to like less than a single brain cell and be like, protect, take, pet, put, save, the happy cute thing. Now I happy. Oh dear God, yeah, you. Man's collapsing here. Can't blame him. That was a lot. That was a lot. That's me right now mentally. That was crazy. Holy crap. What a fucking roller coaster that was. Holy shit. Yeah, that was probably like, that might have been the best part of the game so far. Like shit, no, actually, I mean every single part of the story, all the like highlights of the story and all the like, you know, key character moments and set pieces and stuff have been absolutely amazing consistently, but this is definitely up there with some of the best moments in the game. Like definitely top 3 so far. Most definitely like top 3 character reveals in my opinion, like in all of Death Stranding between 1 and 2. I'm trying, like every single key character when they're introduced has like their backstory kind of revealed close to the beginning of, you know, their episode. And I'm trying to think which characters are like my favorites in terms of that. And by extension, maybe like the characters themselves, which one of them are my favorites. Probably like Hartman is definitely up there. I love his story and how Sam goes to his, you know, mansion in the misty, snowy mountains, and you know, he's like dying every 20 minutes to search for his family on the beach. I can't wait to see him in this game again because he's back. Then Rainey for sure, and then I don't know, but like those two are definitely highlights for me. I love this. Drop has ruined kangaroos for me when he informed me they drowned doggos. What on earth? I feel like I don't need any further elaboration on that. Enjoyed learning and seeing every moment, but between Rainey and this delivery, I'm hooked. Beyond hooked. Yeah, that's Death Stranding for you. It's the magic of Death Stranding. I'm trying to tell people, it's more than a walking simulator. It's a feel simulator. And a kangaroo saving simulator too, apparently, now. Enjoyed learning and... Oh, I'm sorry, I just read that. After watching this, I do want to get it for myself now. Seems like there's a lot more new stuff to this game over the original, so it's worthwhile. I was a little worried it'd entirely be more of the same. See, the beauty of this game, Kill, to me, is that, like, even if it was going to be just more of the same, I was so on board and hyped for that. Like, when they showed, like, the first gameplay trailer, like, I think, yeah, last year at this point, and they showed, like, the moment Sam started, like, walking around and stuff, and the very first time we actually saw gameplay, and seeing him walking this across this giant dune with like cargo, I was like, dude, my first reaction was, it's the same game, like it's just more of the same, and I was so hyped. So you can imagine how I'm feeling right now, where I'm kind of like discovering that it's more than just the same game. And the thing I keep bringing up over and over again, right, the fact that it's straight up just Metal Gear Solid with like a Death Stranding coat of paint, or rather it's Death Stranding with a Metal Gear Solid 5 coat of paint. It's so much more involved now. Like, you have all the bells and whistles of that game, but in Death Stranding. And it works out like perfectly. It's so good. Or the Walken simulator, Christopher Walken, which Walken was in it. That would have been wild. Been watching Severance recently. It's actually a really good show, and he's in that. All right. Yeah, I literally cannot recommend this game enough at the point where I'm at right now with it. Especially if you're someone who played the first game and liked the first game. There's like, you'll be in paradise. This is literally paradise for people who enjoy the first game. And then for the people who didn't really enjoy the first game, what's really cool is I'm actually seeing people like that who are playing this and who rated the first game not so generously, but who are now rating this game a lot higher than they rated the first one. And I'm seeing why. And once again, to bring it full circle, it's because of the Metal Gearification. We've been saying ification a lot, so let's go with that. It's because of the Metal Gearification of this game. Like, for reals. It's just made more accessible for, like, the crowd that wanted something a little bit more action gamey and just a little bit more engaging. It's definitely in that vein now. So I'd like, this is the best timeline for this game, man. That's all I have to say. I'm just so happy so far with how this game has turned out. And I'm hoping it keeps this momentum until the very end, and I'm confident that it will. So good, man. The freaking truck goes back in too. You get to see that? That's pretty cute. Just drives on its own. Self-driving truck.
When she's outside, Rainy's constantly surrounded by timefall. But within a 1.5 meter radius of her body, a different kind of precipitation is observed. We call it core fall.
Core fall, okay.
Anything it touches is restored to an earlier state.
Wholesome time fall.
In other words, it has the power to heal and repair, to counteract timefall's effects. Sadly, people only see the timefall, and not the remarkable woman standing in the eye of the storm. Still no signs of growth?
I should be due any day now. If things were normal, that is. But the baby's still stuck at 7 months.
She has still baby syndrome. Have you ever heard of it?
Still baby syndrome.
Rappers in Mexico that had something like that.
They're not isolated cases. It seems to be happening everywhere. Though who knows if it's a syndrome or a symptom of something else.
Simply put, the fetus stops growing at about 7 months. To be clear, it doesn't die, but it no longer moves, as if it's frozen in time. Several treatments, including C-sections, have been attempted. Unfortunately, removal from the womb invariably results in death. And while not all pregnancies are affected, it's yet another contributing factor to the already low birth rate. The Genetic Diversity Conservation Initiative just isn't enough to compensate.
You got any idea what's causing it?
There's speculation that it's due to an imbalance in the beach itself. I'm sure it's been explained to you before that countless individual beaches exist, a multiverse of beaches, so to speak.
The beachverse.
And that they are all governed by an upper beach on a higher plane.
Right.
Expansion of the chiral network to cover the whole UCA may have inadvertently disrupted the link to that beach. Or so they think.
BB units were also 7-month-old fetuses. So it's not hard to believe that the beach might very well influence the unborn.
While I can offer you no concrete answer, I can state that the plan to extend the chiral network into the Australian continent, to take it worldwide, is also intended to help restore balance to the aforementioned upper beach. And in doing so, it is possible that we may resolve the issue of still baby syndrome.
Very strange. Sandport or bridge delivery, man. Far from home. Enter the beach first part 2. Sounds like something you would see as like one of those fading messages in the Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes Easter egg. For like all the Konami slop that Kojima was kind of like tossing jabs at. You probably know what I'm talking about.
Sam, it's Charlie. You'll be happy to hear that a request has come in which will take you to your next destination. Unfortunately, no nearby facilities have the capacity to prepare the cargo. So it's going to be a long-distance delivery from Westport.
Long distance?
Moreover, this request requires you to transport a large quantity of
Long distance, very large quantity.
consideration will need to be given to your route and your means of traversing it. You'll also need to think about what equipment you might need. Only then should you commit to a plan of action. Access the delivery
I have a plan. Drive.
pick up this main order. Oh, and the DHB Magellan can take you there, if need be. Just open your ring terminal and select chart course to request transport.
Hey, thanks, fake Die Hardman. So interesting, right? Still baby syndrome. So by expanding the chiral network, we've effectively disrupted the connection to the upper beach, which I interpret as like Amelie's beach, right? I thought the first game establishes that Amelie's beach is like the upper beach, right? That is connected to like pretty much every single other one of the individual beaches. And so in this game, like, is that what the upper beach is? Or I don't know. I'm curious. We'll see. And they're saying that by like extending it further beyond through Australia, we're going to be restoring balance and we're going to be stabilizing the connection from those beaches to the upper beach. Interesting. I keep checking on fake Lou here. See if anything changes.
That's okay. It's alright.
Keep rocking the baby. Virtually identical to Lou from DS1. Or Lou. Air quotes. Beeses? Like Reese's Pieces? Bees nuts? Got him. Yeah, I walked myself right into that one.
I've known Tarman for quite a while now, but
I'm hungry for Reese's Pieces.
I've heard him speak about his son in that fashion. It made me wish that I could do something, anything to ease his burden. But setting aside those feelings, suppose that cat of his is in fact his son reborn. Why does it treat me as though I'm a threat? Does it just hate me? Reincarnation or not, perhaps it's still a cat at heart.
Who the hell knows? Alright. Let's go. That's our doll man comment of the day. Alright. The baby flashback. themed. Okay. So, yeah, we are headed off with a large quantity of cargo, he says. Good. Right. What's in the delivery terminal? Nothing at the moment. I haven't checked any of my mail, by the way. I've just been so engrossed in this story. All right, the SSS. This is how we check our mail and stuff. Our SMS SSS is... Okay. Social strand service. Someone in my house, says Rainy. You head to the animal shelter and see if you can find out what's going on. Sounds spooky. Oh, this is awesome. It's literally... We can literally doom scroll. We can doom scroll, or death scroll, should I say. Strand scroll. The first strand scroll type game. And like drop likes on everyone's posts. The kangaroo is feeling better. We're still running tests, but the early signs are good. We can never thank Sam and Drawbridge enough. Happy animals for the win. Monorail's back in business, baby. Let's go. This is so much more engaging than the emails. And Sam sharing the whack-ass photos we've been taking on Triple S. Only got one like... Wait. What if I do share? Okay, this is like real sharing. Okay. I want to get likes on my post. Come on. That was a cool photo. Or all the in-game bozos dropping like tens and thousands of likes on some crap about a porter who got some shit on his shoe and doing a delivery. Aren't they liking my cool ass posing with gun with little doll man with a soul doing a dab photo? Having all that. Okay. So we gotta travel to that place and take on an order from there. From West Fort Knott, right? How do we move the Magellan? How do we like fast travel? How do we do that? This is a private room. Can we fast travel from here? What do you say again about that? About moving the Magellan to the place? Okay, it's nighttime. That's cool with me. And facility features? I don't think I saw anything in there. I think I clicked that for trying to fast travel. Go to surface. Customize look, backpack, check on Lou, examine table. Surely we can like... Yeah, like the whole point of this ship is you move around. It moves around on its own and... Well, not on its own. God, I'm tired. It moves around when you're not in it, so that means you should be able to move around when you're in it as well, right? Ah, here we go. I don't know why I didn't think of this. Map of the DHV Magellan. Press the up and down to change floors. Switch between maps. Oh. Oh, we can like mosey around to like different parts from here.
Access to that room is restricted, Sam. It's undergoing renovations, and there's chiral contamination as well. So don't go in. Is that clear?
What do you say, buddy? Definitely not acting sus. Definitely not. Restroom, armory. Ah. Okay. And how do we, switch over to Mexico? Maybe there's a way to do that right now? Yeah, this is just the inside of it. Here's Australia. We'll figure it out later. I was just curious. I want to like try and figure out as much as I can. Oh, then we have to like hold X. Ah, there we go. Okay, so you have to hold X to chart the course first, and then you can like switch about between the different regions. Currently cargo on board the DHV Magellan. You will receive the Magellan evaluation for order or request where the DHV Magellan is used to transport cargo. Oh, okay. What cargo do we have? How many deliveries we're trying to complete? I don't know. Can I like just see the cargo without actually leaving? Because that's just gonna make me pass another 30 minutes when we go back down here. You know? It is what it is. I don't think we have any deliveries we're trying to make right now. Just like a general warning. But that's cool. So unlike in the first game where the cargo gets left behind, you take it with you. You just get like a lesser rank. Alright, it's nighttime. You know what that means. Oh, wait, never mind. Black camo isn't actually for nighttime, it's just rocky or muddy environments. Alright, here we are.
Feels good.
Okay, let's get ourselves in order. Bing bong. Okay. Recovery. Delivery all the way to the musician up there. Any deliveries we can make on the way? That's what I'm wondering. Okay, that's quite a ways up there. So yeah, I'm curious if like... Oh shoot, this is a recovery, never mind. So recovery from here and then a delivery to the animal shelter there. Recover vehicle paints lost during delivery. There's no like action or anything. Okay, it's just like a straightforward recovery. It's in a weird spot, but I think we can make it happen. We'll need to make sure we have our truck with us at all times. So like a lot of cargo we're delivering to the guy down here, which is kind of around the animal shelter. You can like stop there on the way. You can take on multiple deliveries. There we go. So, yeah, he's a little ways down. %5 damage or less. Exceptional quantity target for 4.
Sam, it's Charlie. I'm pleased to inform you that you can now use the map on your ring terminal to check the weather forecast. We utilize information provided by Rainy.
Okay, so here's the OG weather feature. Thank God it's actually here.
Consideration when plotting your route.
Ew. Okay, I thought it was being relegated to that new skill that we can unlock via the APAC thingy-mabobby, the memory allocation stuff. Where you just have to like look into the sky and it'll like tell you the predicted weather, and it could still be wrong. I was so worried that was all it was. But yep, here we go. Oh my god. It's way different now. Which makes sense, but you can see all the spots where it's raining. That's so like in the precise areas too. That's so cool, man. It's so much nicer. Okay, so the recovery is from like a rainy area, so there's gonna be BTs here probably, right? Shit. It's 4XL? Oh my god. Do we fuck with this? Do we try this? This is gonna be ballsy. We're gonna try the recovery, dropping it off the animal shelter, whilst taking all the crazy stuff we need in this giant truck for the main story to that new place we're going to. We'll do it. I'm feeling ballsy. I'm feeling balls. Okay. Is that Trank sniper rifle? We went for aim assistance, right? Yeah, we did. Let's head out.
Order accepted.
Oops.
Thank you.
Auto arrange. What are some of the other shortcuts again? Offload backpack, unusable items. What is unusable here? Oh, all that shit? Okay. Recycle all of it? Awesome. Now let's go ahead and equip these. Same old stuff as before. All right. Grenade pistol, amazing. We'll be taking that. Machine gun. I don't think we've used that yet. We'll take that too. Why not? And that's good for now. Oh, I should get used to doing this. Auto arrange. Where are my boots? Where are my booties? There they are.
This the right size? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, it is.
That's a new one. Okay, guys. I don't know what this is gonna be like. We're gonna hope that it's like butter, nice and smooth. Why is everything shaking? Oh, the gate quake. Oh my god, what the f... Why is it so big? Black rim, number structures, damage 78. Oh my god.
Sam, Tarman here.
Yeah?
A short while ago, the tar currents became incredibly unstable.
Shit.
It's gotten so bad that the DHV Magellan can't travel safely.
Shit.
We're still looking into what might have caused this, and we'll be in touch the second we know more.
Shit. Actually, that's pretty good, actually. That's not so shit. Keep me posted. So yeah, like, I'm curious what this little terminal here is for, if it does anything at all. It's to, like, repair the monorail? Yeah, okay, that's exactly what I thought. And cats and dogs. But... not even in a... Oh, and it tells you which raining areas have BTs in them with the red circles. Oh, I didn't even notice that the first time. So my bad. So actually there's no... I don't think there are any BTs here. Well, hopefully. Okay, like, it's raining regardless. Oh, wait a minute. There are actually circles. They're different looking, though, from, like, these ones. Well, maybe they change as you get closer. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Maybe the umbrella goes away. Yeah, that makes sense, so you can more clearly see where you are. Shit. I didn't even study game design. I don't have a game designer's bone in my body, clearly. Alright. Let's be off. God, it's such a small thing, but these lights that they added to the highways just add such, you know, nice mood lighting to these, like, night drives. Oh, I should have brought some materials for this guy. Let's keep working on these highways. Monorail is just vibing up there. Trip's gonna take a minute. We're gonna get her done. Yeah, this might be the last delivery I do tonight. We made some awesome progress, man. I think we're still, did we finish Rainy's chapter? I think we did, didn't we? We're on chapter 4 now? It's nice, we did chapter 2 and 3 today, I think. That's good. I'm gonna aim to, like, get 2 to 3 chapters done per stream with this. Because I'm assuming they're, like, the same amount of chapters as Death Stranding 1, which is, like, around 15, I think. I'm gonna take my time with this playthrough. I really don't want to rush anything. Because what we did with that recent Death Stranding 1 playthrough was like the epitome of rush. Which, I mean, is fine, because that was the idea. That was a challenge. But I want to go, like... I want to do the complete opposite with this one. Well, I don't actually know if this is the right call going up this way. Okay, that can't be good. This is a very strong earthquake. Measuring 6 on the G scale, Jesus. That's pretty strong. Alright, cargo. Where you at? Vehicle paints?
Okay.
Found you, found you.
Right. Gotta lay cargo onto the shelf in the back.
And I missed the sticky gun. When are we getting it back? Hopefully really soon. Hopefully really soon. Hey, you know what? Nice. There's some lost cargo too. We'll take that. For sure. Grab that. Yes, I know PlayStation. I'm a filthy goblin, and I've been playing for hours. And the controller's almost already out of battery, even though it was fully charged when I started. Won't have to remind me of my terrifying gaming habits. Oh. I'll be taking you. Kokoroko. I love that.
Well done,
I love the
Sam.
rooster.
That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
Holy shit, if I can even make it there to my truck.
Oh, whoa. That was close.
Is there anything to optimize here? Yes, but that doesn't mean anything. For this much cargo. Please fit? Pretty please with the sherry on top? It all fits! Oh my god. We're gonna be able to do the animal shelter delivery plus the main story delivery.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
Alright. Let's do this. What's the best way to get there from here? Oh, fuck me. Ooh. Ooh. Definitely don't want to be going from around here. God bless the 3D map, dude. Holy shit. It's such a godsend having a 3D map in this game. Fuck. I have to go all the way back to this bridge. Big steep, big steep. Yeah, we're gonna have to like mosey all the way back, actually. Rainy shelter. Wait. I'm confused. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. That's right. We have to run so much. It didn't feel like a lot because a lot was going on with the fire and stuff. In the heat of the moment. Pun intended. Absolutely. So it didn't feel like we ran a whole lot, but we really did. This is like a big stretch. From Rainbow Valley to get the kangaroo and then go to the animal shelter. But that really does seem like our best bet with this truck. I mean, if we're going to get the truck there, which we have to. Okay, yeah, we're going to have to make a long trip. Shit. If I can get this done, that would be nice. It doesn't cost a whole lot. I think it's some like easy peasy lemon squeezy materials on the way somewhere. Like a materials drive-through. 400 metals and 520 ceramics. Gotta be something on the way, right? Or was it all back here? Yeah, it was all back here, basically. Ooh, wow, yeah. I mean, this is a fort. Olivia's got everything. Olivia is stocked up to the wazoo with materials. Oh my goodness. Blessed be Olivia. Truly. Also, I'm curious if there are like memory chips in this game, like those little tiny collectibles. I don't seem to have come across any. I feel like we would have just by accident, just by playing at this point. Like, let me see. 8 requests. Yeah, rip. They don't seem to be a thing. Oh wow, did we just find... No, this is the monorail mine, true. Okay, Samuel. Let's get you moving. Let's get you moving. Let's get you grooving too. Let's get you grooving. It's a nice song we could listen to. What's this one again by what kid? We'll find out. Oh, not this one. Not the really spooky, sinister one that plays in the story. I don't know if I like that. I don't like it. I'm very scared. I'm very scared right now. And we're not going to play Story of Rainy because that's just tears and I want to cry right now. I might end up crying because of the delivery itself here. Because of shenanigan reasons. Bro, can I please play a different song? Thank you. On the beach. How do I... Playlist 2. Like, how do I just... like, play one song and that's it? Let's do that. Okay, there we go. Let's see what this is. Oh, we heard this one actually. I remember seeing the subtitle pop up on the screen. How's it go again? There's the paver. Yeah, I remember this one. That's a nice song. Hey, listen to this one again. The bass goes crazy. This might be the one you were thinking of? Oh, nice. Yeah, I think so. Because, yeah, this is the one we heard earlier tonight. I do remember something popping up called On the Beach. Yeah, and you were saying there was this one with, yeah, you did mention there was this one with crazy bass. Might have been this. Ooh, I love the way these little, the little foliage here kind of reacts to everything, like the branches and stuff. The environment is so reactive. Are the trees literally gonna fall down like an MGS5? No? Okay. So it's not like MGS after all. Pack it up, boys. There's like always running over trees and that. Okay, so this isn't that bad at all. Amazing. I wrote down the name this time. I was prepared as soon as I heard the bass. Oh, let's go. Oh, you have something new to listen to. New song discovered. What was the best bit? No, but it's not this guy. I just remembered. There are ways to go. Right? This is not the dude. You are not the guy. Yeah, that's a really epic song. Gosh, this looks so beautiful. I still keep gotta like this game makes me feel the need to remind myself continually that a PS5 Pro exists and that this game can actually look better than it does, which I find just unbelievably insane to even think about. Like, there's just you know, perish the thought territory. There's no way this game can look better than this, and the scary thing is that it can. It absolutely can. Yeah, these environments will never stop blowing me away. It's so cool because it's literally the same feeling I had when I played MGS5 when it came out. Like, all those years ago, almost 10 years at this point. No! What did I ruin? Really? Say psych right now. What the? 19% contents damage? How's it already this dinged up? What? What? Okay, where was this? This autosave. 623. Okay, this is as soon as we got to this little facility. So what's the cargo like right now? Was it dinged up before that truck even hit that? No, it wasn't. Wait. Oh, it's a repair spray. Tranquilizers. Oh, this is the freaking government base shit. What the f... How do we still have this? What is going on? It's been with us through thick and thin. I'm just gonna like donate it off and let another player take care of it. It's been with us for so long, it's almost busted up. I forgot we even had that thing. Animal shelter feed? Okay. Let's grab that too. Grab as much as we can for this place. So we can get to work on 5-starring as much as we can, as early as we can. That's the last thing it can carry though. What the heck? You hit sign. Oh, that's just a new sign that you can leave behind for other players. That's such a cute noise. That's one of the new ones. I think that was Tarman's cat. Maybe we should check that out, shouldn't we? I mean, we're kind of wrapping up here, right, for the night. Relax. I'm gonna take a little second and check something out. I definitely save here before I do anything in case I like knock something over. Also, I love how there are new save slots now. This is not something that was there in Death Stranding 1. Every time you want to start a new game in Death Stranding 1, you have to move your Steam files to like a different folder and, you know, back them up that way. and then start over, but it's really nice how in this one you can have like separate save files. Okay, let's see what else signs we can do. Wait. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Sorry. Why do I select the things on the left? Because I can't. Oh, it just explains to you what they are at the bottom, and then like you can actually select them here. Okay. Well, classic. We gotta start with the classic. Keep on keeping on. Can we hit it in here? They keep on keeping on. Will it sound exactly the same as in Death Stranding 1? Don't let the heat get you down. Stay warm. Yamato Transport's cat logo. Yeah, that's the thing we just saw. Got this. Good work, Lou. These ones are pretty adorable. I did it! Warnings. P-ban. Photo spot, yeah. Largely the same as in the first game. But yeah, we have to put down the obligatory keep on keeping on.
Hey! Hey, you.
Hello, I talked to a sign. I gotta like call out more.
Hello! Hello!
He says the same things, but it sounds a lot crisper. I don't know how to describe it.
Somebody lend me a hand!
That's new. Way crisper than in the first game. Like the echo, like the reverb is a lot better sounding. It's a sign, indeed. Truly, literally a sign. Ah, damn, if only I could carry that too. There's so much lost cargo around here for the animal shelter. Uh-oh. Please don't let rocks fall in my fucking truck.
Earthquake detected. Intensity. G-scale 6.
I know, I know. The Lone Commander. Synthesized alcoholic beverage. Pretentious asshole. Asked me to get him some synthesized alcoholic beverage from the middle of Bufflet nowhere for his little cabin all the way out. Like, over here? No, sir. I think I'll pass. Actually, I just remembered who he is and I feel bad. He's kind of nice to us. I feel bad for calling him a pretentious asshole. I'm sorry, I just had some bad experiences in Death Stranding 1 with some not-so-friendly NPCs. Cough cough veteran porter. And, first pepper. Come on, we're almost there. No goofy business now. Here we are. Made it. So sunny and nice out here. Hello. I got you something. Got you presents. Christmas has come early. Will we get the Santa hat again in this? I'll be surprised if we didn't, though. There are definitely some things that we will end up not getting from the first game that we liked about the first game. I haven't really ran into that yet, outside of like some of the private room stuff. That's like the biggest example of one of those kinds of things, but not exactly that, because it's not like a gadget or cosmetic or something, but definitely is a concept.
Look at this bounty.
Sweet. Your standard porter. A standard order, nice, okay. This is our first time doing a side quest.
Wow.
Nice. Got the 3rd star from that.
We have some data that we think you might like. Give it a look.
A stealth grenade, okay. Grenade that produces a hologram of an object to hide behind or inside of. Oh, okay. It's like the thing Mama makes you in Death Stranding 1 that allows you to generate those fake rocks they can hide in. But this time it's a grenade. That's cool. Very cool.
We're upping the amount of
updates.
materials you can take from our stores.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Let's go.
This data we've shared with you is the schematic for a holo grenade you can use to conceal your presence. Just toss it somewhere you want to hide, then activate it to generate a hologram that'll fool just about anyone. You can shelter behind, or even inside this hologram if you like. Of course,
amazing.
It won't work if the enemy sees you while you're attempting to hide, but if you use these grenades wisely, you can remain undetected for ages, if you like the sound of that. Enjoy!
I love the sound of that. That's an introvert's paradise.
Well done.
Being able to be undetected all the time. I wish I had some of those. Where were they when I was younger? Whenever my parents would have friends coming over to the house, and I just not want to be there and not want to meet anyone. Oh, this is kind of sick. Rainbow Valley is where we're headed, right? Or no, sorry, that's where we came from. My bad. I actually headed up there. And obviously there's nothing to deliver to it right now, so you haven't unlocked it. So yeah, not worth taking anything with us at the moment. Let's just finish up with what we set out to do here. What's the best way to go about this?
Commencing route. Delivery route finalized.
No.
Commencing route creation.
It seems like we can drive down this slope. Or wait, can we? This is really steep. I don't know. I don't... Wait. Oh, you know what? We might... We can try this. Okay, and then there are assholes down there. Shit. Try something like this, see how it goes. And in the meantime, grab some asshole quelling weapons. So you gotta do the ponage. The weapons. Any friendly porters left leave anything behind for me? Don't think so. You saw the trank sniper, right? Yeah, says one. There's machine gun as well. Let's go. They just go in there and just open fire. Oh, you know what I'll do? I have an idea. This is gonna be fun, right? Watch, we'll take one of these. I still have like 2 grenade pistols. Okay, nice. In that case, like, shit, I have everything I need pretty much. It's auto arrange. What the hell was that? Sounded like an ad. Can't save roll in the vehicle. Shit. God dang it, I pissed off some of these tiny Furbies. Chiral creatures trigger... creatures? Oh my god, I'm so cooked. Chiral creatures trigger short circuits. Holy shit, okay. They drain your battery. Magnolian Woods. Ooh, new song. Got hyped, everyone. Let's go. Nice and relaxing guitar.
Impossible, I know.
This is nice. Very soothing. A little too soothing. Because I'm very tired right now. Holy crap, what's going on down there? It's like a totally different world.
This must be their territory.
Damn it. God dang mules, always interrupting my musical moments. Alright. I'm gonna make sure that they learn their lesson. It's painful way imaginable. Painful but non-lethal, that is. Shit. For a loud sound. Is one of them like suspicious or something? I'm gonna hear one of them? No, I think it's just the music to introduce the area. Alright.
My time to shine.
You know what to do, buddy. Wait, shit, okay. They're actually alert. They saw me?
How'd I do, Sam?
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
It's like coming for my cargo or something?
A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be a...
I know.
Meaning it will make considerable noise when fired.
Okay, he's after the truck.
Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
Oh shit, oh fuck, oh god. That's not what I wanted to happen. Oh man, we just have the grenade pistols and one tranq sniper. No matter. I'm gonna have to start with that for now. They're all gonna hear it. It is what it is. Deal with it. Alright. Yeah, we go loud here. What of it?
Be careful,
just on a joyride there. What the fuck?
Gas.
Is that like a mine? What the hell was that? Heck are these guys? Okay, there they are. Get one of them first. Oh, the next one. Oh shit, okay. Activating combat mode. That was the worst throw ever, my guy. You need some practice. Hello. Oh shit. Oh shit. Screw you. Screw you. Screw you. Screw you. What shotgun RP? What does the RP stand for? Hope it doesn't mean lethal or something. Right, easy does it. Reload points. Rat poison. It's got rat poison rounds. Jeez, man. Give me a break. Nice. I'm way too OP. So I just flew right over his head. Not this time, though. Bitch. That's right. Go flying. Whatever. I'm not gonna use the freaking grenade pistol 2 inches from my feet here. Trank grenade launcher. Oh shit. Let's fucking go. But I can't carry that? Why not? Because you haven't unlocked it yet? Is that why? Oh, that's such baloney. Or I don't know. Like, what's the reason? Oh my god, what? Oh, the freaking tranquilizers. Fuck those. I mean, we don't even give a shit. Offload that. No, even had that crap. Stop shooting my backpack, you big bitches. Put the mask. Oh shit. I swear to God, I'm Death Stranding League material. As you can tell. Sweet. Enemies defeated is requested by highest max UA. Nice. He put a clear the camp request, which is awesome. FF7 rebirth points. I would not object. I wouldn't know what the... I wouldn't even know what the first thing to think of would be for what that would imply, but... Shit, I'd be on board. 100%. Hey, who else is left? Where's this last guy? Oh man.
Here we go.
Get us some answers. I don't think there is anything. Because it said we cleared the camp out, right? I just realized. What? It is still playing the music. So I don't know. Might want to snag my backpack. Which, by the way, I love how we can just, like, remove this at any time by holding triangle. Like, dipping in and out of combat just feels so much smoother now. Which I love. I love that. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep on keeping the onage. Yeah, the handling is so much better on the trucks. By now, this truck would have been stuck there and it would have been over. Game over. GG's. Literally. Is this deep? Not at all. Cell sample, animal shelter. What? There's like one more guy there. Is that the only one? Alright, bring it on, dumbass. Like a real stupid hill to die on. No, literally, the hill you're on top of is really dumb. It is. Don't be disagreeing with me, mister. Bitch. That has got to be the last of those assholes. let's add some more permanency to that, please. Okay. Seems like the music's back. Via the... just the stuff going on. That's not what I meant to do.
Impossible.
Holy moly. Shot him in the head and to shove your foot right up his ass. Yeah, that's how you keep people down permanently without actually killing them in the world of Death Stranding, man. You just Kojimify them. That involves putting them to sleep and then kicking them in the face. And instead of them waking up when you kick them in the face, they go into a deeper sleep. The first Strand type knockout. Alright, here we are. Except he kicked him square in his Mancoot, same thing, right? Pretty sure this is called the dickhead, right? When they're one and the same.
Just a bit further now.
Alright, here we are.
Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside
Sick.
Access the delivery terminal.
You hear the worst joke ever that I use? Shoot. I like jokes. Jokes create ha-has. I like ha-has. Okay.
Wait, are you Sam? Then does that mean you carried this hefty delivery all the way from West Fort Knott? Way to make an entrance.
West Fort Knott.
We welcome you with open arms. Now
Fort
let's get
Knott.
this cargo of yours processed. Amazing. You handled this delivery with the utmost care. Great work.
Awesome, man. So we did both the animal shelter and this guy, too. Beautiful.
I hope you'll continue to support us in the days ahead. All right. Can you connect your Cupid to our facility?
Mike Northcote. Sometimes when I'm being rather harsh, I get called a dick. I tell him, well, you are what you eat. Guess I'm an ass. So, I feel like I've heard that one before, something similar to it. Yeah, that's a good one. That's like the best comeback. That is a hell of a comeback. I gotta remember that one this time. And steal it, unashamedly. This is that good. But don't worry, I will cite you. I will definitely cite you. Tracks. I'll be like, oh, you are what you eat. Guess I'm an ass too, courtesy of Tracks. Okay, let's go. Suit designed specifically for making deliveries. S-size cargo can now be attached to the shoulders and the hips. Patterns will camouflage you in snow or asphalt. Okay.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Hype for the snow. Ooh, new card. New card that goes hard. Protects projectiles. Projectiles trajectories, allowing them to be easily evaded. We're gonna be like Neo, dodging bullets out here? God damn, man.
Finally connected to the chiral network.
Hola.
This should make our job so much easier. And to make your job easier, I've gone ahead and shared data for a suit I think you'll love. Oh, right. I also wanted to give you this as thanks.
Oh, is that the cord cutter? Please tell me it is. Yeah. Right? Right? You finally still kill the BTs? No, it's a blood boomerang. That's right. We saw this in the game premiere. A thrown weapon loaded with Sam's blood that is especially effective against BTs. The more blood is loaded, the greater the damage inflicted. But don't overdo it. The boomerang cannot be thrown if Sam's blood levels are too low. Hits to the head do additional damage, can be stowed in a dedicated holster suited for covert operations. See, I love this and hate it at the same time. I love it because it's a fucking blood boomerang, and I hate it because now if he tosses this at the noggin of one of the watchers or the catchers or whatever they're called, they're gonna be doubly pissed.
Introducing the blood boomerang. Throw it properly and it'll come right back to your hand. It's a reusable weapon in that regard. Folds up nicely too, so it's quite easy to carry. You'll find it's especially effective against BTs, so...
A box cutter.
The next one you meet. With the
I thought it was some kind of cutter.
You should also be able to develop stronger measures to defend against belligerents, which we need since the brigands out west have rapidly improved their arsenal in recent days. Honestly, you couldn't have gotten here at a better time. Thanks be to you, we'll finally be able to focus on our research. As the chiral network has expanded, we're seeing more and more anomalies outside of the bounds of its coverage. This has led the brigands to conclude that the network itself is responsible for the worsening state of the world.
Ooh, what I thought.
Which is why they're opposed to its expansion. But it's not like we can sit back and do nothing. If we don't try to improve things, humanity's doomed to go extinct.
I'm glad Death Stranding 2 is living up to your hopes. I'm a tad jealous. I'm waiting till 2026 at minimum for my next big game. Ooh, what's that gonna be? It's not Silk Song, is it? Because we don't know when that's coming out, right? I know you're excited for that one. It's a box cutter. Oh, sorry, I read that. So they're saying chiral networks cause COVID? Yes, exactly. The Expanse, Osiris Reborn. They're finally doing an Expanse RPG. Oh, true. I think you might have mentioned that too. Well, if you didn't, at least I do know you talked about Expanse before and how you're super into that. So, that's really awesome, man. Let's go. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. It's your favorite show, period? Hell yeah. Yeah, my brother saw a bunch of that and said it was really good. I'll have to check it out at some point. Right now I've been watching a bunch of Severance. We saw some more yesterday, actually. Yeah, my friend came over for a bit, and that was really fun. Excited to see more of it. The devs that did Warhammer Rogue Trader are doing it? Oh, okay. My brother will know all about that. Yeah, he's into all that stuff, like Warhammer and everything. So if I tell him about that, and then the Expanse game, and he said he really liked the Expanse, he probably doesn't know about the game, but he loves Warhammer, and he liked the show, he'd probably get really excited. Stop everything. Me and Kilnyat demand you watch The Expanse. I absolutely will. It's definitely been on my list for a while. Like, I have a little watch list for shows. I wish there was like a better platform for like media logging for television shows like there is for movies with Letterboxd. There really isn't like a good platform seemingly. Like there are a bunch of them, but there isn't like a go-to definitive one that like everyone uses for like social, you know, film or like television discovery. Letterboxd is really good for that for movies, and I have an account on that, but I'd like for there to be something for shows. That would be really nice. They're expanding the Expanse's reach. Love that, exactly. It's in my hair like Miller was. I know Tom Jane is in it. The actor Tom Jane. That's who Miller plays. That's all I know though. Sort of things are you monitoring here? Tell me about this blood boomerang. So the brigands have improved their arsenal? Okay, tell me about that.
One day they started sporting a whole lot more weaponry, including grenade launchers with custom tranquilizing gas rounds.
Damn.
Thing is, the brigands don't have a chiral printer at their base as far as we know. So, where'd they get all the new hardware all of a sudden? Kind of worrying, don't you think?
So the things you're monitoring.
At this observatory, we focus on monitoring the behavior of tar currents. There's a patch of BT territory due north of here, and just beyond it is land that's currently being subsumed by tar. There's no telling when the facility will be lost to the tar as well. So it's important that we contribute to the research and development of countermeasures while we can. Incidents of tar current instability have grown more frequent, but we haven't been able to determine much more than that thus far. Thanks to the chiral network, though, we expect we'll be able to improve our instrument accuracy.
Sweet. Books are great too. Nice. Yeah, there are books. That's right. Forgot about that.
We appreciate the help. Best of luck to you, Sam. The tar currents are acting up again. Guess it's back to work for me. Let's both keep on keeping on.
Hey, said the thing. Finally. Won't say it enough in this game.
Thanks to you, the better part of the Western continent has access to our services. Now it's time for you to head north and continue to expand network coverage. It is imperative that you connect all of us.
Big hype.
Stabilizing the environment and eliminating the remaining anomalies. There will be challenges, of course, but I know you have what it takes to overcome them. I expect more great things from you, in short.
Sam, this is Tom here. We believe that we finally determined the location of whatever's thrown the tar currents into chaos. The chiralium levels there are pretty high, though, and BTs are almost certain to be present as well. I hate to ask, but would you mind taking a look for us? It's close to your current position. I've sent you the coordinates. We're counting on you, Sam.
Let's see. We're gonna meet tomorrow here. I have a feeling we're gonna meet Elle Fanning's character based on the little snippet they showed us at the game premiere of this one cutscene that was really cool. Do we have a blood boomerang already? Yeah, we do, right? No, we don't. We have to like fabricate one. But we'll definitely get to that. I just want to see what this next thing is here with the story. Shora Agdashlu probably plays my favorite character in The Expanse. Avar Sala is a character you both love and want to call a bitch too. Lol, she's amazing. Nice. Might have left the trailer for The Expanse game in the Discord. Oh, let's go. Yeah, I'll check that out for sure. I can't believe they stole Addie's saying. Yeah, dude. About to file a lawsuit here. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay. What on earth? That's a lot of tar.
PC does it.
Oh shit, it's him. Right? Not like a younger Sam, younger Norman Reedus. Short hair Reedus. It's been so long.
Look out!
Oh god. Okay then. Uh-huh. Oh shit. Wait. Lots of hungry goose. Yeah, okay, I fucking knew it. Oh god, not now, man. I don't know if I want to do this right now. Reedus' rival biking gang. Honda, not the Honda. Oh dear God. Yeah, now I'm like 15 times more scared of this guy because he drives a Honda. Or rides a Honda, rather. There he is. Been waiting for you, Neil. I think that's what his name is. So he's like the Cliff of this game. Now these like periodic boss fights against him. And I'm not looking forward to this because the Cliff boss fights on the hardest difficulty was the hardest part of the first game. Yep, and there's a Metal Gear reference. I love it. You guys know how I've been saying every single time that this game is like Metal Gear Solid 5? Or just Metal Gear in general? Well, here's the absolute epitome of that. Episode 5, Conflagration. Conflagration? Conflagration? Yeah, we're gonna have to see who this guy is. Kojima's been teasing this character a lot in a lot of trailers and stuff. Have fun, buddy. I'm off to go golfing, dude. Thanks for dropping in tracks as always, man. And have fun with golf, man. Yeah, I'll catch you on the flip-flop. Yep. Rip my bit rate, by the way. My stream is going to look like complete butt, probably. This is the inside of my PS5, by the way. Elle Fanning was spotted. I think. I'm convinced this is what the inside of my PS5 looks like. Yeah, this is the graphics card running this game. I don't know if I want to carry all this right now. Probably for the best. You know, a lot of it is weaponry, so...
Where are we?
Looks great for me. Evil Biker Stud is in full HD. Nice. I'm so curious what it looks like now with all these, like, particles. Not bad, actually, yeah.
Heads up,
Snake! They pulled a snake moment with the bandana. I love it. The biggest middle finger to Konami. Yeah, so we saw this in the game premiere. We saw this whole set piece.
They're not human. Don't underestimate them.
Still not bad though. Yeah, I like looked up a little bit and it wasn't as bad as I thought. I thought everything would just be confetti. Literally. Oh god, guys, I'm scared. Well, on the bright side, from what I've seen so far, this game on brutal mode is basically just hard mode from Death Stranding 1. It's not very hard. So it's not going to be impossible. Hello. And good night. I just have PTSD to doing the cliff fights on very hard mode. And I never want to go through that again. Holy shit, is there like one that's still alive? Better not be. Warrior Assault Rifle. We can get their AR. Alright, say less. How to range this cargo. So yeah, we're definitely on someone's beach here, but no, like we got pulled into tar. Seeing memories through tar now. Okay, we gotta like set up a tar cannon or something. Or just do that. Because we're fucking Norman Reedus. Oh, hi. And do that. Shoot him from the top of a car. Because once again, we're Norman freaking Reedus. Oh, I want to do like a flying kick off the top of the car. Holy shit, man. Ow, ow, ow. See, this is what we all... Can you not? Now this adds fuel to what I was going to say even more. I was about to say, this is what we all think 4th of July is like to all of us out there who hate people doing fireworks. past the sleepy time hours when they should be doing fireworks. This is what it all looks like to us and sounds like to us. And feels like to us with those concussive hits there. Holy shit, oh my fucking god, I'm about to fucking die. I don't like these noises. Can my blood stop making scary blood low noises? Please? And thank you? Thank you. Sam gets pulled into tar, dies, but is a repatriate. Surely it could lead to other beaches? Yeah, potentially. I've just never seen this whole concept of like being pulled into the tar. Because usually they try to like avoid all of it. Rip.
Sam? Sam! Speak to me!
Oh my god. Literally the Metal Gearification doesn't end. Even frickin' Dollman yells at you like fucking Kazuhira Miller. When you get iced. I love that. That's actually amazing. Okay, there we go. Just gonna keep vibing with what I've got before I take their stuff. Won't mind if I do. Let me not get hit by flying fans again, please. These fans are big fans, and I'm not a big fan of theirs. Easy peasy, nice. That was a lot better that time. Moving on up. Hello, ghost people. How's it going? Oh. Yep, there you go. He's a vengeful spirit like Higgs. Or I'm sorry, Cliff. He's looking for his wife. Cliff was looking for Sam. This guy. That looks so cool. The story of how he got on board with Death Stranding 2 was amazing as well. It was like really wholesome. He's got a wife in this game, and his wife is played by his actual wife too, which I love. That's pretty much all I know about this guy though. Alright. Wannabe Snake. Let's dance. Yeah. We saw this boss fight at the game premiere.
Wait, are they trying to lay a trap for us? The Odra deck is reacting to something. We should keep an eye on it and proceed with caution.
Okay. Same shit, different beach, or whatever we are. Been through this before. This is all news. My dad and I used to go on fun outings like these. In Death Stranding 1. Hello. Nice. Are you done with part 1? I think. Alright, where's Ops you next? Up top?
He's escaped, Sam. Up into that tower.
I can see that. Yeah, a lot of his callouts are very similar to Cliff as well. Like, find him! Secure the area! Open fire! He's some kind of like, some kind of sergeant. Alright. What's the best way of going about this? Hello. I just got just the thing for you bozos. 2 bozos, 1 kaboom. Hello. That was crazy. So is this. What's the matter? Scared? Where you going, man? Party's just getting started. We're just getting started here. Come on now. He just fucking falls off the ledge. Alright, where to next?
Quick. Must have gone up to the roof.
That's so. Now where might that be? That roof? That roof? What roof? That roof. Oh! That was, interesting. I always auto arrange as much as we can. Okay, nothing we can offload yet. It's on the motor. We're going up. Okay, where are they all vibing? Still higher? Oh, they're all over there. Huh. We go all that way, huh? Okay. Be that way. A special surprise for you just because you did all that. Went through all the hassle. Crap, never mind, I lied. Totally fucking lied. Dang, they spread out again. Oh, you saw nothing? Bitch, he saw something. And I saw something too. Your demise! Oh shit. Oh fuck. Bye-bye! Time to rethink our plan of attack. And I'll put that into effect. Oh, hi. Holy shit. Holy fuck. No, I don't know what the fuck you were trying to do there. But no, you're not Goku. Calm down. You don't got Ultra Instinct, bitch. Oh shit. Oh fuck. He's got the snaky snake plot armor though, potentially. Why do I have that out? What the fuck is going on? Shit, I'm scared. Bro, sprint, please. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck happened there?
Sam?
I was like so slow towards the end all of a sudden. I don't know what that was. I gotta like put the gun away. I think I like start from all the way over here. But actually it's nowhere near as bad as like some of the stuff in the first game, progression wise. Hello. First one's pretty easy. It looks so goofy when he tries to like bind him. Alright, speed run.
He's escaped, Sam. Up into that tower.
Big speed run. Ah! Did we just one-tap him? I think we did. It was like a direct hit and it's close.
There's too many. You can't handle them all by yourself. But maybe you can split them up. Take them one by one.
Oh, you have to kill like the whole squad? No, no, no. He's still there. Okay. Holy crap. Yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, I tried to rush that. You can't rush it. It's not brutal. Can I please start healing? That would be amazing. I'm not gonna heal here? Okay, I am. It's gonna take forever. Yeah, you gotta be like a lot more careful.
Sam!
Okay, here we go again. Yeah, we'll get it this time. Easy peasy. Oh, it's triangle. Oh my gosh. Can't stealth him here. Like, come on. What? Where's my gun? What the flip?
There's too many.
I forgot to equip it. My bad.
By yourself. But maybe you can split them up. Take them one by one.
Oh my god, I got what the hell up. You gotta wait for them to actually just hunker down. Yep, there we go. Alright, easy peasy. If you just like get to him on his own and it's stranding like that, that's like the end of the phase immediately. I'm sure there's like a way to do it with like every single phase.
He's escaped, Sam. Up into that tower.
Oh, what the? How did they see me? Actually, they didn't. They did not. No, you don't kneel. No, you don't kneel's hot salsa. I love that brand of salsa, by the way. I don't love you. Get the hell away from me. What in the Oh my god, I got shredded. Holy moly. It feels like there are way more people here than the very first time I did it. In this second phase. What the hell? What? Whatever, it matters not. There we go. And I got the drop on him.
He's escaped, Sam. Up into that tower.
Oh, well, hold on. Equip that. I'm gonna try and strand him again. Yeah, if you just get up here as quick as we possibly can before those guys move out, we can get him. Amazing. That was quick. That was super duper quick. And he just goes to that next one over there. Yeah. That's a big drop. Gonna drop anyway. Now we're just gonna move. Dip, 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 dip. Dip, dop, dip, dop, dip, dop. Oh my fuck. It's so annoying. What a troll. Forgot about that drop. That's so painful. The hell? Alright, so he's just chilling up there. That's right. Oh, hi. Hi. Sounds very angry. Something tells me he's very angry. As am I. Holy shit, this is a lot of fire. There's a lot of firepower. Take this! Oh, wait. Okay, he might actually just... He does he know I'm here? Yeah, he does. Thought I, like, lost him for a sec. Or that he lost me. What the frickin' fire, bro? Oh my goodness. I don't think so, you son of a bitch. Where'd you go? Where are you? What? Where? Settle down. Show yourself. Coward. None of this hairy gorilla shit. Oh my god. Oh my. Holy fuck. Okay, he was Goku after all with Ultra Instinct. I regret to inform. Also regret to inform that I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna kill him anyway. Okay, maybe not. I'm super fucking low. Please don't take damage. Please don't take damage. Please don't take damage. Please heal. Thank God. We're healing. We're healing. We're healing. We're healing. And now. And now. And now. Come on, climb. The fuck is he? Oh! Not again, not again, not again, you bitch! We're healing and now we're hurting. You! We're hurting you! Butterfuka! Oh shit, there's still more going on. It's not over yet. Gonna go help a friend Warframe, so gonna lurk. Sounds good, Kill. Thank you so much, man. Have fun with that. Good luck. Enjoy Warframe. Yeah, it looks like a crazy fun game. Oh my lord. Should I not have opened fire on them there? Did I? Did I just stealthed my way to them? I probably could have. I think I accidentally might have shot like a bullet or something. Oh my god, I gotta get like... Gotta get there carefully without taking damage. Shooting my cargo. Way to be okay again. Alright, get down, get down. Get down, Sammy! Transfuse yourself! Transfuse! Come on, you have all the time in the world. Begin the transfusion. Fuck, he's coming. Okay, I'm actually gonna swap to this bad boy. They're actually just pushing me fucking aggressively. Holy shit. Holy shit, holy shit. I gotta get the fuck out of here, man. Good thing I did. Okay, they're just gonna keep aggressively pushing my ass. This is so scary. Oh my god. I have like nothing. What do I do here? Where? Oh my god, they're downstairs. Okay, I got 2 of them at least. It's blood grenade. Okay. Holy crap. Walk right into them there. Thankfully, I'm still fine. Is he, like, hunting me now? Have the tables turned? Where is he? Dude, this is kind of terrifying. I'm gonna level you guys. This is probably the scariest the game has been. Okay, he doesn't know where I am. He's a dumbass. Thank God. Oh, wait. This is it. This is it. This is it. This is our chance. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go, motherfucker! Hunter becomes a hunted. Wait, that's not it yet? There's still more. Oh my gosh. How much more there is this? This is some insane shit, man. And offload that, honestly. Grab this. Equip this. We gotta equip ourselves a blood bag. ASAP. That's the only one we've got. I think it's just him now. All your boys are down. It's just you and me now, bitch. Oh, wait. It looks like that's it, actually. Okay. I don't think so. Nope, 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 nope. Definitely ain't it yet. You son of a dick. It's not over yet. I wish it was. Crypto biote. Where is it? Oh, I need it. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. I need another one. Eat it, Sam. Eat it, eat it. Eat the bugs. Eat the bugs. Holy shit. This is brutal, man. Literally. I mean, we're playing on brutal difficulty. Oh my god. This is it. We're behind his ass. I think this is where I can, strand him. Potentially. If I go from here. Nice. This has got to be it. Come on. Come on. Down you go. Beautiful. KO. Sam 1, Luca 0, or I mean Neil 0. Poser Snake 0. That's kind of cool how we beat him near where this cutscene is taking place too. Man, I'm so relieved this is nowhere near as chaotic as the cliff fights. That shit felt impossible at times. On hard mode.
Did he say Nirvana? Is he implying this is some sort of realm for the enlightened?
Huh. We gotta stop getting hit by those. I'm surprised our glasses are still intact. Not even a single chip or scratch or crack on those frames.
You alright?
Ow. Damn. So was that a beach? Was that not a beach? So many questions. That's pretty adorable. The little guy. Well, time to take them all to the animal sanctuary. Or not. Or not. Definitely not taking this thing to the animal sanctuary, that's for sure. That's for damn sure.
It's her, isn't it? The girl from before? I have no idea what just happened, but we should probably take her back to the DHV Magellan, huh?
Is that tomorrow? Yeah, looks like. Or, I don't know, it could be his wife too. We just fought. B rank, whatever, fuck it, I'll take it, man. Just get me the hell out of there. Episode 6, Chrysalis. Dude, we're kind of blazing through the episodes, I'm not gonna lie. Finished 4 episodes today, dang. 4 of the chapters. Yeah, I saw a bit of this too. This is the second ever trailer we got of Death Stranding 2. Holy crap. The heck are those? Suction cups? Like bleeds tar? Ugh. Oh god. Okay, that's no fun. Please don't control Z. What Rainy managed to pull off. Please and thanks.
How's it going, Sam? You look better already. That's a relief. While you were recovering, we managed to learn a few things about our mystery girl. When you feel up to it, come to the room next door. Don't push yourself. Take your time.
Okay. Man. Do you see this right now? I'm so tempted, dude. I'm so tempted. But, okay. We're gonna see it through. We'll stop at the next portion where we have to, like, make a delivery or something and get back to the gameplay.
Careful, careful.
Come on.
Careful.
Come down.
You got it?
Come on.
Don't push yourself. Take your time. Was Fragile talking to you? She might have been talking to me. You're right.
There are those who connect with the beach during REM.
She might have been breaking the fourth wall.
Tremendous amount of chiralium to flow into their bodies.
And the cat's trying to help.
Is your wrist gonna be okay?
Yeah. We ran some blood and DNA tests on her. And checked her for signs of injury.
As far as we can tell from a medical perspective, her health is in perfect condition. But that doesn't make the crystalloid shell in which we found her any less troubling. Not to mention the tar-like fluid that came pouring out of it. We're still analyzing both. And there's more.
You mean those suckers?
Indeed. But that's not what I'd call them. Much closer to a chiral rash, I would say. You know how chiral allergies can sometimes trigger goosebumps? It's like that, except a fair bit worse. The tar-like secretions can accelerate the passage of time on contact, it seems.
We suspect she has dooms too.
And that when she's levitating, she's experiencing the nightmares common amongst sufferers.
Yep, that's tomorrow. That's Elle Fanning's character.
The fellow we saw called it Nirvana, I believe. But to me, it looked like the land of the dead.
Even so,
it's the theme.
She's a living human being, and I believe that she was born in that place. After things settled down, I spoke with her for a little. Or tried to. She was still in shock, which made it harder to communicate.
Did she tell you her name?
Doesn't seem like she has one. As far as I could tell. So, I named her myself. Tomorrow.
Let's go. Got the whole squad assembled. Sweet. They started playing a bit of To the Wilder as well. Oh man, they're teasing me with that. I can't wait for the part of the game where we hear the whole thing.
I'm sure you'd like to push on, but I don't think we can afford to ignore this. Please access the DHB Magellan's delivery terminal to undertake this main order.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, this is where I'm officially gonna call it. Dude, crazy. It hasn't even felt like it's been 10 hours and 20 minutes, dude. Holy shit. This game just deletes time. The best kind of game. That really is a beautiful name, sort of unusual, but honestly, it works. Yeah. I love the names, and they all have, like, some sort of significance to them. I mean, clearly, with some of them being super on the nose, like Rainy, and then Tarman, and Dead Man, you know, Die Hard Man, Heart Man. Some of them are very on the nose. But Tomorrow's name, it's got to be, like, significant as well. But it's a little bit less on the nose, which is kind of interesting. That's kind of already really cool. Yeah. And I'm just so like, so this is me just going full big brain, and I use the term big brain lightly because I feel like I'm down to my last brain cell at this point. I'm going full like galaxy singular brain cell mode at the moment. A big, like this one really poignant line in Death Stranding 1 that kept recurring was "Tomorrow is in your hands." It was like the slogan pretty much of the game. And tomorrow, our interpretation of that was obviously like the game is talking about, well, tomorrow, you could interpret it in different ways. Like figuratively, yes, like Sam is working to create a better tomorrow, connect America to the UCA, all of that. But then if you want to look at it like literally, like tomorrow's in your hands, there's like imagery of like basically Lou in Sam's hands and like the posters and stuff, and literally like he's carrying her around everywhere, so she's in his hands. Like Lou is basically, you know, tomorrow. And so is that literally what's maybe happening here? A lot of the trailers leading up to this game had people speculating that somehow tomorrow was like an older Lou. I don't know if that's actually going to be what ends up being the case, or if that was intentionally like some kind of red herring, but it's just interesting to think about. You know, like it can't be a coincidence that her name is Tomorrow, and they kept bringing up this line of like tomorrow is in your hands in the first game, you know? Very, very interesting. Just thinking that, funnily enough, yeah. So, lots to kind of look forward to and to like unpack with this game. I really, really dig where the story is going. I would argue much more than the first, honestly. Like, the first game had a really touching story at the end of the day, but it takes time for you to kind of, especially if you're playing it for the first time and kind of grasping it for the first time, it takes time for you to kind of like understand and appreciate what's going on, where it's going, and how it's affecting the characters. In this game, I like that it's immediately really interesting, and it immediately kind of like, you know, gives you an idea of where things are going, and immediately gets you to care about the characters and stuff, on a level that you don't really get to in the first game until like closer to the end. So I'm really digging this story so far. I think it's going some really awesome places, and I can tell a lot of the things that are going to be revealed to us that we're kind of like in the dark about right now are definitely going to blow our minds. Like that thing about, you know, obviously Fragile, that was a big one, where it was revealed how her skin was cured by Rainey. Shit, like I had chills there because I was worrying about that for so long, and to like finally get that reveal when we'd also known about Rainey as a character for a while too, was amazing, because I was like, dang, how did I just never think of this? This is so cool. So like that, I'm sure there are probably a lot of things. Like for me, the two biggest mysteries once again are like, what happened to Lou? Where is Lou? She's obviously not dead, right? It can't be as simple as that. What's going on with this BB in the pod? Like, why was Lou given the original BB-28's official designation? Right? So, like, who exactly is Lou? Like, what is happening there? Why is the Death Stranding back? Just, dude, so many questions, but it's so fun to, like, kind of have these questions to which you really want to, you know, figure out the answers. Come on, Norman, you agree, man. You weren't shaking your head before in the new private rooms. Why start now? You trying to tell me something? Are you finally going to do gestures and stuff? Gonna flip me off here? Oh, okay. Then stop shaking your head. But no, okay. I'm super zapped. I gotta get the hell out of here. I need to stop. I wish I didn't have to. But human got a human. I need to sleep. So yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in. As always, I really do appreciate it. Please take care of yourselves. I'll see you guys very, very soon. I'll, as always, post when the next stream is going to be, as soon as I can and as soon as I figure that out. So that should be fun. And so yeah, we have some really awesome things here clearly to look forward to. The game's like also just really opening up with the gameplay and stuff. It's really cool. I can't wait to see where all that stuff goes to. So get some rest, King. Thank you for the stream, and thank you for being here as always, Ian. Yeah, massive shout out to you, man. I really do appreciate you. Ian kill tracks. No, Ian did not kill tracks. I hate that. It sounded like I said that. But yeah, no, shout outs to you guys. And I think Flamin dropped in for a bit. Yeah, Soul, Jane. Massive shout out to Pickle for the resub. And Drop as well, my Aussie homie, for being my tour guide through Australia here. Wait, is he still streaming right now? I know he said he's going to stream. Can I raid? No, he's not, because he is a healthy, responsible human being, unlike me, who's an absolute freak who's been streaming for 10.5 hours, who on God's green earth is still going to be around streaming right now. All right, sadly, no one to raid it, doesn't look like, so we will end it here. I'm going to go hit the hay. Glad that we can end this on better, end this, you know, under better circumstances tonight, or I guess this morning, like 7:40, without me feeling like utter death, and then we actually got to enjoy a much longer stream this time. So yeah, looking forward to the next one, guys. Take care. I will keep you all posted, and until the next one, as always, keep on keeping on.